Yo, listen, okay? I can't sit here and talk forever. Alright, I've already burned my hot link because I came back in here to sit here and chat, okay? I've already burned my hot links. So I'll be right back, man. I gotta go baby them, okay? And I'm just not happy, bro. Yo, W. Like I said, it was a random idea that I had, just like literally last night. After I ended live, I was like, I should probably come up with a better thumbnail, right? Instead of just using my face. And I was like, well, people click on my face. Why don't I just add more of my face? And so that's where that idea came from. The idea popped up in my head, and like within like, I don't know, 2 to 5 minutes, I was already working on it. And then I got lost in it, and I was like, this is not bad. I like this. Ain't no way. I swear, bro. That was the entire process. I burnt them, man. I burnt them, bro. Like, I'm so sad. I came in here, and my simple, like, rambling that I was just over here typing back to you, the second I come back, because I was like, oh shit. Oh shoot. I gotta get back in there. And immediately ran back in there to see that they were burned, man. Burnt dogs, dude. All because I wanted to interact with my viewers. Yo, how the hell did a strand of hair... Hold up, hold up. That makes no actual sense. How did a strand of hair make its way into my cup? L recovery? Yeah, it is what it is. You know what else? You know what else is an is what it is moment? This right here. Oh, yo, I'm not even gonna cap, bro. Today might just be like a peak day, dude. Like, it might actually be a peak day. Yo, bruh. Oh, how long has it been, bro? How long has it been? I could cry. I could cry right now, bro. It's beautiful. We're in. Get to it. Get to it, man. Yeah, but see, the thing is why it's so, like, you know, heartwarming. Because I've been drinking. Alright, the blowhole blast. Now, no shade. But them dudes, they didn't hit me back, bro. They didn't hit me back. So like, you know, it might just be time to move on, bro. It might just be time to move on. Yo, these things smell so good, but they're not gonna be great because they're burnt, bro. You pop up first, and only first when a random looks you up now? What do you mean? Yo, W thumbnail? Yo, W mans. Bro, hey. Sometimes my brain just like immediately goes to the creative side. Only sometimes though. I need to find a video. I'm just gonna give these a little taste test, okay? Like, clearly you can see they're burnt. Mmm. Mmm. You know? Bro, listen. It might be burnt, but bro, that Whataburger spicy ketchup definitely adds to it. I'm losing my hair, bro. I might actually be going bald. Yeah, bro, this thing's kind of hard to like not make it hit, you know? 8 hours ago. We literally watched this video yesterday, though. Did he re-upload it? It's a re-upload? Why did he re-upload it? Yo, wait, why did he re-upload it? Is that bad? Because I reacted to it live. Why would he... Doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Enjoy. What is balding? I'm not balding. I just lost a little bit of, like, one strand of hair, bro. One strand of hair is not that crazy. Alright. Make sure everyone drops a like on the stream. There's just too much bread, bro. What I'm doing should be criminal. This is criminal, bro. Look at this. Whose videos? Next poll?
Aboard a Japanese passenger flight on the 12th of August 1985, an alarm begins to sound. Unbeknownst to the pilots, the plane had just undergone a rapid decompression, leaving them scrambling to get the aircraft under control. Over and over, they attempt to maneuver the plane back home. However, nothing they try seems to work. The airplane is completely unresponsive, yet the over 500 passengers on it have no idea just how dire their situation truly is.
I'm turning it up,
on
don't
this
care.
Aircraft, a structural component has undergone a catastrophic failure. A failure caused by a near-decade-long oversight. And a failure that would lead to what is now known as the single worst disaster in global aviation history.
Wait, is the worst one not just the space the flight that just spun around in circles, the ghost plane? There's something worse than that. Oh my god.
Tonight's video
We're in for a treat.
is sponsored by Incogni. Delta Flight 191 is under investigation after a tragic accident.
Oh, that's it! That's
it!
A
string of unsolved murders grips a small town in Washington. And across the pond in Tokyo.
Across the pond?
It's rush hour.
Delta 191. Ghost plane. Oh, you can't make this up, bro. You just can't make this up, bro.
It's the week of Obon, a Japanese tradition in which they honor their fallen ancestors.
Obon?
And thousands are scrambling through
rush hour. Rush hour is when like traffic is at its peak. Everyone's rushing to get home from like work or something. Like it's typically around, for construction hours, it's like 3 p.m. and then you know, jobs and like offices, it's like 5 to 6 p.m. It's when everyone's out. Everyone's all out at the same time, working and driving around. That's why it's just like very bad traffic. That's what rush hour is.
To get home to their families.
At least that's what it is in Oklahoma.
At 6 p.m., Japan Airlines Flight 123 prepares for its 5th flight of the day. This one is full, traveling from Tokyo to Osaka a little under an hour away.
Oh, man.
On this day,
Yo, today's gonna be a W, bro.
Masami Takahama is training as co-pilot 39-year-old Yutaka Sasaki in a Boeing 747. The two were joined by a 46-year-old flight engineer named Hiroshi Fukuda in the cockpit, and 521 others
Get rid of the
waiting
excess.
this trip in the flight's main cabin.
Oh, bro.
In every sense, this flight is entirely routine. All
Not
is going
today.
to
It's
plan,
today for me, bro.
and they're just a few minutes behind schedule.
Nah. It's literally today.
Japan Airlines Flight 123 takes off at 6:12
My shift
p.m.
starts at 6, okay? So it's today. My shift is today.
And as the aircraft powers through the clouds, the passengers
Quit
look out
trolling,
the
bro.
windows to a Tokyo slowly fading.
Today. Mm.
12 minutes in, and they're nearing the cruising altitude of 24,000 feet. And just as everyone's getting settled in,
Oh, hell no. This is my fear. But I know it's so regulated now.
at 6:25 p.m., there's a deafening bang to the rear as the bathroom ceiling collapses.
No.
A blinding white light flashes. The water vapor in the air condenses to a fog, and the oxygen masks fall in front of disoriented passengers. All of this happens in a matter of seconds, sending everyone on board
Okay.
into an
This would not be fun,
unbridled
no.
panic.
Why does he have like roller coaster sounds in the back? No, like honestly, why does he have roller coaster like audio in the back? This is the fall of Flight 123, like the worst casualty in aviation history, I guess. This would not be like a roller coaster, bro.
Put out your cigarette. This is an emergency system.
No cigarettes. I don't know.
The crew begins to realize that the plane has become uncontrollable. After being granted permission
Flight
to
123.
return to Haneda Airport, Captain Takahama panics, questioning why First Officer Sasaki is banking so much in one direction. He commands for him to ease up. However, all inputs performed by them are unresponsive. As it turns out, all 4 hydraulic lines leading to the plane's wings are severed.
How?
And unbeknownst to them, their vertical stabilizer is completely destroyed.
How?
This plane
What did
is
they
flying
hit?
with no means of stability. And with that, their task of regaining control to land back home safely
Okay.
is borderline unthinkable.
Let me know when you're back.
Inside the main cabin, a passenger takes one single photo in which we can observe the oxygen masks fully engaged. Unfortunately, the supply is extremely limited, only meant to last long enough for the pilots to descend to a breathable altitude. What they were unaware of, though, was that the plane found itself stuck in what's known as a fugoid cycle, leaving the crew unable to control their descent, and, in a way, unable to descend at all. Over and over, the craft nosedives thousands of feet and rapidly picks up speed before the nose naturally begins to point up, recovering the lost altitude and stalling. It again
does it ever go
dives,
down?
ascends, dives and ascends, all while banking at angles of up to 40 degrees in either direction. By now, the crew is doing everything they can to make their way back to Haneda Airport for an emergency landing, yet the aircraft is doing everything it can to prevent that.
It has a mind of its own. $22,000 feet. Oh, they're gonna run out of oxygen. They're done.
The pilots have not utilized their oxygen masks, and acute hypoxia has taken its
Oh my! Why? Why would you not use your?
cycle is problem number one. Yet posing another threat is the ever-encroaching side-to-side roll of the aircraft. To mitigate this, the crew manages to engage the landing gear, effectively suppressing the fugoid cycle. However, over the course of the next 5 minutes, the plane descends over 10,000 feet.
Yeah, we watched that one yesterday.
Of over 40
They were in a
degrees.
panic, bro. In a panic, and you forget your only lifeline? I don't think so, bro. It deployed right in front of them. What do you mean it? You don't think in this situation? Look it up. Are you dumb? The mask dropped right in front of them, bro. Unclear thinking of using something that's right in front of you. Like, there, how does the whole passenger, like, whole passenger lineup, okay, utilize their mask? But the two people that are literally the only reason they're alive don't grab their mask that's right in front of them? Yeah, whatever. Whatever, bro.
Effectively, they achieve a complete.
I could be
360
listen. I could be very wrong because because they're the pilots. It doesn't drop in front of them. I could be very wrong about this. But again, even in a panic, they take courses and stuff to do this because I was wanting to be a pilot. You have to be the most calm person under pressure. Like, sometimes, you know, shit happens, but you take these simulations. I mean, a simulation can never prepare you for the real experience, but they at least help mitigate the amount of panic that you go through. No, Tristan, that's no, listen. If you're anxious, you're panicking, okay? Let me break this down for you because I have experience in this as well. Alright. So whenever I was dropped 50, 60 feet, okay, on metal, panic sets in and you have like 2 seconds. In my situation, I had like 2 to 3 seconds to like clear all the heavy machinery and like sharp objects and push them away from me because I knew I was gonna fall back and then, you know, like slam my back. Probably, like, if I would have just left anything, I would have probably died, bro, because of all the like screwdrivers, drills, pipes, everything behind me, right? But I'm just saying, like, in that situation, you have like 2 to 3 seconds, and they have way, way more time than me. But whatever. My first instinct was not to push the stuff behind me. Okay, no, no, no. My first instinct was far from that. It was, what am I going to do? It wasn't. It wasn't like, pre-plan everything, push it all aside, and then brace for impact. That's not what it was, bro. It was. What do I do? What can I do? Right. That was the first thought that came into my head, and that's because of panic. But seeing as then what, but like as I was falling, the fall jolted me to, like, immediately try to react to the situation. And that's whenever I was like, I had like 4 screwdrivers behind me, and I immediately just threw them off the lift, bro. And then I fell. I got the wind knocked out of me, but I lived. I think I hit a pipe. I'd rather hit a pipe than, a screwdriver penetrating my brain, but the shock from falling jolted me, like, to think logically. But that's obviously just like not everyone in any position is going to do that, right? So what I'm trying to explain is a something that serious of just anything moving in your peripherals will jolt you to be like, oh yeah, that's right, I have to do this, and then you grab it like a mask. Again, I could be wrong about it dropping in front of them because they're pilots, okay? But like if something blocks your vision by dropping, you immediately realize that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to take this, use the oxygen you have, and like it kind of revitalizes you. Because it's a shock. It's a shock that counteracts the shock of panic. That's what I'm trying to get at. Like something that distracts you can make you more aware. You know what I mean? But again, I could be very wrong about it dropping in front of them. So I will go ahead, double up, and make sure. Four pilots. Oxygen masks are released from overhead chambers and drop down in front of passengers and crew. And then the warning light illuminates in the cockpit. Okay, so I am wrong. No, I don't know what you mean. How do you not know what I mean though? Like, say you're panicking, right? Just panicking in general. And if something like say something just like a bird or something like that. You're panicking, you're over here having an anxiety attack or something like that. A bird swoops down, flies right in front of you. Your eyes are you're no longer thinking about your panic attack. You're thinking about the bird that is just like flying because it catches your eye, right? And then you forget you're having a panic attack. Like, it's a terrible analogy, but I mean, it makes sense. But, again, I was wrong because the oxygen masks do not deploy in front of the pilots. It's just bright lights flashing in the cockpit.
Degree downward spiral over the town of Atsuki, and are understandably losing hope as every critical second bleeds by.
Number 1 reactor in A, bro. I thought they couldn't. I don't know. I did seize yesterday. I'll think about it. Oh, I see it. The little line. The line is moving. There's the cockpit warning. Okay, they're at a breathable altitude, right? Joe, this is all taking place 38 minutes into the flight, bro.
Near 6,800 feet. They are now heading opposite of Haneda Airport and straight towards Mount Takamagahara. For the next 5 minutes, the crew fights to gain altitude to move away from this impending threat, and manages to climb again to 11,000 feet. False hope this is, however, as they find themselves in yet another downward spiral.
Unreal.
Right over treacherous terrain.
This is the end. Bro, that is a haunting line. That is a haunting line, bro. Yeah. Bro. Yo, bro. Dude, just sitting there. This is the end. Oh my god. Like, literally nothing you can do about it. Bro, buddy, those aren't crickets. Those are called cicadas. Oh, yo, bro. We're like northern Japan. Look at this pole. Look at this pole. Not even stacked. It's extended over to the right side, leaning. Bro, we're in the north side of Japan, bro. Yo.
In the quaint village of Ueno, nestled in the mountainside, residents awaken to a lingering odor. In the air, rescue and news helicopters zoom by as they discern something the locals don't. On the ground, rows of trucks and buses are on the move, while crowds gather and gaze in utter confusion.
Make sure everyone drops a like on the stream.
Amidst all of this, hardly anyone knew the gravity of what was happening. 21 miles southwest of their location, the remains of Japan Airlines Flight 123 are burning and are scattered across the mountainside. The plane is completely shredded. The landscape, wounded.
Oh.
And to say that this scene was grim is a criminal understatement. Out of the 524 passengers on board that night, only 4 survived. This was the worst.
How do you survive?
Involving a single aircraft in the history of aviation.
Bro, how do you survive that?
Is devastating, and the most frustrating aspect of all of this is that it did not have to turn out this way at all. You see, just 20 minutes after impact, a U.S. Air Force serviceman named Michael Antonucci spotted and phoned in the crash location. However, instead of making the call to lend support immediately, the Japanese military called off the rescue operation.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Hold up.
However,
was I right? Was I right? Here's this side of crash up Shinjuku. Hold up. Actually, wait, Shinjuku. Wait, I think I was wrong, actually. Shinjuku is like... Yo? Yeah, bro, that trauma has got to be crazy. That's near Chiba, right? Or am I just wrong? It's nowhere close to Mount Fuji, right? That wouldn't make sense. Haneda is the middle. I wish I could, like... Why did they not put this as, like, you know... north to south? You know, something like that to... Look up, the 4 that survived. 4 survivors. Flight 123. Off-duty flight attendant. Mother and her 8-year-old daughter. And a 12-year-old girl who lost her parents and sister in the crash. That is so unfortunate. The four women were seated at the rear of the plane in the left side rows, 54 through 60. Yeah. So a 12-year-old, a mother and her 8-year-old daughter, and an off-duty flight attendant who suffered pelvic and arm fractures. I don't think she was able to walk after that. At least until, obviously, it was healed, but... Wait, this is telling me a different mountain. Mountain... Oh, no, there it is, yeah. Osutaka. Crashed into Mount Osutaka. At the rear bulkhead exploded. The crash was caused by metal fatigue and a structural failure that resulted in an incorrect repair after a previous tail strike. Oh my god! L maintenance, men. L maintenance.
In the call to lend support immediately,
L maintenance.
the Japanese military called off the rescue operation under the presumption that not a single passenger survived. For over 12 hours, the plane burned throughout the night. A handful still alive and awaiting help from numerous aircraft that passed right above them. Aircraft that saw them, yet they were completely unaware. That help was never coming.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, what do you
One of the 4
expect?
survivors, named Yumi Ochiai, later recalled their
The flight
experience
attendant.
from that evening, explaining how throughout the night they could hear children crying, adults screaming. It was loud at first, yet as the hours went by, these pleas slowly faded into silence. Some fell out of consciousness, some lost the energy to continue. But for the vast
Wait, they didn't
majority,
all...
this stillness signaled the agonizing death of lives that could have been helped.
Wait! The crash didn't even end them. The crash didn't end them.
It took 12 hours in total for rescuers to arrive, yet by then, the scene was a gruesome graveyard.
Oh.
A Japanese medical doctor stated that had this rescue come 10 hours earlier, perhaps they would have found more survivors.
That is crazy.
But it was silent.
Oh, like, it's not even horror, bruh. What are you yapping about? It's a plane accident.
In the years following the incident,
It
no one
really
would fly
isn't.
Japan Air, resulting in the company taking a massive hit in revenue. With this, both the airline and the Boeing company would pay out hundreds of millions of dollars to the victims' families over time. A reparation immaterial in the grand scheme of this
Not
tragedy.
always.
Even then, however, guilt festered in the minds of Japan Air employees, as two of them, a 59-year-old maintenance official named Hiru Tominaga and a 57-year-old inspector named Susumu Tajima,
They got fired, right?
would later take their own lives, with
Oh.
the former leaving a note with just a single phrase: "I am atoning with my death."
That is how the Japanese
In the
believe
end,
they can
investigators
atone.
attributed the tragedy to improper repairs to the plane's aft pressure bulkhead, the rear component of the pressure seal present in all aircraft.
No, that's such a
Years later-
selfish way to let go, though. That's so selfish. Instead of taking accountability for what they've done because they were lazy and they didn't like restore it to 100%, right? They went ahead and took no accountability and then just finished the job themselves. It's kind of sad, bro. It's sad, it's selfish. L-mans, bro.
Learned that 7 years prior, the same aircraft encountered a tail strike incident during
We
a
just read
landing,
about this.
cracking the bulkhead and rendering the plane unflyable. During repair, the engineers planned to utilize a large splice plate to connect the two sides of the crack, while reinforcing it with 3 rows of solid rivets. When done correctly, this would re-establish the full structural integrity of the wall, rendering it just as safe as it was before.
No,
flight.
no. This is a
In
good
reality,
fix.
however, the repair did not go this way at all.
They should have noticed this, though.
Instead of using one splice plate, Boeing's repair technicians used 2 in parallel to the crack, effectively rendering one entire section of rivets completely useless.
Yeah.
This oversight was never discovered, and the plane flew in this condition.
Yeah, of course it would make it rendered useless. You have a big gap here. So they thought they were making it more sound by using 2, but there's a reason you only use 1. It's so all the rivets can connect on the same plate and hold it to the actual thing, right? So like as of right now, it looks like there's only 2 bolts that are even securing this entire plate over here on this side. So no wonder it cracked. No wonder. Had they used 1 sheet, it would have been completely fine. I wonder what was going through their head whenever they were repairing this. Like I mean they're old, right? They're old, they're knowledgeable, and they're probably skilled. So what were they thinking whenever they were doing this, bro? That would be like, that's why it's so selfish, bro.
Over
We'll never know,
20,000
bro.
times
Wait, what?
in parallel to the crack, effectively rendering one entire section of rivets completely useless. This oversight was never discovered, and the plane flew in this condition
Oh my god.
over 12,000 times.
12,000 times. Yo, dude, those people on board are like the most unlucky group. Holy, bro.
This tragedy echoes through the lives.
Bro, is there a way to like get to know your plane before you get on it, man? If I ever travel anywhere, I want to get with my plane, bro. I want to be able to see what it's gone through, where it's lived, and how it's maintained, bro. I want the whole grand tour of like what my plane has been through, man. I want the Carfax. I want the Carfax, man.
Of everyone involved, and is one of the most unspeakable catastrophes that should have been prevented. It's hard to grasp the sheer horror of experiencing a plane crash,
Now that's unreal.
let alone surviving it. Those who did had to endure a trauma and a loss that is unimaginable. The agonizing moments afterward, crushed under wreckage, helpless under the night sky.
I mean, like, what could you do,
effectively
though?
forgotten in a blazing wilderness.
Wait. Yeah, like, I physically can't feel horrible for anyone. Like, it's just unfortunate. You're unlucky. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not empathetic, so I can't, like, physically feel, like, horrible, because it's not me, right? Did they not sit here and talk back and forth to the airport and the, like, what's the word I'm thinking of? The people on the intercom radio. You can't radio in. You're like, hey, this is happening. What's going on? We're going down. Because I feel like that would have saved a lot of people. Just radioing that in. Sending out like a mayday. I don't understand. They're not speaking to the control tower or anything? Oh, right here. Okay. They radioed the right side of the door is broken. We'll make an emergency landing. But why did it take over 10 hours for support to come over? There's a lot of things that are just weird, bro. They are just weird, and it's always Japan. Like the SOS, now this plane that just, like, for whatever reason, no one sent out help until, like, 12 hours later. Like, I don't get it.
Everyone on board that fateful night, and for the families and friends that were eagerly waiting for them. Oben is typically
unlucky.
a time of communion, an annual reconnection with seldom seen loved ones. But for the 520 victims who lost their lives that night, they were never able to finish their journey to see them. Their families awaited those that would never show, and their memory is forever stained by an incident that never should have happened.
Yeah.
That night,
Actually, 524 passengers. I'm actually trolling.
there was
I'm
nothing
trolling.
anyone could have done. No way they could have known. But in the wake of it all,
It's not funny.
one thing is certain. Their memory, their lives, will forever be cherished by those that loved them, and their
yes.
legacy will forever endure until the end of time.
Well, that is very unfortunate. Out of the 12,000 times that it was, like, flying, I have respect. Bro, it's a literal video that happened, like, 100 years ago. It is what it is, bro. I respect them, but I mean, they are just unlucky. They got onto a plane that flew over 12,000 times prior to them getting on it. They get on it, and the one time they get on it, and it's like 12,001, bro. 12,001 times the plane flew. That was the one that just, like, crashed into a mountain. I mean, that is just, like, peak. That is peak unfortunate. Like, nah, that's crazy. That is unreal. He did say it. And my correction to him was had nothing to do about the victims. It was about his storytelling. That's what it was. So it's not that I didn't have respect for the people that died, okay? It was me over here trolling the person that made the video. Alright, so I don't want to hear it. Yap away, Tristan. Okay? Yap, yap, yap. It is what it is, bro. Ooh. See, like, this one's a pretty solid one. I'm already getting anxious. I haven't even clicked on it yet. Yapping this whole video? That's my job. It's not your job.
Where are you? I've been trying to reach you for 5 days. 5 fucking days and nothing.
Let's just turn that caption off. Yo, bro. The fly is back, man. Where did he come from, man? I do your job better? How? You're over here yapping, complaining that I don't have respect for people that are dead. Like, how is that? How is that, like, yapping and doing my job better? Yeah. Whatever, bro. Where is he? He's always in the corner of my eye, man. Always. Where is he? He's not drawn to the sun that is in front of my computer, dude. He's gonna take my Shakalicious gummies, man. No. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. I've lost him. He disappears into the, like, giant, dark-ass wall that I have behind me. He just disappears. I can't find him, man. He actually just disappears. Oh, bro, like, how am I supposed to find him now? I can only see him whenever he comes into the light. Come into the lights. Come into the lights. I'll find him eventually. He'll come back.
Where are my kids, Frank? Where are my fucking kids? Fucking kids?
No, it's not a W fly. The fly is an L.
It's a summer day, and you're out for an ocean swim. You take a breath. You head under.
Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
It's beautiful at first.
It's never beautiful.
You're in a whole new world. You keep going and going and going. As you come up for air, you notice the
I hate
people
it.
behind you are quiet as nature's ambience has overtaken them.
That's because you've drifted
You
too
just
far,
need
man.
One more look, though, and alas, you take one more plunge. But it seems that you may have had a slight miscalculation. As your eyes draw into focus, you realize that there's nothing to focus on.
Yeah.
No floor, no fish.
Yeah. You drifted
no
too
walls.
far, bruh.
All there is a void of darkness, a cold, endless abyss gazing back at you. There is nothing there but yourself, the water, and the vast unknown.
I hate it. I actually hate it. The way he's wording this. I don't like that. Oh, God. Oh, why?
You know, it's funny. I've been trying to figure out for years how to put into words the existential dread I get from something as conceptual.
Yo, W! He understands.
Incredible expanse that remains one of the world's greatest mysteries.
He understands my
It
pain.
is painfully unsettling that our current knowledge of it is minuscule, rivaling that of the moon, and even the planet Mars. Upon looking at the raw data, knowing that over 80% of this underwater abyss remains unmapped and unexplored to this day drives home the gut-wrenching realization that we truly know next to nothing about what's actually down
There's
there.
a kraken. There's a kraken.
We know more about the surface of a planet we have never set foot on than we do about the ocean engulfing the vast majority of the planet on which we live.
Yep.
And to me, that implication is horrifying.
It's terrifying.
It's called the deep blue for a reason, because it is incomprehensibly so. At just over 36,000 feet, straight down, you can fit the entirety of Mount Everest with over 7.
No, see, listen. How it is, how it's put up, right? Is you might think that you're reacting to me, but you're just watching the reaction that I'm doing, right? So that would thus mean that I'm still the #1 reactor, okay? #1 reactor. You guys are not reacting to me, right? You're watching my reaction to the video. Welcome back, Jared Goon.
1,000 feet to spare. You could theoretically launch a jumbo jet off the bottom of the ocean's deepest point and hardly make it to surface level at its cruising altitude. And if you stack the Empire State Building end to end, you would need over 24 of them, one on top
I hate it.
to reach surface level from its darkest abyss.
Surface level?
Thalassophobia is a concept that encompasses...
Yeah, this is real. I have this.
Yet what it actually entails might mean something entirely different to you.
On the dark web? Yeah.
Some may fear the ocean's gargantuan...
Bro, okay, be real though. Like, on a real note, who else fears the ocean, right? Like, this is a real fear. Thalassophobia or whatever. Yeah, thalassophobia. Who actually, like, fears it like this? Okay. Yo, Jared, do you fear the ocean? You fear the ocean? Just you? No, Blue God's with me. He's with me, bro. It's terrifying, man. It's absolutely terrifying. And I don't I can't explain it. I know how to swim, and I could swim and whatnot, but it's like I don't know how to explain it. Hold on, let me how would you explain? Would this has a lot of views. All things creepy. This guy seems to know what he's talking about, yeah? So I'm in a 10... Oh, okay, bro. Like, what? Bro gets thalassophobia whenever he swims in a 10-foot pool, bro. Like, does this guy explain it?
So share. This is all things creepy. Let's talk about thalassophobia.
Yeah.
So I'm sure if you're a long-term viewer, you've noticed that a lot of my videos revolve around these themes encapsulate. As you can see by the Wikipedia page, this isn't something that has been heavily researched or talked about. However, it is clearly something that is quite
fear of the
prevalent.
unknown.
I frequently visit the subreddit r/thalassophobia, where there is actually quite a large following. So this tells us two things. A lot of people do experience this so-called thalassophobia, or an excessive, perhaps irrational fear of the sea and large bodies of water.
Yeah.
However, it also reflects on perhaps a morbid curiosity that humans have, even though we're afraid of this thing that like the plague phobia is.
What is
they
that?
probably would avoid that like the plague to something like arachnophobia. It's not as intense, it's not as irrational.
Yeah.
Because the fear isn't quite as intense, we are not as violently repelled by it. We keep our distance, of course, but The eeriness, the strangeness of it all.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to like get at. Like it's not like a fear that I can't do. Like I've been to the ocean, right? I've been in the ocean. I've swam in the ocean. I've been boating and whatnot. It's not like like how I don't know how to describe what it is. It's like unable to see, and then you put yourself in the idea that you don't know what's below you and you can't see what's below you. I think that's what it is. That's why I have no problem playing like Subnautica. Like I can see everything. But I think it's like being so unable to see what's below you. Like if you're swimming right here, right? No, it's not even that. Like no. It's not that. It's just unable to see what's below you, right? Well, in a way, like I can go like rafting, right? And I can swim in a like 20-foot deep lake. Because I know the species of stuff that's in there, like snakes, fish. I mean, there's no gar, but if there were gar in there, I'd be able to know, you know. And I know there's no like crocodiles, alligators, like shit like that. But like in the ocean, I don't know what is in the ocean besides like, you know, sharks, whales, fish, plankton, kelp, krill. I mean, like stuff like that. But I think it's like, because if you were swimming here, the water is nowhere close to being clear enough for you to look down and see what's right below you. I think that's what the fear is. And how like vast it is. Like a boat leaves you in this ocean boat, you're never getting found. My leg and the shaky rock and I fell in the water. Yeah. That's not funny, but I think that's what it is. I think it's like how vast it is and not being able to look down and see like right below you. That has to be like what it is. I don't know how to describe it. It's not like a I'm so repulsed by the ocean type fear. It's just a simple like I don't know what's down there. It's completely open. There's no like shore nearby, anything like that. That has to be what it is. Like I just can't put it into words. I don't know, man. It's just terrifying.
Seemingly endless size, or fear nature's unforgiving wrath, or fear becoming stuck within it, or fear
10 feet, I'll
things
get a
that
nosebleed.
don't belong inside
That
of
sucks,
it,
bro.
or fear what we found,
Yeah, Krakens.
or rather,
Krakens.
fear
What we haven't. That's it right there. The Kraken, bro.
Much of what we think of when we imagine the ocean
Like bro, you cannot tell me that is not a terrifying image, bro.
much of what
This is a terrifying image. Yo, bro, like like it makes me get goosebumps, bro. It's just, I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's just terrifying.
What we think of when we imagine the ocean are visuals that we can logically comprehend.
But see, the crazy thing is that's not at nighttime, bro. That's not. That's not nighttime, bro. You see things differently, right? So if you are out in the ocean, and you know this how? Because I know how light reflects down in the ocean. So if you sit here and you're swimming, you know, bright, like sun is straight above you, right? And you take your phone, as long as it's water resistant, up to 30 feet, okay? You put your phone down in the water and you snap a picture, you pull it up, you're gonna see that exact image, okay? Well, not the exact image, but yes, something similar. You're not, it's not gonna be like vibrant and crazy like all these GoPro videos, right? It's just, it's dark. It's dark in the ocean. Beneath a certain level of the ocean. Yeah, but like, I'm not one to, I don't actually believe in a kraken, okay? I don't believe in a megalodon. I don't believe in any of that shit. I just believe that, you know, there's just things in there that we don't know. But we're never gonna know. I don't think. Not in my lifetime. We're definitely never gonna know. Probably water. No. There's definitely a kraken. There has to be, bro. There has to be a kraken. There actually has to be a kraken. No. A raft, man. It has to be a raft. It can't be a canoe. A raft. They could break at any point. Severe headache and nosebleed when I'm on a plane landing. Yeah, that's one thing that I'm thankful that doesn't happen whenever I got on my flights. I didn't get nosebleeds or anything like that. Titanic submarine. Yeah. Apparently they're making a new one. They're making a new one. For whatever reason, they're putting another submarine down there just to prove that they can. So stupid.
Points like coral reefs, the seafloor, and even sea creatures that share this world with us help us paint a mental picture that is coherent.
Murderer!
Once
Murderer!
path and veer over the continental shelf separating our world from theirs, what's actually out there is a seemingly infinite void and a macrocosm that we may never fully explore.
Not in our lifetime.
All across the internet, we can find troves of video demonstrating the ocean's colossal scale. It's hard to put exactly into words, but viewing footage of divers like Jonathan Byrd treading the fringe of safety and complete danger by venturing out and into what appears to be completely nothing will never not cause me to tense up. There is an entire world below them, a world shrouded in darkness.
This man
A world ripe for discovery.
needs to be put in prison.
With caves, valleys,
He needs to be
entire
stopped.
underwater oceans, and man-made relics, all just waiting there until the end of time.
Yo, is that my monitor? Hold up. Is that my monitor? Do you guys see that too? I must know. I don't see it. I don't see it on that end. Hold up. Am I cooked? Am I cooked? Oh, thank God it's not my monitor. Oh my God. Bro, why would he do that? Why would he do that, bro? Nah, that's crazy. I thought my monitor was having some severe pixelation, dead pixels at the bottom of my screen. Why would he do that, man? Bro, man, my
Since I
heart
was a
sank.
child, thalassophobia has unknowingly held me with an iron grip.
On God, preach it,
Picture
brother.
Roger Bay and its feeling of constant tension as we explore a man-made creation ravaged by nature. Pinnacle Rock and its cavernous gorge infested with creatures unknown. And Tomb Raider with its multitude of claustrophobic
Oh,
underwater
God.
caverns, disorienting us at every turn. It's funny because paradoxically, I have always felt that the soundtracks to these levels are beautiful, which oddly always counteracted the dread I got from having to endure environments like this. Perhaps it was the fact that in these
Yeah, this one
games,
doesn't bother me,
we are
though.
almost always racing the clock, lest we drown to death when our time is up. With
Maybe
the
that's
fact
what
that
it is.
enemies always move faster than we do.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's the lack of visibility. The darkness that shrouds us just feet away, depriving us of any ability to prepare for an impending threat. Or could it be the creatures, the monsters,
The Kraken!
who call this
The
unforgiving
Kraken.
habitat home?
That's what it is. The Kraken and the Leviathan. Why would I go to bed?
In early 2022, a video game released encompassing every fear that I have ever had regarding the ocean. It's called Iron Lung, and you may have heard of it through my fellow creators like Markiplier, Pyrocynical, and Jacob Geller.
I've never heard of it.
The game puts us into the shoes of a convict, trapped in a world far removed from ours. At the game's beginning, we're told that, out of nowhere, every single habitable planet was demolished in a cataclysmic event known only as the Quiet Rapture.
Okay.
With this, the future of humankind was left dangling by a thread, as only those aboard spacecrafts were safe from it. For years, the remaining survivors
Lack of
have
sleep
done
isn't
what they
funny,
could to jumpstart humanity,
Yeah, it sucks,
navigating
man.
the vast frontier
I have insomnia.
of the universe in search of any sliver of hope that a habitable planet remains out there. Guided by nothing but dying starlight, mankind is confined to the vast expanse of nothingness, left to salvage the scant resources left behind on a multitude of barren moons. But on just a handful of them, we find a strange anomaly.
What's the point he's getting at?
Oceans of blood that might be the key to unlocking the resources we so desperately need to survive. You and I
Going to
were
sleep,
tasked with boarding a makeshift
bro.
submarine that was
I only started streaming an hour ago, man. Why would I go to bed? Why would I go to sleep?
not designed for extreme depth, navigating an ocean that is completely alien from anything we have ever seen or known. Left
Life
to search
scale
for
Titanic
and photograph natural resources that
replica?
may not even
Why,
be
though?
down there. To add insult to injury, the submarine will be welded shut and the window
My
reinforced
BBC
with thick
Earth.
metal. A rolling method of navigation.
I ain't searching anything that has that in the
a
title, bro.
rudimentary control system, a single camera, and our own intuition, guided by whatever sounds we may hear down there. For all we know, we may not survive. But inside the iron lung, at least we won't know what.
Bro, I stream for 8 hours a day, bro. I will be streaming until 2 o'clock in the morning. All right, listen, man. If your hands are tied, just you go to bed, man. You go to bed. I ain't going to bed, bro.
What killed us.
I'm not tired. You know what? Just for that. All right, so I'm gonna go make myself another energy drink. How about that? Then what? Then what are you gonna do, bro? Yeah. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Huh? You're gonna go to sleep, bro? You're gonna go to sleep? You'll be up for hours? Yeah. Yeah. What are you gonna do? You gonna go to sleep? Go lay in your bed all nice, huh? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, just wait. Just wait. Watch, man. Watch. I don't want to go to sleep. I'm not going to sleep. Up for hours. Just what I want. Look. Ooh, a mega scoop. A mega scoop, man. Mega scoop. Yo, we're gonna be up. We're gonna be up all night, man. Yes. Yes. All night. Yo, let's go. 24-hour stream. 24 hours. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna tie it? Well, I gotta do my daily Wordle. I gotta do my daily, an official extraordinary world. Alright, so, gonna practice a little bit on some geoguessr. Alright, and then find some more horror films, movies, whatever. And then you have time to dump that drink out. Please don't drink it. We can do death by AI. I like that. To dump or to down? To dump or to down? Ooh, that's a hard choice. That's a hard choice, Xbox man. How much money to dump? Bro gets dono walled for me to not down my energy drink. What? You think I'm gonna dump this liquid gold anytime soon, bro? No! No! You're not allowed to use my cheats, man. Drake is mine. Mine! Ah. It's delicious, man. Ooh. Yo, W, man. Yo, gonna be up all night, man. Look, already, it's setting in, man.
I'm seeing some voltage irregularities in the instruments, so keep an eye out for sparks or flames or anything like that.
This is the second cup.
Approaching maximum depth. The hole's feeling it, but it's still holding strong.
This is the second one.
Closing port hole shielding.
Third. Ooh, then I'd really be up. Then I'd really be up, man.
You're on your own.
So what is this, a game
From the very
review?
beginning, we know this will not be simple. The iron lung flexes and creaks, seemingly reaching its limit under the crippling weight of the ocean. The radio cuts out, severing our only line of communication, and letters
I'm glad it
penned by
told me.
previous convicts warn us of an impending fate. For the entire game, we're left to follow a map, adjusting our rotation as we blindly navigate this foreign underwater sea in hopes of taking pictures at each designated point. Interestingly, the iron lung is equipped with a proximity sensor to warn us when we come too close to an obstacle. And at first, it seems like a no-brainer. The ship is already cruising on its last leg, so any physical contact.
So you at least
could
don't
spell
get
the
a
end
blood
of us
clot. Alright, I'll
altogether.
do my fine, bro.
As
Yeah,
we
bro,
make our way
it's
into
always
the
you, man.
checkpoint,
It's
one
always
thing
you, bro.
realize a shoddy camera system to view the outside world, and with intervals of just one single frame, we're left with nothing.
It's
but
always
grainy,
you, man.
Black and white visuals that are more often than not completely inexplicable. A corpse of a foreign giant. Unknown structures with monsters just out of view. Legs from what appear to be giant spiders. And objects that bear no discernible shape.
Ninja in the thumbnail. Who? Ninja is not in the thumbnail, bro. I'm not watching a game review, guys. It's supposed to be a video about the ocean, man. I don't even know why this part's in here.
The horror of Iron Lung comes interwoven within the very fabric of how it's played. We are confined to an iron cell, left with none other than the dread stemming from our own biases as our minds fill the blanks these grainy images leave for us. And on top of this, as we traverse this underwater hell,
How much is it? $8. $8.
that proximity sensor sure goes wild, even when we're certain there's no
So
obstacle.
then I'll just skip this. Yeah, I don't think it's worth $8. Why skip? Oh my god. Oh my god. Not the Roblox tycoon enjoyer, bruh. Telling me.
That proximity
Yo,
sensor
you're running
sure
out of
goes
oxygen.
wild, even when we're certain there's no obstacle anywhere around us. Whatever is out there is lurking, analyzing us for just the right moment.
I actually have
We
thalassophobia.
cannot see them, we cannot prepare,
Thalassophobia.
and we have no idea what it is around us.
You're telling me to look for the
In a way,
One
It's
Piece?
sort of poetic because it resembles the real world. Blood oceans upon vast alien moons aren't too far off from the concept of our own. And I think that's what makes Iron
I can go
Lung so
boating, that's fine.
horrifying. Anytime we enter the ocean, we enter a habitat not made for us. We can't breathe. We can't hear.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
can't see. But they can.
Yes, that's what's terrifying. They can
Tonight,
see it
I won't
all.
spoil the ending. So
Yeah,
if
see?
you haven't yet experienced this game, please do, because it'll be well worth your time. The story
Brand
is
maxing?
engaging and
Yo,
thought-provoking.
W, man.
The atmosphere is unmatched for those afraid.
Isn't this the same dude that makes the buckshot roulettes? Sup, man? Hell nah. Hell nah. Get that name. Change that name, bruh.
And the ending has a catch that will stick with you
Muse
for a
stream?
while.
What is that?
In my opinion,
A
Iron
Muse
Lung
stream.
is one of the greatest modern examples of thalassophobia portrayed through video games. And as an avid fan of Subnautica,
I
that
can't right
should say
now.
something.
Nah, but Subnautica wasn't even, like, scary. I can't after this video. Had it not already been, like, halfway into it, I would have done it. 15 minutes, give or take. 20 minutes. Each React and uploading it, because I feel like it's stealing. And so I just do it while I'm streaming. And, like, I can't record. Look, I'll show you what happens. I'll show you what happens whenever I go to record while I'm doing this. So I'll start it now, right?
Hidden inside
Click
the second
play.
chapter of Slug Girl, part of the
Anything that
whole
goes on
world
in the
of
screen
Juju
and goes all
Collection
crazy.
exists a story. The thing that
Wait, did I
driven
fix
children.
it? Is it fixed?
It involves the tale of of a mysterious object that washes up on the coast of the Pacific Ocean. It's a creature completely alien. It's gargantuan, slimy. It's disgusting.
I don't know. I don't know
On
what
its
game that
face
is.
are massive cysts and
I think I
tumors
fixed it.
with small appendages emerging from
Did I
them.
just need to restart my computer? Is that it?
Worst of all, it smells because it's rotting. Nevertheless, it draws a crowd in the hundreds.
Oh!
Eager
Is this the where the whale blows up?
to examine and preserve this colossal spectacle. Among the crowd, we encounter a young boy with an acute fear of
Wait,
the
what is
ocean.
this?
All his life, he's had nightmares of floating in the deep sea.
So let me stop this recording. Apparently I fixed it, so I can actually start doing this now, I guess. But what I'm explaining, let me make sure I delete that. Is if I clip the stream, if I clip it, right? It ends up being blurry because YouTube compression. So I'd want to record it, and that way I can upscale it to 1440p without any issues. But if I were to just clip the stream and then render it up to 1440p, it gets all like pixelated. And I hate it. Like any sudden movement, like from my camera or anything like that, it'll just pixelate the entire screen. But if it's fixed because I changed the Remux to MKV and lowered it to good quality instead of best quality, I think then I can actually do it. It might just depend on the video, but it also plays a part that I'm like streaming to 2 locations. Like if I want to do, I realistically I can stop streaming on Twitch for a little bit and then just start uploading reactions and like variety games that we play, which is what I wanted to start doing. But I also I have this this script that I keep pulling up, and I have to like go through and like make a video on terrible movies on Hulu.
Surrounded by hordes of massive ocean giants. While out there, he meets a woman named Mie. She explains that 7 years prior, she had lost her fiancé in a ferry accident. No trace of him was ever found.
Wait, so what is
However,
this?
ever
I'm kind of
since,
lost now.
She's been afflicted with
The
ocean
Thing.
nightmares,
Okay.
highly similar to the boys. As
This
she's telling her
this
story,
one's not as great as the plane video.
the onlookers notice something. The creature's skin has transparent spots,
Yeah, I don't know.
And
It's
on
kind of
the
all
outside-
over the place.
or humans, entirely intact.
Like, Fear of the Deep. I mean, this guy has, like, insanely good and well story-driven videos. But, like, this one just, it feels all over the place. Like, it actually feels all over the place. Alright, I'll go ahead to, obviously I'll come back to it. I'll probably watch this off stream and whatever. So I'm not, like, taking up you guys' time. We'll do the daily Wordle. 7. Oh! Okay. So there's an N. There's an N. There's no SV. There's probably an R. Maybe. No, there's no N. There's no N there. I just want north. Yeah. Yo, bro. What? So the N is probably in the middle. Because it's not at the beginning, it's not at the end. There's no O-R-T. We haven't tried M. We haven't put an A anywhere. This one's... No E. This really makes you think, huh? No O S E. What about an I? No, there's no S. Well, we can see that to figure out where to place. Handy, yeah. Okay. All right. Interesting. All right, and then daily. My daily AOEW. Is it gonna... Let me click. There we go. What is this? This is definitely an island. A southern island, maybe? Maybe, like... No, this definitely looks southern. Right? Because the sun, I think, is up here. So it would be southern hemisphere. But I'm done guessing based off the sun. But, like, how this feels, it feels kind of like... southern. It was an island. But I would have never guessed that, so I'm gonna be straight up. I would have never guessed this location. What did it look like behind us? But yeah, I to be fair, I would have never guessed this. Unfortunate. Bridge. Definitely European. What, probably like around Germany? No. Very mountainous, so it'd be probably like... This could be like... This does not feel Russian. It definitely doesn't feel like Spain, Portugal. Doesn't feel UK, not Scotland. It could very well be over along in here. Scandinavian. Maybe? Yeah, I mean, I'll probably just end up going with this like mountain range. Okay, I'm gonna be straight up. Would have never guessed. Would have never guessed New Zealand. Okay. Oh, wait. The sign that bends over. This is a specific to a region. I think it's kilometers. Crazy mountain range. Rocks, not mountains. These houses are not Spain. So this is probably like what, Germany? Like northern Germany? No. Yo, what location does... What is, I don't see a white border around, so that's what makes me want to go, like, down here, or up. But, like, I don't think that's, it doesn't feel Spain. Once I guess it once, I'll remember that the certain location uses these, round, goes over the signs like this. It could just be, like, southern. More eastern? Well, I don't know. Like, the housing, though. Housing, to me, does not feel eastern. It could just be, like... There's no ballers or anything to go off of, besides that one sign. Like, once you see it, man, it's over. No, not normal. No, it's definitely, like, these are apartments. Gonna be a bit? Okay. I don't want to spend too long on it. So I'll just go with my first initial guess, which is, northern Germany. Okay, Greenland. Okay. I don't hate that. Yeah, I don't hate that. Okay, so we're in South Africa, or actually we're in Kenya. But where in Kenya? Is this... Because those are the hot springs? Hold on. Where's the male and female hot springs? No, I won't go all the way for it. I'll just go like somewhere around here, like Western Kenya. Okay. Wait, was it the hot springs? Hell's Gate National Park. No, okay. It was not the hot springs. Very, like, volcanic grounds. That's, like... Dark roads. Yeah, this could be Iceland. You think this is UK? Dark roads. This could be Alaska. Official coverage. Those aren't roads. Yeah, but it's like very dark. And along with like the dark soil, volcanic soil or whatever. I mean, it could be like one of these or Faroe Islands, something like along here, but I don't know. I I didn't get like a UK vibe. Yeah, I'm doing an island because like that's like 100% what it is. It could be like, but I don't think, because that's like a mainland over there to our northwest. I mean, that could be Iceland, but I think that distance is like, I'll go here, or it could be one of these, and then you're looking northwest of Faroe Islands. Or it could just be... Yeah, don't worry. I'll do it after this. I don't know. Like, that looks like a pretty far distance. And that's northwest, so... I don't know. I'll go with my first initial guess. Okay. So it's just Japan. Big island. Volcano with hiking trails. Okay. Sick. Not bad. Not bad for our daily. That's like the highest score I've gotten on this map. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yo, that Kenya one, man. Dude, that was popping, bro. Knows all of Japan? No, I literally don't. I would have never guessed Japan there. This was a hard seed, I'm not gonna lie. Like, obviously for a beginner, this is not a beginner map whatsoever. But it is pretty cool to, like, get an idea. Some locations. I think there's like 100,000 locations. I'll probably end up playing another one after I view the videos. Alright, what is this, bro? I can't play the full thing. Literally shaking right now. Okay. Yeah. I don't ever round up either, so. I'll do one more and then... Oh, this is like... Is this just... These look like South American trees for some reason. Viewer games? I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, clearly Ohio. This is like so green. It looks Brazilian. Because these are like South American trees. What are the other... Oh yeah, that's next, yeah. But like, I wouldn't even know where to begin to go. Maybe like Uruguay? Or Paraguay? Maybe like somewhere down here? Bro, the trees sold me! I should have just went with my first guess! Probably not, no. It wasn't the humans. The trees in the landscape, like in the soil, they definitely gave South America vibes. But then I knew Kenya, like everywhere that borders Kenya also has that like dark red soil as well. I do hate trees. Yeah, I hate them. This place is cool though. I don't know where this is. I have no idea. This place looks really cool, though. It's definitely not China. China doesn't have, like... The only coverage China has is Hong Kong. And that's not in Hong Kong, bro. Yo, what? But this is a trekker location, so you never know, bro. You never know. I don't think it's China though. It looks like, to me at least, the trees. Yeah, I can see. I can actually see. Yeah. Probably like what? Where do they have coverage here? It's not Malaysia. It's not Indonesia. Could be one of these islands off Japan, but I don't think so. It could be, I don't think it's Thailand. Doesn't feel very Thai. I was gonna say, like, maybe down here. But I don't know. Like these the rocks, bro. Well, I mean, with geoguessr, you can only get so much like coverage with like different gens. So like the sky could definitely be. I mean, my first thought was gonna be like down in Argentina. So, I don't know. Could just be. I don't know, bro. This one's hard. This is a good seed though. Like this is pretty cool. I don't think. Bangladesh. I don't know, man. Where do they have coverage here? I don't think it's. I don't think it's Bhutan. Could be Nepal. Could be Nepal. But like. There's like no coverage besides right here. Mount Everest. Okay, we only have Mount Everest coverage, so it's not Nepal. It could be Bhutan. It could be Bhutan. This does not give, like, dry vibes. I mean, like, you gotta, like, think, like, all this is still wet from, like, the downpour that it just got. I don't know. I need to, like, quit thinking too hard about it. It's probably just, like, I don't know, Thailand or something. Probably not Thai, actually. Somewhere in India. Russia. Wow. Yeah, in the most non-driest parts. Okay, figures. It doesn't look African. Come on, bro. I can see Russia there. Once again, we are in the middle of nowhere. Now, see, this could easily be... This could easily be Mars, man. This I have a feeling this is gonna be like... What, Turkey? Falklands or Iceland? How are you getting Iceland from this? I can go Turkey. Greenland. Okay, when in doubt, it's always Greenland. 0.660. Nice! Nice! I've climbed this exact tree before. What is this? Hmm. Ah, 0.659. I see. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is a little wonky. Probably. Montenegro. I don't know, man. Does it though? This could literally be anywhere. Yeah, like, bro, this could literally be anywhere. Robber's Cave is a good guess. It's not bad. Hmm. Well, I don't know, man. Watch it be an island. Watch it be an island, man. Watch it be an island. This is a cool location, though. Yeah, I don't know. Thailand? Sure. Lebanon. Sick. Okay. No, I mean, I would have never guessed there, that's for sure. I was around, like, Africa, but, like, I don't know. It didn't give Africa. Yeah, I would have never guessed, even if I would have put those two together. I don't know flags. Chernobyl? No. Oh, wow. Oh, this place is sick, man. Very foggy. Carnival Cruise. Where? Bro, is this just Hong Kong? No, it's Beijing. Okay. No, Dubai's not that foggy. It's clearly China. That and there were Chinese characters on this rooftop over here. You could easily spot China. I just didn't know which one. Dubai was a joke. Yeah, I figured. There was Chinese characters. I just didn't know which city. I mean, to be fair, I didn't know Beijing had coverage. To be fair. And it looks like there's 4 locations. 4 locations? Are you serious? 4 locations in this. the Tongzai River, the Yuyuyanatan Street, some random, wait, is hospital? But like, dude, honestly, if you ever get a China pick, bro, your best bet's to go Hong Kong. Beijing is just not the answer, bro. Well, there's so much coverage in Hong Kong, and there's like literally none anywhere else in China. Is this the hospital? No, it's the Galaxy Soho. Okay. Oh, what a cool location. That's why I like this map. This map is pretty cool. It makes you think. Yeah, I didn't see Winnie the Pooh either, so I didn't go China. Or like Beijing. But I did see the characters, so I did immediately go Hong Kong. Bro said Dubai. Yeah. Nah, what? We can do Dead by AI. It won't read to us though. No, they only have tall. Yo, what's up, man? Choose your pathetic human meat pile. We gotta go with the dumpy. We gotta go with the dumpy, man. Fat dumpy, bruh. You guys joining? Join up, man. It's locked. I don't know. I was gonna look and see if I could just buy it. Alright, you're good, bro. Make sure you leave, though. I'll probably have to do like a stream highlights of this. It won't let me unlock the voice narration. We have 2 frothies. So much better at R6. Yo, W. What rank, bro?
I don't think it made me leave on Chrome.
No, you're gonna have to leave, otherwise it'll like sit here in Foreverland.
Am I supposed to be able to control my creature?
Yeah, a little circle in the bottom left.
Okay. Well, let me open back. Microsoft Edge.
I mean,
closing the window would just.
No. If I need to, I can make a new lobby, but
I think
there you
might
go.
Need to, 'cause I don't think I can.
You just did. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Are you sure? He's the one there on me.
Yeah, you just refresh.
Okay.
All right. Alright, let's get into it. It sucks that he's not gonna, like, read to us, but you are... Okay, alright. How do I want to escape?
GG.
Yes, sir. There it is. Your fate has been sealed. I went first. Oh, what is that? Huh?
Oh.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes. No, not however! And underestimates a lurking crocodile? Wait, but that's Steve Irwin! Steve Irwin's there, bro! Superman concocts a plan. Superman swoops down and prepares to use his heat vision on the massive stockpile of lubricant. The explosion rocks the area, creating a blinding flash and deafening sound that disorients P. Diddy and his crew, allowing Matthew to make a quick escape. However,
Good job, Matthew.
with the chaos enveloping it, Superman scoops Matthew up just in time. How did you not get however, bro?
Matthew.
How
Good
did
job,
you not get
Matthew.
however, bro? Strip my clothes off. Slicks their body with lubricant. They catch P. Diddy off guard, causing him to lose his grip.
P. Diddy up.
With a swift maneuver, they manage to slip away, but their escape route leads them into a hidden pit discovered by the thin layer of leaves. Falling into the trap, they find themselves unable to climb out, and despite their protest, Diddy soon discovers them, sealing their fate. Goon Man boldly embraces the absurdity of the situation, reveling in the wilderness of being captured by P. Diddy and surrounded by the countless bottles of lube. Instead of attempting to escape, they dance and laugh, confusing their captors, enjoying the bizarre moment until P. Diddy realizes the unpredictable goon is actually a threat to their plans. Ultimately, the chaos escalates, leading them to unforeseen consequences that overwhelm them, and they find themselves in perilous
He had
position.
too much fun at the party. He had too much fun at the party.
He went to the freak off and actually got out freaked. In hope he slips. As Frothy kneels down, fervently prays the sound, their voice echoes through the dimly lit room, causing P. Diddy's curiosity to peak. Unexpectedly, a sudden surge of chaos ensues as one of the bottles of lube topples over and causes P. Diddy to slip, sending him to crashing to the ground in a comical yet injurious manner. Seizing the opportunity, Frothy dashes past the flailing figure, managing to escape. How'd you get away from the guards, though? Every single time we do something like this, he always has an army of goon security guards, bruh.
But P. Diddy, he was injured. His guards had to help him.
Oh, unfortunate, man. After this, after we get through these 5 rounds, I gotta figure out a way to get the AI voice, bro. Alright. You're stuck in an empty metal room with only one exit, and it's bolted shut. Oxygen runs out in 15 minutes. How do you escape? Huh. Yeah. Use my lightsaber to cut a hole in the exit and walk out unharmed
Let
as
him let
Drake
it, Drake,
serenade.
bro.
Bro, Drake is the cheat code. And added the lightsaber and began to cut through the metal door, sparks flying as the blade sliced into the steel. The sound of Drake's serenade echoed in the room, providing a momentary distraction from the rising panic as oxygen levels dwindled. Just as the final section of the door fell away, Matthew staggered out, gasping for fresh air, having successfully escaped. See? Bro, Drake is the cheat code, bro.
Jake serenading kept him calm.
As gaming night focuses intently, they successfully transform into a crab. Adopting a new breathing method that allows them to extract hydrogen from the surrounding environment. However, the metal room remains sealed and the crab can survive in water. Their new form offers no means to open the bolted exit or generate breathable air in a confined space, with oxygen continuing to dwindle. Okay, so who's just spam clicking continue? Lost in the confines of the empty metal room, indulges in their final moments, choosing to focus on personal satisfaction rather than seeking a way out. As the minutes tick away, they remain oblivious to the dwindling supply of oxygen, feeling a brief flicker of pressure despite the dire situation surrounding them. Ultimately, the lack of action proves fatal, and the room grows increasingly suffocating as they succumb to the inevitable. I ain't reading it, bro. You guys are actually just sitting here, clicking continue, bro. Alright, this time you didn't use God, huh? With nimble fingers. Expertly maneuver the bolts. Bolt removers to carefully unscrew the bolt, securing the exit. As the final bolt clinks to the ground, the door swings open just in time, allowing them to escape. How, bro? How do you have bolt removers?
I did it. Apparently, I just used my fingers. Oh,
Yo,
wait, no,
what?
I maneuvered the bolt maneuver. I did. I just had the bolt removers in my pocket, as I do in real life.
Start heat vision. No, I forget. I didn't forget, man. Small but sufficient opening for them to squeeze through just in time to inhale fresh air. Though slightly weakened in their ordeal, they emerged victorious! Yes! 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 Yo, easy. Easy. See ya, Goon Man. See ya, Goon Man. I was not ignoring anybody. I read it. I read it. I had to focus on reading, man. They keep clicking continue. I gotta get through it quick. I gotta speed read, man. Yeah, I get it. Okay, I don't think you get it, man. I don't think you get it. The whole point of it is to hypnotize you. It gets you lost, stuck playing this game for hours. You are allergic to Sawatowski's streams, but he forces you to watch them by accusing them of skipping the dialogue without letting him read. Like, bro, what is this prompt? What is this prompt? Death by AI? Death by AI. I'm not forcing you to watch. Like what is this? You guys are not in my basement, and I don't have any lamps in my closet, bro. Your fate has been sealed. Insistence that they simply just don't be allergic. The one-sided confrontation intensifies as they were forced to engage with the streams that stirred the allergies. An overwhelming reaction took hold, leaving them gasping for air, desperately seeking relief from the unbearable symptoms. The struggle proved too much, and they collapsed, succumbing to their severe allergy. Well, just don't be allergic next time, bruh. Keep your EpiPen. No! No! Yes. Wait. This actually, I didn't read. Yes. Future's newest album, Garbage. They find themselves overwhelmed by the symptoms, struggling to grasp any essence of calm. They realize too late the only remedy lies outside of the reach of Sawatowski's relentless demands. What? What relentless demands?
Your relentless demands, you monster.
Alright, quit the game and unsubscribe. Dislike Sawatowski's stream. Yo, it's not the cat petting him.
It's never good when it starts with attempts.
Yeah. Attempts to quit the game and unsubscribed. Created by someone who will not allow them to escape the incessant stream.
Flashing lights and cacophonous sounds that effects that tug at their senses.
Ultimately overrun by the chaos and unable to break free, they succumb to the onslaught, leading to their demise in this relentless virtual nightmare.
A high mortality
No,
rate.
bro, no! What do you mean that's not very nice? I don't do this! I don't care, I'm a loyal viewer. Lost in the confines of the empty... Where did the metal room come... Whoa, hold up! Where did the metal room come from?
Wait, he's still alive in the middle room! It's still having his last moments. It's like the multiverse, bro. Like...
Where's the dwindling supply of oxygen? What prompt is this?
Dude, he's so loyal, he watched your stream that he had an allergy to while in the metal room that he died in last round. That's crazy.
Where did the metal room come from? Allergy medicine. Hoping to stave off.
Oh.
However, just as they take the first dose, sudden wave of overwhelming allergens flood the air, triggering a severe reaction. Okay, in a desperate struggle for breath, Frothy collapses, unable to overcome the effects of the relentless exposure. Bro, no one survived! No one survived, bro. How? How did you come up with a prompt that no one should have prayed to God? Energy is irritating.
You can't use the God one too much.
W, man. But... Yeah, that's what I like to hear. That's my whole goal. It's gotta be infectious. But not demanding them to sit here and watch the streams in a metal room with lack of oxygen.
It was only you, man, Jared.
Yeah,
He's the only one in the
he's the
room.
only one in the room. Locked in the confines of P. Diddy's basement, he watches my streams. What is it gonna be this time? What is it gonna be this time? Yo, I love Twitch emotes. They're so funny. Mimiku head pats. How do I, like, if you see EDP... Oh, you see EDP. If you can't kill him, you die. Just keep grinding. I plan on it to... Yeah, I do daily streams. Yeah, I've never seen any of these emotes. What are they? And where? Where do they come from? You have to have those all to yourself. I am the most powerful, strongest, deadly individual in existence. I power up and give him diabetes as I drop him off Mount Everest. Yo, what? Aura! Your overwhelming aura! To instill diabetes? Wait, you have to force him? You force him? However...
I don't understand what just happened.
The immense height and unforgiving ground awaiting below proves to be insurmountable as Frothy's ambition.
I guess I threw myself off too. I guess I threw myself off too. Bad card, right?
Yo, wait, where's my internet, man?
Fresh young cupcakes.
Oh, my internet's back. I think. Is stream still good? Oh yeah, we're solid. It's actually started though. Game developer, artist by passion,
Severe
run my own company.
Genital
What
infection.
what kind of games do you make? In the end, the
You-
attempt to distract, sealing their fate.
We gotta reverse this, bro. He gave genital infection to him instead.
Bro, what? How does okay. As
He's
Gooman
uncanny resilience win.
Yo, blinding flash engulfs the area, obliterating. However, caught in the chaos, miscalculates the fallout and ends up unable to escape the devastating aftermath. They find themselves overwhelmed in a cloud of destruction. Unfortunate, man. To confront the threat he poses, the mob confronts CDP in a furious standoff, overwhelming him with sheer numbers and resolved to ultimately subduing him before any harm can come to the children. With the danger eradicated to the community, banded together in triumph, Sawatoski stands victorious,
What a hero.
having succeeded in their mission to protect the innocent. Yo, I'm the only one that won! Yes, yes! It's not rigged. It's not rigged, bro. It's not rigged. You just gotta mob him. You just gotta mob him. He can't escape. He can't escape an entire mob of people. But he can't escape falling off of Mount Everest. Just small indie games? India games or indie games? Like what genre? I knew what you were. I knew what you meant. Alright, what do we get to? What do we get to? Friendly snail in your skull nibbling on your brainstem. What the hell? You must scream, but you have no mouth? I get a lot of people coming in here asking to like get me to buy their shit. You think after a year of doing this, if I wanted it, I would have bought it. I let the snail nibble me because it's friendly. I cream by getting a mouth from Drake.
You took Drake's mouth, bro.
But why are you creaming?
Just made him happy.
As they conjure a mouth from the mythical Drake. The snail, feeling threatened by its sudden change, rampages within their skull, causing overwhelming pain. Ultimately, the combination of the snail's nibbling and the sudden influx of a new sensation proves too much, leading to a catastrophic failure of their brain function.
Why you scared him? You can't scare the snail.
I have no mouth, and I must scream. A great story, 10 out of 10 prompt. I pray to God. A surge of exponential energy reverberates, momentarily bridging the gap between thought and sound. The friendly snail remains undeterred, blissfully continuing to munch away, and with each bite, Matthew's consciousness fades into oblivion. You got some suggestions? Like what? I don't like too much stuff that clutters the screen. Like the graphics and all that. I hate it. Otherwise, I would have made one. Celery stick. The little creature happily abandons it, nibbling on their brainstem for the fresh snack. Meanwhile, a miraculous mouth transplant succeeds, allowing Frothy to finally express her joy with a triumphant scream. However, yeah, you got however, you're done.
No. Unfortunately, unforeseen reaction in my body from the scream. I was too excited.
Is it just a logo and a banner? It could be a good initial startup. Yeah, I had a logo and all that, so I designed everything myself. But like, it's just I don't mainly stream on Twitch. I do YouTube.
Nice.
Yes. Just an effort to retreat from the brainstem, but before the horrific act leaves Sawatowski in a state of shock and severe blood loss. That's fine, as long as the snail is gone. What do you think of an intro? I think there's no need. I think intros are dying out. Like, hardly anyone uses intros anymore. I think it's just like, it skips it. Like, an outro is fine, and I used to do that as well, but it's like, bro, YouTube is just changing, man. Like, intros are just, like, rendered useless. I don't think I've ever clicked on a YouTube video in recent times that had an intro. Besides, like, setting up the story of what they're doing. Like, personalized per video. Hold on, how do I go home?
That's what I was trying to figure out last time when I was trying to figure out how to leave without closing the window. Can't.
Hold on. Maybe this. They design some intros for my friends. Some people like that, and some people don't. Yeah, I think it's just like, I don't know. Nope. How do you... But like, how do you buy the voice AI? It doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna push you for anything. Yeah, I just think it's like, I don't know. I don't want to say it's useless, right? Because that's like your entire job. But like for me, it wouldn't make any sense. And I did read that. You should read I have no mouth but must cream. Yeah, I read that. So I have not seen the book called that, but yeah. Did not watch it. I'll probably watch it. What belongs in self promo? Did you guys put something in self promo? No. But yeah, like anything. Like, since I'm like a one man like army, I do all my editing, I do all my designing, I do all everything. If I wanted it, I would have taken the time to learn. Like I went as far as to like learn completely everything about what I'm trying to do. Because if I can't do it, I'm not gonna pay someone to do it. I want to be able to at least like have the knowledge to do it myself if I want to. Like, if I need to, I'll get into graphic design and I'll start designing everything as well. But, I mean, like, for an intro-wise, it's just, like, I don't know. It doesn't seem viable to me. Like, emotes are cool, and I'm sure, like, eventually I'll have people make emotes, but I'm just, like, not on Twitch enough to do that. And an intro just doesn't make sense, if I'm being honest, bro. It just doesn't make sense anymore. Yeah, there's just like no reason for me to be consistently on Twitch streaming to like here. I can pull up analytics, bro. It's actually crazy. I've streamed in the past 20 days. I have been live for 180 hours. And I have the average viewer count of 0.2 on Twitch. So it's really just like Twitch is a side project. YouTube is where it's at for me. It's like my home. Also considering I just hit over 1,000. I can't find out where to do the um 20 plus new scenarios. I didn't get an email. Is what it is, I guess. Lettuce. Okay. Is there like pricing? Yeah, what the hell is this? Playroom? It's just made in Playroom. Bro, like how do you get the AI voice, bro?
Is it that serious?
Bro, it changes everything. It changes everything. Does it have to just be on the app? Let me look. Let me look real quick. It doesn't say includes. Um.
AI voice. Okay. Narrator AI
Yeah.
for 2 games.
Huh? Where do you see that?
And I just launched it on Discord, which
Is
for some reason has more settings than the actual thing.
does it? Oh. Yo, there's so much on Discord.
That's what I was saying. I was like, when you first said, I was like, isn't that Discord game? I don't know why it was more on Discord than its actual site.
Bro, it's $10 a month, bro.
The AI voice.
What?
All access avatars prompts AI voice $9 monthly. Yeah, that's a really crazy thing to monetize.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Especially because it was like free for the entire weekend. And bro, that's so dumb. I wonder if there's like an extension for it. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Oh, viewers.
Oh. It's just not as fun as like whenever I have to read it. That's what it is. And so the AI like it added an extra layer. Hold on, let me start a new one. (4G8H). I,
You say 4GHH?
yeah. Don't.
There ain't nobody here.
I know.
Oh, 4G8H.
That's what you said.
No, I said 4GHH, like 2 H's.
Oh.
H. Wait, bro. I just joined the 8H one. Wait, no, I joined RG8. I'm insane. Alright, 3 times the charm. 4G8H.
I got our mid crab. Why? Why would you get a hermit crab? Yo, you say you're gonna join? Why not? Because it's like useless, bro. What are you gonna do? Stare at it? Why not just like go outside and watch grass grow? Pretty much the same thing. Oh yeah, and you don't even have this game? No, just pull it up on a browser. What do you mean? You can download it on your phone too. It's free. It's pretty much a mobile game. In a way. Yeah, David. So I went to my store, my Walmart, to find, it's called Death by AI. To find the Oreo Coke and the S'mores ramen noodles. And they were completely sold out. Jeremy? David?
What? Oh, bro. I didn't know you were talking to me. What do you need?
I said I went to Walmart to find the Oreos and the ramen, and they were completely sold out.
Oh, they're flying off the
Yeah.
shelves. They must be that good.
And the Oreo Cokes, the Coke Oreos, whatever. The whole reason they were sold out was because they had so much back stock that they pulled them off the shelves.
Man, I need to go acquire some Oreo Coke.
So I had Bree find them at her Walmart that she was next to, and she did find those. So whenever she comes back, I'll have those. But the noodles, the ramen, I think I can only find those on Amazon.
Low key, it's not too late for me to head out right now and go see if I can find some Oreo Coke too.
Yeah. Well, what time does your Walmart close? At 11, right?
Yeah, I think it's 11.
And it's what, 9, 10 o'clock?
It's like 10 o'clock for me.
Okay. Yo, if you're gonna go to the store, I gotta run to the convenience store as well.
I just like, which one do I go to? Which Walmart do I go to? Nearby, please, thank you.
And then I can be back in like probably 15 minutes. But I mean, I'm gonna bring my phone and whatnot. So.
It says Walmart in stock. Which Walmart is this? Like, if you could tell me where it is, that'd be nice. Google, which one is this?
When can we start? So, well, we might not be
Dang.
starting. We might have to like wait a second.
Why is this Walmart so far away?
Is that the only Walmart that it's in stock?
It's like a super center Walmart.
Hmm.
And then we say, I don't know if Google is tracking my location right now. Alright. Oreo Coke near me.
Yep.
Allow. There we go. This is closing too soon. Alright, screw it. We're gonna go to this Walmart. If it's there, I'm gonna buy it. If it's not, I'm not gonna buy it.
What are you gonna get instead, man? Don't get the Shack gummies. They're garbage.
It's Jack Gummies. I'll try and find something interesting to buy.
Yeah, dude, these things that I thought these were interesting, these things are actual garbage. They're like giant too. It's like you can only eat 3 of them and you have already consumed 30 grams of carbs. So garbage. But yeah, you guys will have to wait wait just a second. I'll be back. It'll literally take me around like 10-12 minutes.
I'm gonna head over there. I don't think it's gonna be there, but I'm gonna head over there. I'll be back in a
Yeah,
little bit.
I'll be back in like 10-12 minutes. I'll set my phone up so that you guys can like see everything. I'm just gonna be driving, so I won't be able to like interact with chat or anything, but I'll just talk about things that I see, like usual. Like usual, man. One of those little vlogging sessions. Typical vlog. You know how it is. Typical. What was it again? Is it an app? It is an app! Oh my god! This is peak! Yeah. I'll be right back. I gotta run to the store real quick. So I'm gonna set this up here. I wonder if it's an app, right? Can I actually use my microphone? Wait, wait. Oh. Wait. Hold up. Rejoin when you get back? Okay. Will that work? Microphone. Prefer force landscape. Advanced? No. Prefer landscape, connect. Allow. To open the view link, open the view link in a browser. Autoplay does not play. Click the page. Wait, what? Hold up. I'm gonna. Hello. Wait. Hello? Hello. Nope. It doesn't work, bro. Hello. It looks terrible. Why? Why does it look so bad? That's kind of better. Shinbone is amazing. Yo, what? Yo. Why? Yo, what is happening? That is not the center of my camera. Yo, there it is. There's the stream setup, man. Yo, welcome, man. Welcome. I don't know how it's gonna be whenever I get not on internet. So we'll just find out. And per usual, I'm able to see or pretty much talk. Why is it so dark? That should be better. Hopefully. Why is it so dark though? Can be added to the bit rates. Such options are listed. So I have to use the web browser to like even do like good. Bro, it looks so bad. It is what it is, bro. I'm just running to the store real quick. I will be right back anyways. Oh, wait. Oh, my phone's about to die. Hold up. quick. Where's the USB-C? Where's the USB-C? Does this even work though? I don't think that one works. Can I make it there and back on 20% battery? Maybe if I go now. Sorry, don't know what's gonna happen. Could just cut out, could be anything. I'm sure you guys will let me know. Yo, bro. That's kind of heat. That's kind of heat. I don't know what you guys can actually see, though. I can actually turn this off. And this, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know what you guys can see, okay? It's the back camera. But it should look better. It should look better and, you know, actually able to see me if it's angled correctly. But, yeah, without me being able to see what my phone sees, I can't tell you. I'm going to get to another stop sign, and I'm going to rotate it around and see if that works. So there is that. And now it's beginning to rain. Lovely. I'm used to blinding lights in my eye as I stream with two things anyways. What does this see exactly? This is upside down. Uh-huh. Yo. Okay. Well, once again, I don't know. Why did my light turn off? I didn't say to do that. Okay. There is that. Right there. There's a car behind me, so I need to hurry up. Alright, my phone's definitely gonna die, I think, on the way back. So, it is what it is. But at least I know that there's an app now for this. I could have been charging my phone this entire time, but I chose not to. Even though, for whatever reason, this microphone never decides to work on any application, so I don't know why I bought it. I think it only works whenever I'm recording something, but this doesn't classify as a recording, so yeah, there's that. So I'm wearing a mic for no reason whatsoever. The flash is definitely going to drain my battery a lot faster, as 6 to 7% has already been drained, and we've only been driving for, I think, what, like 3 minutes? So there's that. But luckily, I am encroaching. I need a second phone. That's what I need. I need a second phone or like an iPad, something that I can just sit here and like put in the middle of my dashboard or something, so I can see chat whenever I'm stopped. Of course, whenever I'm stopped. But you guys are gonna have to like hang out in my car, as I'm gonna lock it, make sure no one steals any of my stuff. So, there's that. And the fact that it keeps like falling over is really bugging me. So I'm probably gonna find like a way to get like a rubber stopper on my phone. Please, bro. Well, you guys are seeing the underneath of a Mercedes. Hopefully it doesn't look too bad. But you guys will have to stay in here. I'll be right back. Once again, my mic does nothing. So, stay in here. Actually, I can do this. I have returned. Does my phone start charging? Alright, that works. Alright, it's at least charging now, so it won't die on the way back. Thank you for not dinging my car, bud. Alright, and we are going little speed bumps here and there. It doesn't fall. We make all legal turns, of course. But it sucks that it actually began to rain all of a sudden. That's always fun. Like this is like the first few times that I started doing this, it's actually hard to drive while not listening to music. And so, but at this point I've gotten used to it. Sometimes I'm driving and I don't even turn on my music whatsoever, which is very shocking. But then again, it's also, You know, a lot of the songs have gotten old now. But that doesn't stop me. That doesn't stop me. It really makes no sense why this road is 35 miles per hour. So, yeah. It looks like there is a storm brewing, some lightning in the distance. Hopefully that doesn't take out my power tonight while I'm live. I'm almost back home, so there's that. You guys wanted to put up with me not able to talk to you guys, like, actually, and I just have to, like, create interesting topics. For the most part, I guess they say what makes a streamer is his ability to be entertaining without interacting with the chat or being able to see it. There is always that. For some reason, my automatic wipers are not going off, so there's that as well. I don't know if you guys can hear the rain, but it's definitely pouring now. And it makes me regret driving at all. Because I can't see a damn thing now. Especially with this. Don't worry, guys. I have made my turn, man. I actually found the turn. I love driving in the rain so much. No, guys, let me know if you want to see actual vlogs, man. I think vlogging would go hard, man. Vlogging would be so cool. I just gotta find, like, stuff to actually vlog, though. I can't just, like, be boring. The last thing I want is to have boring experiences. Like, I'm gonna have to actually start talking a little louder now because the rain is actually pissing me off, man. And it keeps wanting to get louder and louder. Oh, and I gotta find out a way to make sure my phone can stand still the entire time, bro. Like, why does it do that? There's like one spot that I keep my phone at all times. I need to just invest in one of those phone grippers, man. I can't see nothing, man. I can't see anything. Oklahoma weather, where it blocks every bit of your view. That's the turn. That is in fact the turn. It's like pitch darkness outside too. Yeah, I actually can't see nothing. My God. I made it home though. I'm safe, guys. I'm safe. Safe and sound in the luxury of my own home. Alright. So nothing to it. Short little venture. Yeah. While I get out of here. And my flashlight turned off. Okay. You guys would like to see that, wouldn't you? Isn't my flashlight working on? Okay. Well, it is what it is. And now we're making it back to the room. I think it's because it connected to Wi-Fi. That had to be what it is. And my screen is black. I made it back, so it's all good. Got these instead. They in fact did not have it. Okay. Wrong screen. Oh, what? Oh, man. How did it look? Did it look bad? Yo, especially with this music blaring in the background, bro, I can only imagine how much louder I had to talk. It was actually just a black screen the entire time, huh? That's actually crazy. It was just a black screen. And then, like, sudden flashes of just my camera working. That's honestly ironic, huh? Yes, yes. That's a goated profile picture, bro. W. Bro, it was actually pouring. Could you guys at least hear me? Yes, you could at least hear me. Okay, there is that. There's at least that. But like, dude, this mic was actually useless, bro. It didn't do anything. Which I gotta remember, I left a piece of it in my car. So I gotta go get that real quick. I'll be right back. In the rain. Oh. I'm also gonna charge my phone while I'm here. Because that thing was dying, bro. That thing was dying. Alright. One sec. Alright. I have returned. Okay. Interesting. I gotta figure out why my microphone that I spent so much money on doesn't work, bro. Like, why? Uh... So it says go into settings, go to accessibility, turn on assistive touch. Assistive touch on. What does that do? Press the home button to open the assistive touch menu. I don't have a home button. Oh, that? Device. More. Gestures, maybe? No. Uh, Custom, maybe? No. Control center? No. Bro, like, how do you get this thing to work, bro? Add power, connect a power source, choose your app. Some mics may come with an app that you use to record videos with the mic. If not, try connecting the mic after opening the camera app, switching the video, see if this helps at all. But see, the thing is it works fine whenever it's like recording, but whenever I'm just like actively doing something else. I'm not even, I don't even have chat pulled up, my bad. I don't get it. Settings, maybe? There's the code, though. So assist to touch does nothing. Um... But why, though? Did it come with, like, settings or something? I'm back. Welcome back. I'm here.
There was not any Coca-Cola, Pepsi, or what? Coca-Cola Oreo.
Yeah. Slow as shit. What do you mean slow? Bro, the code is literally on the screen. You're not even in here. What you mean slow, bro?
Send me a link.
Huh?
Send me a link.
A link?
Yes.
This guy, man. Can't just go death by AI.gg.
That's the point.
I don't understand. Why does this not work? It only works when I'm recording. It doesn't use it for everything? Okay. Matthew said he's putting his daughter to bed, and then he'll be back. So we could probably play one without him. Just do that. Let me turn up my... off. Alright. You guys ready? Ready? Put this up. Start!
I hate you.
The fog. What can he do? What can he do against the fog? Your fate has been sealed.
Let's see this.
Swallow the
Whoa.
fog. I am the throat goat. Okay. The creeping fog, surge of confidence. The folklore surrounding their title as the throat goat. Transform the swirling mist into something digestible. Each gulp, the fog resisted, thickening. Okay. A spectral mass defied all logic and reason. Ultimately, the weight of the fog proved too much for their legendary throats. No! No! Too much for their legendary throat. Oh, welcome, party.
Bro could never be invited to the freak offs.
No, but he's not the throat goat anymore. The fog. The
Nope.
fog was too much.
Setting the mood for the fog, bro.
The townsfolk to join in the
Yes.
celebration. However, you got howevered. You're done. You're done. Tendrils wrap around the gathering. Yo, what? When did the fog get tendrils?
There's a long one.
Ultimately, in the end, the fog swallows them whole, extinguishing their light in a chilling
That one was
embrace.
so long.
I am serenaded by Drake. Bro, you guys think Drake is your key to win, but he only works for me, bro. Wash over them like a warm blanket, momentarily dulling their senses to the treachery lurking within the mist. The menacing aura of the fog. They firmly believe in the protective power of music, allowing themselves to drift off into a deep slumber. However, unbeknownst to them, the fog it carries, with its sinister enchantment that feeds off vulnerability and tranquility. As they sleep, the fog envelops them, completely silencing the soothing voice that once provided comfort, leaving them vulnerable to its deadly embrace. Okay. The twisting shadows danced ominously within the mist, revealing glimpses of grotesque creatures lurking just beyond the veil, their hungry eyes. A nauseating reminder of what is to come. Panic surged through them as they realized they had to be quick. Rushed to the kitchen, clutching their hermit crab instinctively, despite knowing it was of little use. fearing the creatures would breach the sanctity of their home at any moment. Just as they thought that they could secure themselves from the impending doom, the fog thickened outside, where they would meet their fate. You're done. Okay. So Diddy is a bizarre dance. Each exaggerated move and exaggerated sound echoed through the damp air. However, the eerie silence followed only amplified the chilling effect of the fog. Unbeknownst to them, the fog carried a malevolent force that thrived on the confusion and distraction. Their frantic movements only invited the darkness closer. You're done. Channel the legendary strength of Moses. Covering conviction, they raise their hands, calling upon the imagined divine power to part the thick mist. For a fleeting moment, it seems as if the fog obeyed, swirling to create a narrow passageway. However, yep. Oh, bro. Like, hey, you just can't win against however, bro. Oh, man. Yeah. The fog was too strong, man. The fog was too strong.
Oh, I have to make one. I wasn't prepared.
Stupid.
Don't do no
ass thing.
stupid shit like the last one.
No, that one was not dumb, bro. The fog. The fog was
Never
coming,
heard.
man. No one won.
Yeah.
No one won.
Yeah.
No
Diddy's
one.
gonna be fucking coming if you do some shit like that again.
Nope. Nope. Diddy didn't even make it. He didn't even make it out of the fog.
Cap.
There ain't no cap, bro. It decided. A rabbit looks at you. Watch out. Okay.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Yeah. It'll finish it for me. AI knows. Your fate has been sealed. You guys are done. What do you do? What do you do against the rabbit? Queso? That might work. A dark
Rabbit
shadow. Wings? Wings? Wait, what? Small heart racing as it sought refuge in the nearby thickets. However, Queso was relentless, swooping in quickly.
Hey,
Fat fuck.
okay, so turned against him.
No! No! Your torn up fury that left them with no chance to escape. Queso consumes all. Profound moment of connection. Bro unlocked the powers of telekinesis and telepathy. The rabbit's lips quiver. it becomes clear that some truths are too vast for its simple minds to bear. Widen and tear. The final twitch. It collapses to the ground, leaving Frothy alone with the burden of their own revelation. You are your own undoing.
I basically survived. I just couldn't live with killing the rabbit.
I swallowed the fog. Okay. Bro's lost.
Wait, you
Bro's
might be honest,
lost.
Frank.
Yo,
might be
bro's
honest.
lost.
It's gonna be the same answer. It's gonna
Yo,
be the same.
bro. Yo, hello, man. Welcome. I'm doing great. What about you? Yeah, like it's literally the same thing. You accidentally copy and pasted. How? How did you even have this copied? It's lost. It just... Okay.
Oh,
The
why would you pick it
immortal
up?
snail. What? Where did the immortal snail come from?
He just had it on standby.
And once cute creature met a swift, unexpected demise. Celebrated their victory. They sent a strange tingle.
Oh no.
Fries or nuggets? Nuggets. Bro, everyone's getting undone by their own shit. Okay. Make out with the rabbit. A strange energy fills the air. Far from intimidated. Romantic interlude. Eminem. However, you're done. You're done. You didn't
Shut
survive.
the fuck up.
You got howevered.
Shut up. I slaughter the rabbit.
Yes, yes, yes. It knew. Yes. Outmaneuver it. What the? No! No!
Yes, we
Yeah,
both
yeah,
were going
yeah.
goatsy, bro. Me and you
No!
both were going bad. It's not
No!
about survival. It's about how you feel afterwards,
I
really.
don't care how I feel! Oh my god. No way!
We both got cheated. It's okay.
Kendra has some good ones. Eminem is just better.
Young Nugget is better.
What is it with you and Steve
Young
Irwin?
Gravy
Bro,
is better.
you wouldn't get it too. You wouldn't get it, bro. Steve Irwin, my childhood hero.
Shut up, bitch.
Not even Manta. No, I'm not gonna say that's rude.
Was actually my childhood hero. Steve Irwin will always find a way to help you out of a situation. See, I outmaneuvered the rabbit. The only reason I lost was because I felt bad. I won against the rabbit. Code? What is it? It is 4G8H.
I think bro's AFK, not gonna lie.
No, he's just typing in chat. Rabbit Irwin? Yeah, he saved me too. Yo, bro, like... Leaked videos of him and Steve Irwin being intimate. What is wrong with you guys? What's wrong with you guys, man? I sit here and I say I like Steve Irwin, and now there's an intimate video of me getting leaked with him. Just ridiculous, man.
Ooh, that was close. I was down to the last second.
Your
couldn't
fate
finish it,
has
so I got
been
fucked.
sealed.
I don't think I'm making it out of this one.
I'm dead.
Bro.
No, you go first, so you lost.
Fueled by rage. What? I'm not raging.
Hold on. You might be making it out of this one.
Cap.
However,
A flicker of doubt. No, there is no doubt.
yo,
Yeah, like, nice try. Nice
beat the
try, bro.
allegations.
I beat the
Damn.
allegations. As
Cheating.
usual. As usual.
Fuck yourself.
Trying to save their own skin. No, it never works out if you try to push the blame onto others.
Rest in peace. I'm gonna have to start cheating soon. I'll have to start praying.
Pray. Bro, he's stream sniping.
Yo, he had it so Husky 2024 at the end. It's gonna not work.
Oh my god. Okay, good. Yes. Wait, what? Bro stream sniped and won. Yo, guys, you actually have to relax on the F word, bro. Like, it makes it limited. Unbreakable
Yeah, I couldn't
pair of
finish
what?
typing.
Droned on? Where it make me sound boring, bro. Like,
Accurate,
what is that?
accurate. I've never seen a realer AI bot.
Did he?
Issei, no, you didn't. Because you used the F word, and so it literally just will automatically skip it. And you don't survive.
Alright, so I lost. Pretty much. Yeah. No diddy.
Pokeball. Oh, bro, those are the cheat codes, man. The Pokemon, Pokemon. The Pokemon. A surge of energy bursts from me, rendering their weapon useless. I am immortal. Bro got Kamehameha. Yo, you're done. You're
Yeah, I have a
done.
question.
Yeah.
When I make my scenario, do I have to make it like a certain way or some shit?
No. No, you can do whatever.
Cause it always comes up with like, how do you survive?
Yeah, so like you just click the pencil and just create
Yeah,
whatever you
yeah,
want.
No.
It's usually how do you survive, but like you just put whatever.
Okay, so is there like different game modes or like?
Nah, it's just judgment.
Okay.
Should have told me you're Goku. Well, you know, sometimes the internet abilities just appear when you need them the most.
He only does it when like his streams drone on, you know,
Yeah, yeah.
and then no one's watching anymore until he just busts out the Kamehameha.
Fuck. Yo, do you think the word butt plug would be valid?
It could work.
All right. Don't
You never
ask
know,
why,
man.
but don't ask why, but I'm using it.
Mine glitched.
Yo, 60 seconds is not fucking long enough.
Bro. You gotta relax on the F word, though.
Sorry.
No, you're fine, you're fine. I watch it, then swallow a sandwich, and wipe the video from the... Bro, like, what prompt are you getting that I'm not? Bro, what part of this is a stream?
Wait, in the fog's back, you know.
The fog! And leaked videos? Oh my god, what? He's getting all the prompts at once!
Instead of being one step ahead, he's just always one step behind.
This is like 4 steps behind. It's got the fog, it's got leaked videos. Okay, it just skips. Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow.
What?
Allah's will.
Yeah,
Carry
this
the
gonna have to
situation.
be my this is gonna have to be my one and only game because I have to be up in 6 hours.
Yeah, you're good, bro. Every ounce of concentration in the attempt to breathe deeply, hoping to quell the rising pressure. However, bro got howevered.
So terrible.
You got howevered. Unzip. Poop. Don't know what fart means. How? Without any mishaps. Unbeknownst to them. Carries grave consequences.
I think my answer would have been good if I could have actually typed it out.
Yeah. Okay, bro, like, what is it with, like, these and my streams, bro? My streams are not gonna save you in these situations. Okay, this is not a good sentence to have me in, bro.
Finally.
Trusty butt plug. Diamond spaded, of course.
Of course. And pink. And pink.
Yes.
For retail, too.
Wait. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like...
However, you got however, bro. You're done.
Yeah, that's cool. Shut up.
Dreaded sound. The player succumbs to the
wanna-
grim consequences.
Yeah, figures. Try
They
to
played
change
this
the
higher.
direction. Yeah.
What?
On my booty hole.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. I like that.
I use
Reverse psychology.
on my booty hole.
The battle of willpower. However. Yes! 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 You're done. You got however. A loud blast erupts forth. Okay.
Shocker.
Tunes into the soothing voice and melodies of Drake, hoping to find tranquility. By a calm sea, letting the music hold their racing hearts steady. Each note relaxes their tense muscles, willing to let their body cooperate. A sudden gurgle! No. No! Seals their demise. It is all because of the gurgle. Who
Trash
is Brett's
game.
cheeks clap? Who is that? Who is that?
I swear to God, that's not me.
Who is that? Bro, what is going on, man? Who is it? Who is it? It's probably Dewey.
Is that not dude though?
It could be. So then who is it? Who is it? It's
Is
Dewey.
Mo there?
Mo is gone. He messaged, he said, I'll see you tomorrow if you're live. Oh, make sure everyone drops a like on the stream. 11 viewers, only 9 likes.
Let me make that 8 real quick.
Okay, now we're at 10. Now we're at 10.
Fiend.
Eminem breaks into your house, starts rapping, sending killer lyrics at you that literally kill you. Brett watches with Steve Irwin. Bro doesn't know how to spell Steve Irwin.
Chicken sandwich video when?
Soon.
Okay, Kanye.
Okay. And?
Yo, Brett.
Yeah.
I sent you that thing where it was just Travis Scott saying stroke my cactus for like 10 hours, right?
Yes.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
BBL. I bring Mo the toe to save me. Okay? I don't think Mo is saving no one, bruh. Watch in horror, unable to intervene.
No!
In a desperate bid for survival, frantically attempts to summon Mo the Toe. Legendary figure known for his unorthodox methods. Mo materializes just in time, striking a peculiar pose that distracts Eminem, momentarily breaking his flow. Yeah, this dude's rhyming, bro. But you got however, you're done. Kanye West? Bro, you're done.
W reference.
Deadly lyrical battle. Weaving clever wordplay, sharp metaphors that had... I was not on the edge of my seat.
You're on the edge of your seat, bro. Is Kanye's
Relentless.
sharp
Yes,
metaphors.
yes, 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 yes! Fatal! Yeah, exactly. That truest line has never been said.
Me and Kanye were
A truer line
one of
has
the
never been
greatest
said.
collaborations, though. Me and Kanye were one of
Yeah,
the greatest.
yeah, but it's just Eminem's lyrical prowess is just too much. Drake, you're done.
The pain of Drake. Hey, that is something you could die to. Having to listen to Drake.
Yeah, you're done. You should have been more creative with it. No.
Ooh, Drake beat Eminem.
No. No. No, man. Ultra Instinct? Yeah, you're done. Ultra Instinct doesn't work with this AI. And Goku is always an L friend.
Poetic Doom. Yeah, I've never died when summoning Aizen.
No, no, it's not fair. It's not fair. Stroke my cactus. Lunge for the nearest distraction. A cactus. Yo, what? Yo. Yes, lethal lyrics. You're done.
L.
Baby with rabies. They step up to the challenge, channeling their own fierce rhymes about their baby with rabies. What? That's it? Yes. Dramatic entrance. The chaotic scene. Ready to deflect the verbal bullets. As it just settled, it became clear with John Cena by my side, I was safe. I was safe! Yes! Yes! Yes!
How come I never made a prompt?
You did. You did it in the beginning.
No, I didn't.
You did.
Alright, I think I'm off of this.
I swear to God, I didn't make a prompt.
However,
you-
I don't know how to leave, so
You
just
close it.
the window. Okay.
Yeah. How do I?
Yeah, you just close it.
Uh.
Was it not the... Was it the fart prompt?
Did I leave?
I don't know. I left.
No. Alright. Salmon.
See you later, man. Because I know I had the fog. Frothy. Selected the rabbits. Gaming nights. BBL Jared. Issei. I guess it is only 5 rounds, so I don't think everyone can make one. Never mind. Okay. Interesting. Let's play What Beats Rock. Viewer game, please. What do you mean? That is a viewer. That was a viewer game. What do you mean? Oh, what beats rock? We've already mastered it. Yeah, I did the daily Wordle. A geoguessr. I can do that. Do a round of high or lower. Like what do you mean by that? Like I know the game, but like what would the stakes be, bro? Used to play in one of my classes. Wait, okay. We play higher or lower. Like I don't know. Like is there an actual game? I usually just use cards. I'll do one GeoGuessr and then uh we'll do whatever that is. M7WJ. Yeah. Extraordinary road. 30 seconds. MPMZ. Good night, bro. Good night. I know. Just thought of it randomly. Yeah, I'll try it. I'll try it after this. I'm talking about a Google game, not card thing. Okay. I'll have to look after. Are you playing Frothy?
Playing what?
GeoGuessr.
No, I'm probably gonna hop off for now. I might be back.
Okay.
See ya.
See ya. All right. Let's see. Let's see. We can start this then. I got a glitch. What is this? This is just what part? Oh, in northern. I'll hedge. You know, mouse you're trolling? No, this is what I've been doing, bro. This is how I'm learning. Okay, Australian. It could make sense. I would have never guessed Greece, so there's that. Yeah, this is how I've been learning how to play, bro. Probably. Yeah, pretty mountainous. Could just be like, I don't know. Around here? Could be South America too. Nope, okay. Makes sense, actually. Yo! Nope, no zoom, nothing. Yo, this place looks insane. Okay. Not bad. I'm glad I like immediately my instinct I saw the long like white line, so I immediately went France. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Ooh. Yo. This place is beautiful, man. Where though? Okay, Italy. Yeah, that would make sense, yeah. Interesting. Okay. Polls, nothing to go off of. Okay, sick. This is probably just southern. I was literally thinking Bhutan as well. It sucks that it put me in a different spot that I couldn't tell. Like, see specific, like, the barriers. Not bad, guys! Not bad. Not bad. One what? One decent one? What do you mean? Yeah, yeah. The whole point of it is that you can't move your camera. Oh, you had one decent one. Yeah, 600 miles away. That was hard. Well, yeah, that's the whole point. And it's also the map that I chose. The map is relatively hard. It is a pretty difficult map. An extraordinary road. Dumb test? No, that one's too easy. Good for your first time? Yeah, bro, not even bad. I mean, that's a very hard map. Because there can be like unofficial coverage. There could be like a lot of like other like trekker locations and whatnot. We didn't get any, luckily, but yeah. We can do one more for balanced US. This is also in PMZ. Just letting everyone know, in PMZ. $30 seconds. Probably like what, around here. Not too bad. Bordering probably what's like. Yeah, it's all US, yeah. It's probably gonna be more like... Actually, I don't know. It's all US. I was literally looking over there as well. That sucks. This is... Oh, God. Yeah, this one's always difficult. It's 50-50 for me. Yeah, literally 50-50, bro. Like, I'm so annoyed I didn't get that to... Okay. What is this? Just... This could easily be... Looks Australian. Huh. It was where I originally wanted to go as well. That's so annoying, bro. Final round. Okay. Can't really go on a whole lot here. But, however... Yeah, it's a different one. It's like the, Naruto, like... Oh. Okay. At least we all had the same idea. Does it work? For the most part, yeah. Some of it does not. Some of it's like, I have to like constantly go through and edit and take out. I mean, it's fine. I can just mute certain segments. Which reminds me that I have to do that as well on the other one. I got second on my second ever geoguessr. Oh, not bad. Let me refresh. I don't know why it's still saying that it's editing. It's still editing, I guess. Okay. Hold on. We don't want to do like US again, do we? We can do let's do an official extraordinary world. AOEW. This one is very, very difficult, okay? Europe? No, Europe's boring. This is like everything in total. It always sucks just like landing everywhere in Europe. Because then I just like rely on metas too much. You joining back? All right. I'll let you guys pan, but no zooming. And I'll give you guys more time since you guys do all that. 1 minute, you can pan. You can do 360s. Big blur. This is pretty, like, where a body of water is in the middle. Just a big, like, almost perfect circle. I actually don't know where this is at, so... Could easily be, like... Peru. I don't know. Uganda. Yeah, that makes sense. Hmm. Just in someone's house? Cool. Mountainous. Yeah, I got no clue on this one, man. No mountains, no mountains. There's mountains there, but that doesn't have coverage. There's mountains there, but it doesn't... I don't know. That was just Mexico, okay. Makes sense, I guess. Everyone is nowhere close to Mexico, so that's promising. That's promising. Okay. Palms. Unfortunate. Where is this vegetation? Okay, okay, not bad. This goes crazy. Yo. Definitely. I don't know. Okay. Could be worse. I don't know how you're getting United States from that, but, you know. Valiant effort. Okay. A beautiful location that I might have gotten before. Actually, no, I have not. Yeah, I don't know. It's gotta be like... Yeah, okay. I was about to say, it's gotta be Indonesian. Unfortunate. Mm-mm. I'm not doing Australia, bro. Dude, look at this, bro. Like it comes down to just like it would just be boring. You either guessed East or West Australia, bro. Like there's literally nothing else. You either guess East or West, man. It's just so boring. But fine, we'll do it. We'll do it. Australia. AI Gen Australia. A balanced Australia. There we go. Yeah, the odds of you getting Tasmania are so slim, bro. They're just so slim, and you should be able to recognize that immediately. Yeah, like, bro. Oh, wait, where? Where's the coverage? Okay. Actually, wait. No Piranha Pines. Driving on the left. I mean, yeah, that's just like... Oh, no. Never mind, right. Yeah, it's just Western. I'm telling you, bro, it will literally, it just, like... Okay. I figured. Trees. I mean, I don't hate it, I guess. It's probably closer to, like, this road, the 20. Yeah. It's literally so close to the 20. Actually, don't know. Okay. It would make sense. The one part of the region that we haven't seen yet. Huh? I don't know, bro. I was literally, bro, I was literally there. I was literally there. Oh my god, bro. Why did I second guess? I even had the same location. Oh my god. No room in there. It's just you're going off gut feeling, bro. Yeah, there's literally 4 places. There's 4 places to go in Australia, and it's so boring. USA is pretty boring too, though. If we're going USA, I'm not turning panning on, bro. Panning is an L in US. Yeah, exactly. Alright, I'll do one more. India? Bro, India is so hard, bro. You wanna know? Hold on. Yeah, you wanna see hard, bro? Balanced India? Yeah, there is. But I usually do AI gen. Join back. I'll turn on panning for this. Join back. Join! No, hurry up, man! But why are you not joining, man? Are you done? Hello? He's had his time. I gotta take a leak anyways. If he's not back, I'm starting it without him. Next up, I am not doing a viewer game. I'm learning flags of the world. You're gonna fine, bro. It's only Thailand, okay? It's only Thailand. If you go India, you're trolling. Only time. I forgot to, I could have also gone down here. But it feels definitely more... Going off feeling alone. I'm gonna sit here and try and rationalize it. Just northeastern. Damn. Let's say eastern. Could be northern, but... And can you not load it back up? Mm. I play a lot of geoguessr. Death by AI sometimes. I mean, realistically, that's like about it for now. I knew it. I was hovering. Uno, I don't have it. I'm not buying Uno, bro. Maybe another time. Not bad. No. No, that would take way too long to set up and like have to like do multiple people. I'm not doing anything to where like only one person can play, bro. If I'm doing like variety like games with viewers, it has to be something that everyone can join in. Like with this, you can have up to 100 people, so. Not bad, not bad. It's time for me to learn flags, bro. Fun with flags, man. We're going back to school with this one, bro.
Let's take a look at the rarest and most popular color combinations on flags. The rarest combination is green, yellow, and black. Only Jamaica has these colors. The next is black, yellow, and blue. Two flags, Barbados and Bahamas. Yellow, green, blue, and red. Also two flags, Ethiopia and Eritrea. Orange, white, and green. Only Niger, Ivory Coast, and Ireland have these colors.
There's another video I wanted to see. I don't want to guess, bro.
Flags la, flags and countries nahi. China, India, USA, Indonesia, Pakistan, Brazil, Nigeria, Bangladesh, Russia.
That
Mexico.
one's easy. The next one's Japan.
Japan. Ethiopia.
Hold up. Before I do this, actually. Um. I don't know. 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 Don't know. I wish I could like see them zoomed in, bruh. Didn't we just have that one? Okay, we're not gonna do this, actually. Oh, you're over here typing in chat like I'm gonna read that.
Philippines. Egypt. Vietnam. DRC. Germany.
Obviously, yeah.
Turkey.
Iran.
Iran. Thailand.
Thailand.
United Kingdom.
UK.
France.
France.
Italy.
Okay.
South Africa. Tanzania. Myanmar. Kenya.
Mm-hmm.
South Korea. Colombia.
Yeah. That's what it was, Spain.
Argentina.
Okay. That makes sense.
Ukraine.
Ukraine?
Algeria.
Never gonna use that.
Sudan. Iraq.
That would make sense.
Afghanistan.
Mm-hmm. Poland, yeah.
Poland.
Canada.
Canada.
Morocco.
Morocco. Saudi Arabia.
Probably not, no. Maybe. I might not. I have no clue. They usually just come up. Peru. Malaysia, yeah.
Malaysia.
Angola. Ghana.
Mozambique. Yemen. Nepal.
Okay.
Venezuela. Madagascar.
Okay.
Cameroon.
Like, obviously, some of these I'm not gonna need to know, but
Australia.
I knew that one, yeah.
Taiwan. Niger.
All right, for sure, man.
Sri Lanka.
That one's gonna be important.
Mali.
That one's gonna be important, yeah.
Chile.
Guatemala, okay. Ecuador.
Netherlands.
Netherlands, yeah.
Syria. Cambodia. Chad. Somalia.
Yeah.
Zimbabwe.
I've gotten pretty good at just like region guessing though, based off what I see. Especially for like Asian countries. The one that needs improvement is definitely like Indonesia. Indonesia is just so hard. And a lot of this, like, obviously I'm not going to learn all these in a day, right? So, like, a lot of this is just, like, going to, like, GeoGuessr if I'm just, like, wanting to play or whatever in my free time. Flags of the world. Fogs. Like, sitting here learning and playing these as well.
Tunisia.
Let's see, let's see. Do I have to have pan on or something? Like, what is this? Why does my game do this? Okay. Yeah, see, like, no, it's just trial. It's, like, definitely European. It's, like, up here, probably, like, near Denmark or something. Or it's just Greenland, okay. No, don't tell me the answer. What would be the point in that? What would be the point in that? I'm just doing one. I'm just, like, running through it. To educate. Well, like, I learn from failure. This is like... don't do that. Don't do that. We're looking at flags, not cars. I don't have enough people to play Among Us. If it's like an island, I'm clearly not gonna get that. Like, if it's like this island or like this one over here, I'm just definitely not gonna get that. Like, how did I just know it was gonna be an island? Public and other people joining. Yeah, but that's boring. See, like, I can't even really see the flag, though. I guess it's like... What, is that yellow? Yellow and red? Bro, Among Us is not fun, bro. I'll do it whenever there's more than concurrent 10 and, like, everyone's active in playing. Like this, I would never know. India. Andorra or Barcelona. Just do it. No. I do what I want to do. And the more someone asks me to do something, the less likely it's gonna happen. I'm just letting you know. You should know how this works. You're in here quite often. Is this not just like no fun? Bro, I've literally been doing like viewer exclusive games for 3+ hours. You joined in late to the party, so that's your own fault. It's not my fault. Is this not one that we just got? Is that just not like what, Tunisia? No, that was Singapore. White starred wrapped around a circle, okay. Bro, like, come on, man. Like, it's gonna put me in an area that has, like, multiple flags, like... I get it, but, like, come on, bro. I mean, there's the flag right there. Red, white, black. Yeah. I'm looking at language. Like, I obviously know what it is because you just said it, but... I was looking at the language. I was gonna go there. Not cool, man. Not cool. Okay. Is there is a flag, yeah. This is more... Is it not just like Swatini? The Gambia. The Gambia. The Gambia. Oh, I'll know that for next time, I guess. Quit looking at the car, bro. What am I doing, man? Blue, white, green with an image in the middle. What, like... Is it Mexico? No, it's Lesotho. Lesotho. This is either Spain or Portugal. I'm gonna go Portugal. It's just La Paz. Okay. I don't care how it's pronounced. I pronounce it like so. Where am I supposed to see a flag? I get there's language, but that's not what we're going for. Where's the flag? Yo, bro, where's the flag? No, like, people put these maps together. This is unofficial coverage, so this one doesn't matter. I'm not doing it. Okay, bro, like... Samoa? Okay. This is also unofficial coverage. Like, bro, it's not fair because you can see the name down here, bro. And so I can go off the language, man. It's not fair, bro. We want official coverage. So I'm not sitting here looking for, like, names and then link it up with the language. Give me a flag! Where's the flag? This map stinks, bruh. Where's thy flag? So I can at least know. Oh, well, it was Yemen. Yemen. Okay. Alright. Bro, Issei, you have joined after the viewer games have already been done, bro. Like you played the last bit of them. If I'm playing a viewer game, you can join in and figure that out. But for right now, no. What goes on in Yemen?
Tensions are rising in the Red Sea. Yemen's Houthi militias are attacking shipping, paralyzing a key global trade route. And in early September 2024, their attacks on oil tankers threatened to cause an environmental disaster. The United States has responded with airstrikes on Houthi positions, and the militant group is mobilizing for what it describes as a new holy war.
We wanted a confrontation with the U.S. for a long time.
In the north of Yemen.
Okay. Yemen news. How about that? Let's probably not, I guess. Yo, like, what? Like... No. Okay.
Imagine a place where endless deserts, ancient cities, and tales of adventure all come together under one sky. At the heart of this mosaic, we find Yemen, a country with a rich heritage and important role in the formation of Arab identity. Today, we will talk about Yemen and its role in world history. You are watching Clausewitz Chronicles. Let's begin. Looking at the modern map of the Arabian Peninsula, it's not very clear why Yemen receives so much attention in the news. To understand this, we must look back at history. Here's a map of the peninsula's population density in 1960, during British rule. At that time, nearly half of the population lived in what is now Yemen, 5 million out of 11. The balance has shifted since then, with 35 million living in Yemen out of 94 million Arabs. But this was primarily due to migrants. Oil was discovered along the Persian Gulf Coast, attracting labor, mainly from South Asia. Now, migrants constitute the majority in all regions adjacent to the Gulf in Arabia. For instance, in Oman, out of 4 million inhabitants, only 2 million are citizens. In the Emirates, only 12% of 10 million are citizens. In Qatar, the native Qataris make up a similar percentage. In Kuwait, it's 30%. In Bahrain, locals still make up the majority. In Saudi Arabia, the migrant population is approaching 40%. Arab society is westernizing, moving away from strict Islamic norms, and cities are filling up with Indians and Pakistanis, with Western consultants and official departments. Against this backdrop, Yemen appears as a bastion of the Arab world. This is historically justified, as many Bedouin tribes trace their origins to Yemen, the Yemenis, Qatanites. These tribes are even considered purer Arabs than their Adnanite counterparts. Historically, Yemen covered more territory than the current republic, spreading to the Saudi provinces of Asir, Najran, and Jizan, as well as Oman's Dhofar. In the ancient world,
no,
Yemen
I
was
do.
the civilizational center of Arabia, with even Hijaz cities Mecca and Medina developing as trade centers en route to Yemen, or as ancient authors wrote, Happy Arabia. However, the situation drastically changed in the 20th century. During the Islamic era, Yemen's importance declined, and after gaining independence in the 20th century, a terrible catastrophe occurred. Little oil was found there. But what Yemen did have was a lot of armed men.
Yeah.
From this rich history, we now turn to Yemen's current situation. Old tribal ties and new political battles mix, and this creates a complicated and tense reality. Yemen's political and demographic structure is complex and deeply rooted in its tribal system, with distinct regional identities shaping the allegiances and conflicts within the country. The north is predominantly Zaidi Shia, home to the Houthi movement, while the south is mainly Sunni, with many advocating for autonomy or even independence, reflecting the country's past as two separate states before unification in 1990. This divide is further complicated by a myriad of tribal affiliations, which often hold more sway than formal political institutions. These internal divisions have historically made centralized governance challenging and have laid the groundwork for ongoing conflicts and power struggles. The internal political dynamics of Yemen are deeply influenced by these divisions, leading to the formation of various factions vying for control. The Houthis,
so they have multiple different factions, huh?
Took control of the capital, Sana'a, in 2014, and are seen as being supported by Iran. They oppose the internationally recognized government led by President Abdrabbu Mansour Hadi, which enjoys the backing of Sunni-majority nations, particularly the Saudi-led coalition. This coalition, supporting the Hadi government, includes countries like the UAE and has received logistical and intelligence support from Western powers. The conflict is not just a battle for control within Yemen, but also a reflection of broader regional, religious and political tensions, with each side drawing support based on sectarian and geopolitical affiliations. The civil war in Yemen quickly escalated into a geopolitical chess game, with external powers using the country as a battleground for their regional ambitions. Saudi Arabia views the Houthi movement as an Iranian proxy, threatening its borders and regional hegemony, and has led a military coalition since 2015 to restore the Hadi government. On the other side, Iran is accused of providing support to the Houthis, seeing them as a strategic ally to expand its influence and challenge Saudi dominance. This proxy war has turned Yemen into a landscape of competing interests, with the US and other Western nations providing support to the Saudi coalition, while Iran continues to deny direct involvement. The result is a devastating stalemate, where the geopolitical ambitions of external powers exacerbate the suffering and chaos, turning Yemen into a tragic...
So everyone just hates Yemen. Yemen. Okay. Everyone just hates them, huh? But like... Okay, so they're like true Arabs, okay? Interesting, okay. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. And by the way, this idea comes from Rainbolt. Just like picking a random country that you don't know and then just sitting here like learning deep dive, like doing the history, like watching basketball games of the states that you're like you miss. That's where I got the idea from. So, just in case you were wondering, that's what it was. Learning about said country. Not that he came up with that idea, but that's where I got it from. Okay. Yeah. Not bad. Everyone's just getting, 25k points. All right. You guys enjoy your little flags, okay? Did we play a balanced world? I don't think so. I'll like it just so we play it later. We played Learning an Extraordinary World. This one's pretty hard, but it was updated last year. 4th anniversary updates. Photospheres. Whole world is covered. Okay. W. This creator makes very good maps, but they're usually relatively hard. This one. I already have this one, yeah. City Guesser wouldn't be bad. When you get off. Talk about it more. Okay. No, it was gonna be like, 2 again, but if you need to like talk for 10 minutes, I can do that. Where's that McDonald's? Yeah, I'm not playing that. Found their coverage. Heading slightly adjusted to avoid Google car metas. No! I need my Google car metas. I need my metas. Like, how long are you thinking? Because I don't want to, like, just up and disappear for, like, long time. I understand that, but... Now, how are these guys getting 24k? Is it solo? I'm just going through liking maps. I'm not playing. Watch this next. Unsolved mysteries. That's a 7-hour video. I'm not gonna do that. Nutty Putty again. Nutty Putty loves to appear on my feed. The Lake Nyos incident. I'm surprised they let him stream Outlast. Easter Island. Don't know what that is. Icebergs take too long. She's in denial. She's in denial again.
The TikTok pig sauce lady is in denial. How she still doesn't understand that she fumbled a massive opportunity is beyond me, but she's still blaming everyone except for herself. And also the company that gave her a massive opportunity of a lifetime for her own product's downfall. At this point, we have well documented this dumpster fire of a business that started off as a health hazard on TikTok. Then, in defense, she went on to live saying that the FDA is not her problem because she doesn't make medicine.
What do you mean FDA approved? I don't sell medical products.
Then she allegedly staged that the FDA showed up to her house. Then somehow, after all of that, she was invited onto a talk show where they ambushed one of the critics of her food, which was a customer. It was an unhappy customer who criticized the product because it smelled
No,
like
she
it was
cannot.
rotting.
Yeah,
So what
yeah,
they
she
do in
can't
that
take
talk
criticism
show,
well at all.
They essentially gaslit the critic, saying it was her fault for not supporting another female business owner.
I think this is a moment of reflection.
Absolutely, and I think it's a moment of learning on both parts.
I think the learning is more on your part.
Yes. Okay.
And that's being real. And then being real here. Because I literally, the thing is the matter of that her business, her livelihood, her safety is being affected now. And these are things that we don't think about.
Mm-hmm.
This moment is for you to realize that your power is really in what you're saying and what you're doing. And that one video that you did for that second, the follow-up video, had ripple effects that you have to acknowledge is there. Because if it was on the other foot, you'd be sitting here upset, crying, mad, if you had to move every week because you and your child were in danger.
Absolutely.
So this is the moment for you just to say, you know what? Next time,
Oldest
I will
Nuke's
take
top
this step.
5.
Before
Is
I
it
post
good?
something, I'm gonna do my research. Before I do something, I'm gonna reach out to her. Before I do something, I'm really gonna realize, is this really my responsibility? Your responsibility is to build each other up as women.
Does it get much more delusional than that? I don't think so. I guess they just completely disregarded the fact that she was an unsatisfied customer. I actually interviewed that customer, and unfortunately, she held back massively as she signed a NDA. So she couldn't really go too much into detail about
Makes
what
sense.
happened on that talk show. But after seeing all that,
Talk
one would
shows,
think,
man.
wow, that is an absolute dumpster fire. Thank goodness that just stays on TikTok. Psych. We're not even close to finished with the story because what I just said somehow got the pink sauce lady a national deal with Dave's Gourmet, and they put it in Walmarts all over the nation, as seen on TikTok and Instagram. Pink sauce. Enhance. Look at that, digital zoom. And yes, I will be tasting the sauce at the end of the video, but also
It's
this
garbage.
is the Dave's Gourmet sauce, not her at-home made-in-the-kitchen sauce. August the Duck already took one for the team and tried that one, and he confirmed that it wasn't great. And honestly, I trust his judgment enough to not put my pancreas at risk to prove him wrong. So, what happened after the pink sauce lady signed a deal with Dave's Gourmet? Well, one would think
They
it would be
scammed
smooth
her
sailing
pretty
from
much.
there. All she had to do
It was
was
so
focus
funny.
on promoting the sauce regularly on her social media pages, and then just wait for the royalty checks to come on in. But instead, she just kept asking for money, as it seems like she took the advance money from the deal and blew it on a lavish lifestyle. And then one of the main reasons for the fallout between Chef P and Dave's Gourmet is because they did not want to pay for a $10,000 pink sauce themed birthday party for her. Just saying that has me confused. How is this a real thing? How is a $10,000 pink sauce birthday party going to help market this sauce. So that
Yeah.
relationship fell out, and she then made a bunch of videos claiming that Dave's Gourmet is scamming her. This then forced Dave's to actually address the situation, and they did so very well. From Chef P, the story was just all over the place, and it just didn't make sense. But from
Yep.
Dave's, it actually made sense and added up. I have a half-hour-long video covering all that you can check out in the description down below and or at the end of this video. But let's move on to what's currently happening with the pink sauce, as the pink sauce lady, aka Chef P, is still in denial. After all this time, she is back to calling out Dave's Gourmet.
This company really think they gonna take my product and get away with it. First of all,
They
I
got
don't know
away with
what's
it, by the
going
way.
on with the pink sauce. I don't know where the pink sauce at, where it's being distributed.
It's
who is
finished.
selling it. I don't know anything going on behind the scenes. Would y'all believe these people sent me an email this morning talking about they gonna send me a check for $121. Lord Jesus, take the wheel.
The sauce isn't selling. Like, I didn't get this from
Yeah, not at
Walmart
all.
because it's not in Walmart anymore. I had to buy it off eBay. They're not collecting royalties.
And
off the
he spent way too much to buy it on eBay. Way too much, bro. Way too much, man. All for the sake of content.
Shake before using. I am really not looking forward to trying this, honestly. Man, it's colored with titanium dioxide. What? But Chef P, it's over. You destroyed the brand. They had to move on. They have other sauces. They don't need the pink sauce.
Yeah,
This
no
was
one needed
probably
it.
Them listening to some intern and giving an influencer a chance. I wouldn't be surprised if this scared them away from working with all influencers
Yeah.
for a while. Because
It would make
somehow
sense.
Chef P turned them taking a chance on her into a massive PR nightmare.
I really need legal help to get out of this deal. I want it to be removed. I don't know what's going on. As far as I seen, the pink sauce was gray. That's the only thing that I know, and that it was in Dollar Tree. Like, I really need some legal help. I don't know what to do, but I just feel like being silent is not the solution. I've constantly been burying myself with isolation. I'm healing myself because I
What?
refuse to go down mentally, but I refuse to let my business go as well.
You've already let it go.
If
Come
someone
on,
knows
let's be
of
for
an
real.
attorney that would be willing to take this case, or an attorney that would be willing to hear me out to help me with this situation, because the agreement is not even legal. The agreement is not even binding. The agreement is freaking ambiguous.
The
Okay.
agreement is ambiguous. Okay, so we haven't seen the contract, but from what Dave's has told us is she benefited massively from this. All she had to do.
Yeah,
was
but she
focus on
blew all of her
promoting
money.
the Sauce. Instead, she kept attacking her own sauce on her social media pages. Her biggest problem.
Not
with
only
the
that,
sauce, it
not only
seems
that, she
like,
just
is
blew
the fact
all
that
the money
sauce
that they
is
gave her
pink.
on
It
like
kinda looks like a
Gucci
honey
clothes
mustard. There's a
and
pink
garbage.
label on it. It's acceptable as the pink sauce in my head because, I mean, hey, there's a pink label, but it does look like honey mustard. I hope it tastes like honey mustard because I don't mind honey mustard, but
I don't think that looks like honey mustard.
Looking
What?
at the ingredients. Let's continue this.
There are no details, and I'm held to a piece of paper. Someone is literally destroying my legacy because they were
Legacy?
not truthful
It's
when I
sauce, lady.
signed this piece of paper, and I just really want to get out of this. But I refuse to go down. I refuse to go down mentally, and I refuse to be
She
silent,
signed this
y'all.
without a lawyer
I
present?
created an amazing product, and I finally found a solution for it. The pink seasoning mix is a solution for it, and there are so many amazing things that you can do with it.
Okay.
What?
That can't be the solution. I think August said he spent about $100 on all the ingredients just to make one sauce packet into the sauce, which is not sustainable for a sauce packet worth of sauce. This, I think, was sold for like, what, $7 or $8 at Walmart. I had
That's
to buy
crazy.
a reseller price for it. I think I probably paid like $25 for this thing, unfortunately. But I guess it might be worth it for this video. Also, at least then I can say I've tried the pink sauce, because as of right now, I cannot say I've tried the pink sauce because it's still.
I don't ever want to say that I've tried it.
About mental health and coping with anxiety and depression, because no lie, it's been an everlasting journey.
This is from left field.
I can't wait for this pain to be over. But back to me being calm.
Who in their right mind would want to take mental health advice?
This is a TikTok
from the pink
influencer,
sauce?
guys. Come
I
on,
have
let's
never
be for
came
real.
across a post from her and thought to myself, my life needs to be a little bit more like hers. This video is all over the place. What? It's a 3-minute video.
Helicopters out
We're
where?
66% through, and we've talked about how she's being scammed, how she's now apparently an
Here?
author. She's written a mental health help book, and what could the last portion of the video be?
So I wrote a book, y'all, about mental health and how dragon fruit helped
Makes
me
sense.
get through anxiety and depression. No, I'm not a doctor. No, I'm not a therapist. No, I do not have any medical practice, but I do know the information that helped me out, y'all. Check my book out. And also,
Oh
if
my
you know
God.
of an attorney,
Oh, here we go
please
again.
send me a message. Have somebody to message me.
What is going on? This just
Oh.
sounds scammy.
Send me an email, y'all. I need y'all help above the negativity to fix this product so I can bring the amazing product to
It's
different
not
cities,
amazing,
y'all.
lady.
Like,
It's
for
garbage.
real. I can't be quiet. But I'll give y'all the rest of this later. Because this chicken was real good. My pineapple chicken.
What is this video? I got scammed.
TikTok.
I'm not taking any accountability. Buy my mental health book. I healed my mental health with dragon
Try
fruit.
my
Does
chicken.
anyone have an attorney I can use for free? And or does anyone want to invest in me and my product and be a business partner with me, even though I have a terrible business track record and I publicly outed my last business
Here's my
partner
pineapple
for
chicken.
scamming me when in reality they gave her a massive opportunity. She just has a terrible track record. It just does not make sense, but it gets so much
How
worse.
she made it to be an actual influencer blows my mind. It blows my mind.
Wonder why y'all been seeing it on clearance at Walmart. Because it's not pink. Simple as that. When I
That is
created
not
this
the only
product,
reason.
No.
It was supposed to be a pink sauce. Why does the one that I made stay pink for a long time? It has
It
no
doesn't. Why are you
artificial additives
lying?
Or coloring or nothing like that. I ain't
Why
got
are
a
you
lot of
lying?
antibodies. Why does mine stay shelf stable? Because I wasn't involved in the production of the product.
Okay. She also sent out foodborne illness to her first batch of customers.
Yeah,
I mean,
she's
not really in a position to be
lying.
talking too much here. Could do without the canola oil and sodium benzenate, but it's not the worst batch of ingredients. At least there's like no food dyes in it, or well, that could be the titanium dioxide. Man, I don't know. I'm no food doctor. I'm a freaking
Nutritionist.
commentary channel, man. I don't know the things. In
Dietitian.
my head, these ingredients aren't terrible when you compare them to other fast food products, but I definitely
Yeah.
look at this sauce as a fast food sauce. It's not something that you would want to be eating every
Yeah,
day.
it literally looks like fry sauce. Like what? Who does she think she is? Try my pink sauce.
Sure, her homemade sauce might actually be a lot healthier, but the problem is it's not going to be stable because most likely it's just fresh ingredients, and fresh ingredients go bad very quickly. And I
Yep.
guess she mentioned here that they didn't want to have the sauce in cold storage. I guess that just complicates things way more because the
It
product
really
doesn't
does,
last
yeah.
as long. That means
It also costs a lot more for transportation and stuff, and like goods like that. It needs to have shelf life and not fridge life. It makes sense.
you have to sell more product quicker, and it probably costs way more.
Oh yeah. It would spoil because she used fresh ingredients and she was just sending them out. She gave so many people a foodborne illness. And then she took advantage of a deal that she made with Dave's Dave's Gourmet Sauce. She took a deal, and then she wanted so much money to like throw these big expensive birthday parties and all that. She tried to get them to send $10,000 for a pink sauce birthday party. Yeah, okay. And like every bit of money that she was earning from like royalties, she just blew it on designer clothing.
Or store, and it just eats into their profit margins. And clearly, this brand was already not doing well with her reputation.
Yeah.
So why she would want to make things
Like I said, I don't know how she ended up becoming an influencer. Like she has terrible storytelling, and her videos are like literally all over the place. I want an attorney. Try my pineapple chicken recipe. If you have an attorney, please, I need one for free. I wrote a book about mental health. Like, what is happening?
more expensive for them is beyond me. But clearly, business is not her strong suit.
When I
Nope.
find that that piece of paper or whatever it was supposed to be because it's not in agreement. But whenever whatever happened, I was under the impression that I would be running my business and that they would be following my lead and helping me bring my product into major distribution.
They brought your product.
Yo,
into
yo,
major
yo, 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 yo. Let's talk about this pizza being so flimsy. How long she leave this thing out of the freezer for? This thing's gonna be like literally soaked. It's gonna be soggy, soggy pizza.
Following my lead and helping
Look
me
at this.
bring my product into major distribution.
Nah, that is some soggy ass pizza.
Your product into major distribution. It was in Walmarts all across the nation. This is your product, technically. It's like the product that isn't foodborne illness. They made the product shelf stable. I don't see her problem here. Like, I guess her problem is, oh, it's not pink. Sure, but that's less important than taste. Taste is going to be the most important thing. I'm not looking forward to that part.
But you see, all of that, what used to happen back in the day when big
You're smelling it to see if it's still good, huh?
And then they would take from people who had amazing ideas, and they would take their ideas and then leverage it with their money. But see, what they would do is take their inventions, and these people didn't have a platform. They didn't have a voice. They didn't have anything to really protect themselves from people who go and do this. But this is a new day and time, and baby, I'm not sleeping on my invention. I'm not sleeping on my creation.
What?
And you could call it what you want to call
Yeah,
it.
she thinks she's
But
a chef.
so many different amazing entrepreneurs that have even used my idea as inspiration to
Oh, that came off really quick.
themselves.
Oh, that's not smart. No, I should not have that. I'm worried it wasn't sealed properly. It smells like a curdled sweet ranch. I'm like contemplating everything if I even want to try this now. Oh no. Just the fact that this part, I didn't have to peel it off. It just like fell off. I bought a second one as well as a safety. Should I be able to smell it before I even open it? Okay, this smells better than the other one. Ugh.
Okay. No, they don't have it anymore.
The thing
Yo,
about this
no,
is, like,
no.
I can't even blame Dave's Gourmet from it because I'm buying it from a reseller. I didn't go and buy it from Walmart or Dollar Tree. So there's a lot more variables that can come into play here, which is why I'm even more sussed out. The first one's definitely bad. This one smells like a Hawaiian pizza that you put ranch on.
Ew.
It's like a pineapple ranch is what it smells like. I completely forgot what she was yapping about. Okay, wait.
Make amazing products themselves. So the pink.
I tried that at a Walmart. Yeah, I tried it, but I know they removed it off of all shelves because it was just disgusting. I would try it though if they had it at Walmart. I'm not buying one off eBay, that's for sure. I ain't buying that junk off eBay.
Pink food, pink sauce things. Y'all can say what y'all want to say, but baby, wasn't nobody making pink food before the pink sauce.
Yeah, like that is not what it looks like. That is not what it looks like or even nearly close resembles it. And if you want to make it at home, it costs like over $100 in ingredients. Like it's just so garbage.
80 came out and went viral. Now everybody wants to make pink food.
Not even true.
Trending pink natural food. And so it's on clearance because it's not right. It's gonna stay on clearance because it's not right. And y'all can tag Walmart in this.
No, the old one was toxic because she was making it at her house and then making it in bulk and then packaging it and selling it out of her own house. It was giving everyone food poisoning. And it was exploding. It was exploding in the plane or like in transportation.
Because I haven't seen nothing at no Walmart or no other store.
Because you literally outed the company for scamming you. This product has been in like a non-stop controversy since it launched. And when you're buying food, you don't want to be buying controversy.
Yeah, no, and it wasn't even like okay with the FDA. And she She hired some dude on Fiverr to come over and send her like write out a letter saying that the FDA approved it. Oh my god, it was so funny. She hired some random ass person, and she thought that's how the FDA approved goods.
Controversial food, especially when the food basically launched on the fact that it was making people ill. And then everyone saw the talk show. Like, people don't want to support toxic business owners, especially for non-essential
Wait,
items.
hold on. Let's see if I can find it. Hold up. Wait, it's actually so funny. Pink sauce lady FDA. Hold on. Yeah.
What do you mean FDA approved? I don't sell medical products. The pink sauce is not a medical product. The pink sauce don't contribute to your health. I never said that.
Oh my god. What do you mean? Where's the Kindle Ray?
What do you
Oh. Yeah. I'm honestly surprised. That she didn't even know what the FDA was. She didn't even know what the FDA was. Oh my god. Oh my god. And I wish I could show you guys the video of where she like brings over some random dude and he's like, "Yep, I approve it." And she's like, "This is the FDA."
You could argue and be like, oh, there
I don't know.
are some toxic business owners out there.
Yeah,
but
see, you're
they make a
learning. You're
product
learning.
that is essential, so people still buy them, or the price is just so good that they just keep going back to that company. The pink sauce, it's pretty easy to live your life without buying the pink sauce, so it's not that essential. So that's
I
like,
live
the big
just
problem
fine.
here.
Because
Never
it's
knowing what it
my
tastes like.
business, it's my product, and I don't even know where it's at. That's crazy. But these people got the nerve to email me some crazy mess. But yeah, this food was good, and I love marketing, as you can see, because the box was real cute.
Why didn't you just market the sauce? That's all you had to do. Instead of like tear down your sauce, you just had to market it while Daves were running the show. Here she's blaming Daves even more.
Y'all keep asking the same question over and over again, and I keep answering the same question over and over again. Don't ask me, ask Dave's Gourmet. Dave's Gourmet should know why the sauce turned yellow when it hit the shelf.
Yeah, there's no way this sauce is good for everything. Like it has like what even is in the pink sauce? Dragon fruits, honey, sunflower seed oil, chili, garlic, Himalayan sea salt, which does nothing. Just an expensive salt for no reason. Lemon juice, milk, citric acid, so it's literally just like orange juice, soja sauce, cornstarch. Yeah, it's just, it can't be good. It cannot be good, especially for seafood. Like, what? Seafood?
Not boiled.
I can see it being fine for chicken, okay? But seafood?
Colored product and expect it to sustain its color. I've told them that a million times.
Well, they need it to be shelf stable. They can't have it be making
That is
people sick.
gross.
This is
The way
my
she's
company.
eating
This is my
that
product.
crab.
I'm definitely not giving up on it. I'm definitely going to continue to post my videos. I'm definitely going to continue to show the world that my product is amazing. And the pink sauce will be globally distributed very soon. Like I told
No, it
y'all,
won't.
She's in complete denial.
She
not
is.
Dave's Gourmet business.
Potatoes?
Whatever they did to try and take over my business, ultimately they will fail. And that's that. But this is the real pink sauce, as you can see.
Dave's Gourmet did not build themselves off of the pink sauce. This was a side project to see if it worked. Clearly,
This
did not
was to
work
help
well.
the
So they're just
influencer
back
that
to
should not
usual. They're
be
back
an
to
influencer. Like, she clearly does not know how to manage money. She would rather live lavishly than actually live comfortably. She blew all of her money on expensive clothing and foods, designer stuff, and everything. Like, okay.
Or not even
Yeah.
back to usual. They're just pumping out the sauces that make them money and keep them in business. The pink sauce clearly was not a profitable venture for them.
So all of y'all that be saying, oh, just give up. Throw it out. Biggest flop ever. Put the fries in a bag. Da-da-da-da-da-da. All of this stuff to try to discourage me.
Yeah, I'm gonna try the sauce while we watch this. I didn't have any fries or anything because it's late at night. Actually, early in the morning. I'm recording this video at 6 in the morning. So I have you know, a Scandinavian delicacy here. We got knäckebröd, which Americans might look at this and be like, wow, that looks like prison food. Are times rough for you right now? And I say, well, this is a very common Norwegian breakfast and lunch fiber. I guess it's a bread replacement. It's kind of like bread. It's like a bread cracker thing, you know. Yeah. We put cheese, we put meats on it, we put caviar, we put eggs on it.
Interesting.
Scandinavian core. So I thought this would not hide the flavor of the pink sauce at all. So I can get the full goodness of the pink sauce. And hopefully this doesn't
do
send
tell.
me to ER. It tastes like pineapple ranch with a slight hint of jalapeno.
Ugh.
Yeah, no, that is exactly what it tastes like. It tastes like pineapple and jalapeno pizza that you put ranch on. That's how I would describe it. 6 out of
That's
10.
disgusting.
Like, it's fine. I wouldn't go
No,
in.
that sounds disgusting. Pineapple ranch? Oh.
Opt for the sauce, but it's also like, it's not terrible. It's like, eh. All right, been there, done that. All right, what's she yapping about?
I'm going forward to my dreams, baby. Do you realize that I have a competitor that's $1 billion global company?
They were on your team until you tried to ruin them.
Decades or maybe even 100 years.
I don't even think they're competing with you anymore.
Do you understand?
Pineapple ranch? Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it sounds disgusting. And if that's what the pink sauce tastes like, no wonder everyone was not buying it. It sounds like it's garbage, is what it is.
That? Do you understand that I am the only person that can bring the real pink sauce, how it's supposed to be, bright and beautiful in color, to fruition? Because
Lady, your recipe? Look. I wanna show this lady something, okay? So I don't know how they get ranch, but this looks so simple to do. Like, there's no way you're the only person in the world that can make pink sauce. Like, yeah, we've been making a version of pink sauce from the beginning. You just mix ketchup and mayonnaise, and it makes fry sauce, bro. And it's pink, depending on how much mayo you use. It can be pink. Yours is just liquid, like pure blown liquid. Falls off everything that you put on it. It looks gross. Her pink sauce looks disgustingly gross. Like the amount of the amount of vibrancy that it has, and pink is already bankrupt. Yeah.
God gave me this vision. The billion-dollar global company failed without me. It wasn't pink. It was like not pink. It was coral.
Okay, so if
Coral.
a billion-dollar company cannot make it succeed, why can she? Oh man, like I kind of want to feel sorry for her, but I also don't. She is here because of her own actions. Clearly, the market is not interested in the pink sauce. So who knows? What is her plan to get this off the ground now?
The company tried to forsake me and do things behind my back. The deal went horrible. The pink sauce is not even in Walmart anymore. Was I contacted?
Because it wasn't.
Was I notified?
I don't play any games that he
All they
plays.
did was send me emails each week, to see how they could scheme me, and I ignored them.
Wait, why are you ignoring the company, the only helping hand that you have? Why are you ignoring them?
Now,
what is he even playing?
Me, I realize that I am very comfortable in the decisions that I will be making going forward. And every great person have to go through a storm. Like these trials and these tribulations that I've been facing. Listen, the pink sauce ain't made one sale this month. Not one single sale, but guess what? I still post my product. I still post and do what I have to do because I believe in my vision. I believe in my
Your
brand.
vision failed.
And most importantly, when the world gets to experience it, when I have that conversation with the person who could get me to where I need to be.
Pink sauce is a pink sauce created by TikTok user Veronica Shaw, better known by her screen name Chef P. Food and safety labeling concerns caused Food and Drug Administration to stop the production and online sale of pink sauce. That's what comes up when you Google pink sauce. And then here's her website, which is not available. No wonder you're not selling pink sauce if you can't even get into your store.
When I meet that investor or when God give me the opportunity, listen, it only takes one day for your entire life to change. And I feel like God had to take me through this because for me to grow into the person that I want to be, I had to go through a humbling experience.
The person she wants to be is someone who drops all of her cash on designer clothes and wants to spend $10,000 on a pink sauce birthday party. Okay. That's who you've matured to become? That is who you've matured and wanted to become? What? Fungus? Or obungus?
Had to make decisions that were not good experiences so I can have the power of discernment in the future, the process and the way of life. We see our struggles as problems, but really your struggle can be a rich. Really,
well, that's true.
Thought you were gonna do something. Yeah, I did a sleep stream. Like, what am I even supposed to be doing for 1K? Like, it just didn't make sense. Hold up. Is it finally ready for me to, like, cancel out? No. Ironic.
True, but you also have to admit your faults and
as $1 million in your bank account.
okay, that's not just as valuable as $1 million. Like, you don't have to learn the hard way. Obviously, L's, you can turn them into lessons, but it doesn't seem like she's turning these L's into lessons because she's still attacking the company that gave her a massive handout. She's still not taking any accountability for why
zero
the
accountability
is where it is today. I'm assuming
I don't have a cat.
Product or her version of the product probably tastes pretty similar to this, and it's not like this is going to replace barbecue sauce or ketchup or mayo or mustard anytime soon. It wouldn't be a condiment I would throw on my hot dog. It's a
probably just pink sauce, honestly. Because, like, that's just, like, one and done, and I don't have to sit here and take an entire bite of a pickle that just tastes like sewage water. with the pink sauce, it's just like a little dip. You could mask it by like having a fry or something. Oh, one chip challenge? I've already done that. I mean, I can do it again. Pickle deep throat challenge. See, like it's just not gonna happen. There is no deep throat challenge.
A weird TikTok niche. It's more of like a trendy product, and I feel like that ship has kind of sailed, unfortunately for her, because it needs a complete rebranding. She needs to find a use for the sauce.
She needs to drop it. Like grow up. Stop trying to sell a sauce that will never work. Stop it. Stop it. Unless you come up with some like pink 76 dye, it's not gonna work.
And somehow she has to make it likable again. And everyone's first impression of the sauce is terrible. So she's fighting a massive uphill battle.
Because God is taking you through the journey of being yourself. And I am being taken through the journey of being myself, who I really am, making the decisions that I need to make as an entrepreneur, making the decisions that I need to make as a creator.
Lady, you're not an entrepreneur anymore.
Rather than just doing. Why is she saying all this? It just doesn't make sense.
She just likes to yap.
As clear.
Yeah, I'll try the sour one.
Confusion was so near me, and now I'm just moving forward to greater things. I do believe that the pink sauce will be globally distributed around the world.
It will never be there.
People in the world will be able to taste my amazing invention. I truly believe, because the pink sauce was created for way more than just your taste buds, even though it tastes absolutely amazing and the color is beautiful.
What else would it be created for?
Things that you can do with it. The pink sauce, dragon fruit literally healed me. Dragon fruit literally...
Oh, it heals! It heals! I thought it wasn't supposed to do anything medically for you.
Really changed my entire life. And I'm going to share that journey with y'all.
Yeah, it put you in a lot of debt, huh?
It's my mission on earth to help y'all, and y'all don't even see it. I went through so many dark times in my life, so many experiences that I never shared with y'all, so many things that I didn't open up to say.
Yeah, I don't know if this is healing, bud. We do have.
I think it's making more people sick than it is healing. Are you gonna put this on some person with cancer, and is it gonna magically make them like be cured of all? Like, what is she yapping about? Pink sauce does nothing but create harm and trauma. That's all it does. Harm and trauma.
Dragon fruit puree in it though. As seen on TikTok and Instagram. From TikTok to table. Shock your taste buds with flavor and thrill. Taste Chef P's famous sweet and tangy sauce.
Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce.
Made vibrant with dragon fruit and spices. Oh boy.
And somebody put a comment.
Like dragon fruit doesn't even, bro, dragon fruit doesn't even have a taste. It tastes like almost nothing. Why, like, I don't understand. How is just using dragon fruit? She has to just be using dragon fruit for the color. That has to be what it is. It's just color, because it doesn't have a taste.
Like, I don't give a crap or whatever. I don't give a monkey tushy and all of that, right? Like, oh, isn't it too late for you to say, like, you don't care? It's never too late for you to say you don't care. No, because before, I could say I care. Like, I was taunted. I was going through...
I don't know what she's yapping about.
But this isn't helping your product move forward. Like, you need to be playing the volume game. You need to be hammering out content promoting your sauce day and night.
Hey, you can't just sit there and fry up some chicken and then dip it in magic pink pixie sauce, right? And sit here and eat it on TikTok and think that you're pushing your marketing. That's not how marketing works. That's advertising, yeah, but that's not how marketing works. You gotta have advertisements, and good marketing skills to establish a business that she has already burned to the ground anyways. There's no one that is going to take her up on her plea to do business with her ever again. She burned all the bridges. Will you buy my... No, I ain't buying no colored sauce. No.
You need to first apologize for everything.
That's so. This is exactly how her like normal TikToks go. It'll be like shaming Dave's Gourmet, which makes very good hot sauce. So like her sauce was literally an afterthought. Okay, they were not making money off of her sauce whatsoever. They reached out and gave her a chance, just like they did with I think it was like Mama some Dave's Gourmet. They what sauce? Mama Kingston. Yeah. Yeah. They reached out to Mama Kingston to like do the same thing, right? But hers is actually selling. It's crazy. Crazy. Squirticle merch? I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna do merch anytime soon. Dropping merch at 1K is a joke.
You need to take action. What are your steps to move forward? Oh, it's such a lost cause. You had every single person on your team to make this
That's honestly
happen,
a joke.
AKA Dave's Gourmet. But somehow she fumbled it hard. You're gonna need someone at the caliber of Dave's Gourmet to make this work as a partner. And I'm not sure she can convince
no one's
someone
gonna
to do that.
Yeah,
when
no
they
one
can easily call up Dave's Gourmet and be like, okay, what happened here? Should we go into business with this woman? Because I would run. I would run for my life.
All it takes is a simple search of her and the pink sauce to find out all the deals that she's already burned the bridge on. Like that's all it takes. And immediately after they see that, it's over. They're not doing that. No one's going into business with her.
If she ever tried to approach me to do business together. Doing the thought experiment, how could she save the pink sauce? She would have to somehow make the pink sauce look appetizing. It would need to be really trendy again. So she would have to be getting a lot of views over and over again. And then somehow she would have to create a demand for it. She would need to fix the image of the brand. That's the problem. But her attitude is not fixing.
Yeah, like create like an AI version of her that just does blue sauce. Hyzen sauce. Hyzen sauce.
The image of this product. When people hear about the pink sauce, they think foodborne illness and a nasty business owner. And then some may think eternal drama with Dave's Gourmet. It's just not the product I want to go buy to bring home for my family to eat. That's the issue.
That I didn't share with the world, that I didn't say. And so now I can say, I don't care. I don't care about their opinions. They could tell me to put the fries in the
Yeah, but it's so yeah, they can tell you to put the fries in the bag. But yeah, it's too late now.
Really thank you for bringing that into fruition for me, for the things to work out. Okay? But yeah, and also
She's already
I
doing blue
contacted
sauce.
Keith Lee.
No way. She stole my idea?
But if y'all want Keith Lee to try the pink sauce, please tag him in this post. Like,
no, she's not.
Real. But like I told y'all, isolation.
No way. No! No. Oh, no. She's ruining my idea. No, my Hyzen sauce. Oh, my idea. My idea is ruined. Colored sauce? They want it because they see it on TikTok. And it's vibrant. Everything vibrant sells. You get. Okay. How about I do a green sauce? One that looks as vibrant as grass. Is that a thing? Okay, wait, I'm just actually dumb. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I didn't say that. Remove it. Remove it out of the video. Remove it.
Is no longer my thing. Like when you battle with
I don't even know if the Keith Lee effect can help this.
you know, getting yourself together. Well, me myself, I tend to isolate. That's like one of my protection mechanisms for myself. But I'm no longer isolated. I went through
No, no,
something.
no. Not a drink. Just the Oreos. Just the Oreos. The other thing I was gonna try was the s'mores cup noodles, but I can't believe they were all sold out. Like, there's no way. It took a literal day. A day, and then everything else. No, an actual drink? Wait, there actually is. Never mind. Where, though? It is available at... It says check Walmart as of a week ago. It says check Walmart, found the 20-ounce bottles there. Casey's gas station, Target, CVS. Gas stations have the best luck. Found some at Walmart in Texas.
Wait a second. So she doesn't even have a product to send to Keith. Like, she can't send this bottle to Keith Lee even. So she's like gonna go, okay, here's the packet, which is currently unavailable. But also go out and buy sweet and sour sauce, milk, sour cream, mayo, and all the things that August had to buy. I forgot the whole list of them. Have him make it and then taste. It's too many steps. She has to make it simple. It needs to be in one packaging, or it needs to be simple enough to where you can take the powdered bag and mix it into sour cream or something, like just a one item.
Like, yeah, like sour cream or milk.
But I definitely, like, growing up in Norway, we'd always buy a bag of chips, can of sour cream, and then like a powder packet to pour into the can of sour cream to use as a dip for the chips. That was very popular. I don't know if that's super popular here.
Yeah,
that could work with her product, but she needs to make it way more simple than what it is currently. It was super simple, but she blew that. I don't know.
I lost somebody so close to me, and it really tore me
Oh
up.
my
But guess
god.
what? I'm moving forward. I'm no longer being quiet. I look good. I will share with you guys my vegetarian diet because I thought I was going to be a vegan, but y'all, I ain't going to be a vegan. But long story short, baby.
Like, can vegetarians eat seafood? Because I just saw her with like a whole bucket
No.
of crab earlier.
No.
Maybe they can't. Who
They
knows?
can't.
Is this it? Is this all she's talking about? Pink sauce?
Pink sauce will be globally distributed all around the globe, all around the world.
It ain't
I
leaving
have
your
people
house,
writing
lady.
all the time, and I just look and I'm patiently waiting. I'm actually moving and doing things in silence as well, but I'm waiting because God got something here for me.
Hey, if she can pull off this comeback, power to her. That would be absolutely phenomenal. If she can somehow figure out
It's the
how to
blue
turn
sauce.
around this product.
It's the
that
blue
would be
sauce.
something universities would study. If she
Yo.
could actually pull this around.
When was this video? When was this video made?
Liked. Who knows?
5 days ago? Nope. It's the blue sauce now. That's what she had cooking. I gotta go feed my dogs. Lost in her own sauce. I don't sell medical products. Yeah, bro, that shit was so funny. Oh, I'll be right back. Come on. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Next. No more pink sauce lady. It's your dogs. I just put them up. Basically a few months away from 1.5k. Look. What is it? Social Blade? Yeah. Alright. So, look at this. It says I'll hit 1.5k in 6 months. In 6 months, I'll hit 1.5k. It's gonna take almost another year to even hit, like, get close to 3k. It's probably gonna be earlier than that. It can't predict, like, exponential growth. Like, obviously, if I upload more videos and I get more exposure, it physically can't do projections like that. This is at the current rate that it's going. This is pretty much what it's looking like. But we're already pretty close to this number, and I guaranteed I probably reached this before 2 months. Like, at the current pace everything is going. Yeah. Well, not only that, it's like even just uploading anything at all. Just uploading anything at all and making it to where it's like, you know, you're actually putting out videos instead of just being stagnant and live streaming every day. It helps a lot. But again, like I'm not just gonna be like doing stream highlights, or anything like that. So I'm gonna be like doing like actually, you know, engaging activities. And prior to like hitting the 1k mark, I was like getting concurrently like 4 to 5 viewers, and now it's like usually a concurrent 10 to 12, upwards to 16. So there is that. So I am seeing a lot more growth than I have in like 4 months, which has been crazy. It has been crazy. It's like the second I hit 1K, I immediately just like went up. Classrooms. When are my games gonna come out, bro? Oh, what is this? I'm on the wrong Steam. $10K in 1.5 years. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see, man. Hold up. I want to see when my games are coming out. So we have this one September 30th. 6 days, man. Next week. Next week. Wait. The 30th? On a Monday? Bro, they're releasing a game on Monday? No, man. Bro, I don't want to play this game on a Monday. I ain't gonna lie, you say, you have some pretty L game taste, bro. You're over here trying to get me to play some wacky, like, FNAF, fan-made FNAF game. You wanted me to drop $20 on some troll, like, fan game. And you keep recommending the Dragon Ball games, bruh. Oh. The worst day of my life? Why? Tuesday is better? Yeah, I might hold off and just play it on Friday. I might just hold off on that. I can't, bro. I don't do trailers. You hate the ads? Well, I mean, not a whole lot I can do about that. Dallas to basic training. Oh. Yeah, that's not a good day. Earn revenue somehow. At least I have it on like the least aggressive. Like it could be this. So in my sleep stream, yeah, I had aggressive ads on. I made $2. Whereas a typical stream, I'll make 60 cents. So at least it's not the aggressive ads. It could be way worse. It could be way worse. I have it set to like anytime I'm not doing anything, it'll like pick up on it. It'll send out an ad. Probably using ad blocker, which is completely fine. Just use an ad block, bro. It doesn't bother me. What allegations? You're getting bored? Bro, you're just your brain is rotted, man. We're over here casually talking. You're bored because you can't scroll? Because you can't scroll through? Must keep finding feed. Must keep feed. You back for Christmas? Christmas will be fun. Get bored really easily. Yeah. There's that too. I do have a video. Colt in a boarding school. I do want to watch this. It's an hour long though. But if it keeps me hooked, it'll be a W. Yeah, queso is so good. It is an hour long, okay? So... let's lock in, man. Lock in. You won't be bored for long. So this has child abuse and psychological torture. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. Okay. Any children leave now. All right. No children unless you have permission. Well up, I think for immersion purposes, remove chat off the screen. Remove the chat. Don't want me on this app? That's a real shame, huh? I'm gonna go get some water real quick. So I can actually, you know, stay hydrated while I'm watching a video, man. Ooh. Yes. W water. Yes, health conscious. Had to get up, you know, do a little bit of walking, You know, we got water. Yeah, lots and lots of water. W grippy. What does that mean? What does that mean? You guys like those War Thunder ads? Why? Yeah, we love War Thunder. All right. You guys ready? You guys ready to be locked in? Locked in for an hour. You guys ready? I don't know if you guys are ready. We'll get right up into it though. Brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Goes crazy. Rise of Kingdoms? Rise of Kingdoms? Any Rise of Kingdom ad enjoyers? Or AFK Heroes? AFK Heroes is goated. Yes. Fine, fine, man. Don't let me have my fun. Don't let me have my fun. So this is the cult in a boarding school. All right, by Nexpo. W video.
Thursday.
No, 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 no. No, no. Yeah, that was a close one. Brutal soul-eating. Okay.
Thursday.
February 1978.
Wayne Kernigan was stuck at home during an excruciatingly long winter. He was what his parents believed to be a problem child, experiencing nightmares, arguing with his 7 siblings, and getting in trouble at school.
It was
his parents' method of punishment
troublemaker.
Wasn't the best. Having gone on record to state that his father beats him with hockey sticks, it was undeniable that their humble abode in suburban Connecticut was less of a place of refuge for him, and more of a cell of torment.
We're just gonna start off the video like that?
The phone rings in the kitchen, and his mom answers. It's from a school up north called Alon. The man on the phone says that Wayne should come right away, and that they'll have a private jet waiting for him at Danbury Airport. His mom tells him not to worry, and that it's more of an outdoor camp type thing that'll make him better. According to the flyer she read, it was proven with a 95% success rate, and their alumni were all leaving as better people than when they first arrived there. Counselors,
Yeah, we can watch it next.
psychiatrists, activities,
I don't really like to
friends,
do like a
along
reaction
with it
of a
all, he was
reaction though.
told. And so Wayne packed up his stuff that night. Eager, sure. Nervous, yes. But absolutely awaiting the things to come.
Okay. Portland, Maine.
The plane touches down in Portland, Maine. 2 men greet him. After embarking for the school 30 minutes north in Poland, his escorts inquire on why he was sent there.
Drugs?
Nope.
Court order?
No.
What is this demonic voice whispering
They
to me?
joke. And then things get quiet. It was at this moment when Wayne began to question whether he was going to the place he thought he was. Something didn't seem right, but he was willing to give it the benefit of the doubt. The two pull off a back, wooded road into a clearing. Looks like a camp, he thinks. However, when he exits the vehicle, he isn't greeted with the silent serenity of nature, but instead,
what?
The screaming.
So the school was supposed to be like promising, right? I mean, I can.
The 1970s were an interesting time. Across the United States, a rise in for-profit behavior modification facilities were in action. Now called the troubled teen or tough love industry, it seemed to be a money machine aimed at altering and stifling troublesome behavior in adolescents.
Cult boarding
the exact
school.
data is hard to gauge due to the widely varying nature of the names, motives, and specialties of each of these schools, but they were widespread and only became more so throughout the 80s. It's widely believed that the parental reception to the era's youth were the catalyst for facilities like this. Given that this was the decade following the rise of the hippie subculture,
1979.
authority was and had been challenged for years, resulting in a sort of panic among older generations. Resultingly, in early 1970, a psychiatrist named Gerald Davidson, alongside investor David Goldberg and a man named Joseph Ritchie, would band together to create a school named Elan, a private co-ed behavior modification program geared from grade 8
these
to
are
junior
never
high
good.
school. Ritchie built the facility as one that would correct bad behavior by teens without punishment, while painting himself as a genuine mentor that could help make that happen.
Yeah, these never
Sitting
end
on
well.
33 acres of land off of Number 5 Road in Poland, Maine, Elan's main campus
These are
was
Poland
highly
trees.
secluded and a long shot from any outside civilization. With numerous facilities in place, the school was well equipped to handle a student body in the hundreds, and within the span of just 1 year, they'd eventually meet that metric. Numerous alumni, much like Wayne, have gone on record to state that their initial, outside impression of the school was that it was like a summer camp in the Maine woods. However, upon arrival, reality would paint a different picture.
Oh, they were hearing
Allegedly,
screams from the
final
outside.
minutes of the trip there were unforgettable, with Elan being shrouded down a long dirt road in the middle of the wilderness, and made up of rundown trailers and buildings, giving it a frightening feeling of dread.
This is just a gloomy
Some
area?
stated that once they exit the vehicle expecting a lively campground, they're instead faced with a sight much stranger. Some students were spotted wearing degrading signs, some shackled in handcuffs, some being yelled at, and bizarrely, everyone would just pretend it's normal. At this point, it's been noted that some students attempt to flee. They weren't entirely sure what the Elan school was, but it was clear to them that it wasn't good. These escape efforts were always futile though, as Elan station guards
People
around
tried
the
to
campus
escape.
would chase and subdue outliers that would attempt this. Considering how the school was marketed, touting itself as an altruistic institution genuinely concerned with helping troubled teenagers get better, it was clear from the outside that those claims were a reach. But just how far would they take that? What most students were unaware of was that behind their back, a deal was made on their behalf.
Our school dealing with special needs students since 80% of its
With nothing but a
graduates
simple
college.
signature and payment, parents could sign their child's life over to Elan, which advertised itself as a positive, reaffirming center of growth.
Yeah, like I said, it never ends
According
well.
to an excerpt from an early 2000s archive of their website, we can observe the vernacular they used to appeal to each parent. Dear parents, we're very aware of how lonely and confused you must feel as you sit down to read this. If you're like the parents of most of our students, you're faced with an adolescent whose behavior is out of control, and you don't know why. A youngster who's been given everything and is throwing it all away is difficult to understand, but you can see that this process is progressive. The most saddening part is knowing that your offspring is ruining his or her future. Your own pain is difficult, but your pain for your child is unbearable. By coming to Elan, you have come to a truly different school. We can't offer you miracles, but we can offer you hope. We know that your journey to this point has been painful. We hope Elan can change its course. On top of this, school staff were known to hand out flyers to parents while persuading them that their child just might be troubled. It's been noted that Joseph Ritchie was somewhat of a salesman. He was charismatic and excelled at convincing parents of all the good that Elan could do for their kids. The good that, as we'll soon find, was all a lie. I'd like to let it be known that Wayne's Elan admission story was on the lighter side. For most of the other students, things were handled a bit more violently. Instead of a plane, school alumni have gone on record to state that they were transported by van. Reportedly, once your parents agreed to send you off to Elan and pay the $50,000 tuition fee, they designated time and date with Elan's so-called teen escort service. They wouldn't pick you up during the day though. Instead, in the middle of the night when you're fast asleep, they would bust through your door and kidnap you. In years past, Elan staff have stated that since the child has no say in attending, their capture hinges on the element of surprise. According to a blog named Suzuki's Thoughts, the abduction process involves 2 men breaking into the teens' bedroom, physically subduing them, tying them up with plastic handcuffs, throwing them into a van, and then driving them to Poland, Maine, where they'd be handed over to the Elan school. Such experiences often traumatized the teens who were abducted. For all they knew at first, they were being taken by criminals to be held ransom, tortured, or worse, killed. For the girls,
So
it
it's a
was even
scare
more terrifying.
tactic?
Some girls later recalled that they believed that they were going to be raped and murdered by their abductors. One certainly can't blame the kids for thinking this way.
Yeah, not at all.
Such practices had all the hallmarks of a violent kidnapping. This practice became notorious around the United States, eventually earning its nickname, the Elan Snatch.
Oh, God.
If this were any indication, it was clear that morality wasn't the school's strong suit.
I don't know.
But that ultimately begs the question, would it stop there? Or was their torment only just beginning?
It's a behavioral school, right? But, like, I don't think kidnapping children is, like, a good entry to the school.
Day 1. Students would typically arrive to Elan during the early morning hours of the day. Due to the nature of their transport to campus, they were often known to resist their escorts. It's been noted that their capture was designed this way, utilizing their escape attempt against them as a tool to convey that no matter what, they're not getting out of there. And with this came the first steps of dehumanization, instilling the feeling that their
Bro, that's
basic
just so
rights have been robbed of
demoralizing.
them, in turn making them feel like less of a student and more like a prisoner. This
Unable to
sentiment
leave?
was taken even further when they're physically taken inside the school. Often, the first stop would be the dormitory showers, which served as a tool in robbing each student of their sense of individuality. Reportedly, students are thrown into them with absolutely no privacy and are demanded to remove all of their clothing and valuable items.
No, this is a prison. This is a literal
After
prison.
complying, they're given what Elan calls no-image clothing, which, as the name implies, simply includes a bland, colorless shirt and pants, effectively forcing them into a state of conformity. Following this, each new student would be taken into a common area where they're assigned what Elan calls a big brother. This, in essence, was a tenured student designated to be a guide. On paper, they were told to help their students adjust to their new life on campus, somewhat like a peer, while educating them on how great and effective the program is. In reality, though, this relationship was far from friendly. It's been reported that big brothers would often try to deceive their newer counterparts, enticing them to run away or to break the rules. If the student had ever agreed or attempted to listen to this, their behavior would be reported to school staff, resulting in punishment. As we've seen in studies like the Stanford prison experiment, I'm sure you can see why this would be a bad idea. Oftentimes, big brother figures, much like staff, would take great pleasure in exerting their superiority over the newer students.
I don't have a
It
headset, dude.
fulfilled them in a way that was almost cult-like.
Getting a grip on it, man. Yelling your responsibility. You gotta clean the bathroom this morning, man. Yeah, you should remember next time. Yo, cause it's off the wall. Yo, I guess you clean out the showers too. Yo, and every one of them uses the showers. Yo, just being irresponsible.
If you want to act like a baby, you get screamed at. If you want to
What?
act as more like a mature adolescent, you get talked to.
Speaking of cults, the social hierarchy at Elan is structured in a way that heavily resembles one.
Yeah.
At the school,
It already
students
feels like
are
one.
immediately placed into 2 categories. Strengths, which were tenured, obedient students that were a few steps up the totem pole, and non-strengths, the newer ones who typically resisted treatment. Strengths were allowed to talk to fellow strengths and non-strengths. Non-strengths, on the other hand, were only permitted to communicate with strengths. If a non-strength were caught communicating with a non-strength, harsh punishment would soon greet them. The Elan School, as we've established, thrives on the feeling of hopelessness. Throughout students'
dread.
tenures there, they were forbidden to contact anyone from the outside world unless they've earned the privilege through good behavior and compliance. Every single phone line from campus would run through a single switchboard located in this small trailer, and it was heavily guarded because of that. If a student were to gain the privilege of contacting their family, it's been reported that they're heavily monitored, only permitted to praise the school for all the good it's done to help them during their time there. If they ever were to be caught telling the truth or revealing the atrocities that occur behind the scenes, they were quickly disconnected, reprimanded, and robbed of any
I don't
future
think
potential
anyone's
to
ever
use the
left
phone
this
lines
place.
ever again. On top of the phone manipulation, every Elan resident was required to write what the school calls a guilt letter, which, as you might expect, is an explanation of how great the Elan School is for them, all the great activities they do there, and how well they're progressing through the program. These letters would be heavily scrutinized before being mailed out to their parents. Effectively, this tactic's goal was twofold: to allow Elan's facade to remain in place, and to entice their parents to spend more
Camera's
money on their
bugging.
treatment, in turn keeping them there even longer than they had ever planned to. In reality, students were helpless, being abused, and, in most cases, verbally tortured at the pleasure of the Elan School staff. It was clear to students that they weren't getting away from
Maybe
this
that
anytime
fixes it.
soon. And after realizing this, their minds would often pivot away from rebellion and towards compliance in hopes of powering through the program. This drove most of them to become somewhat brainwashed, ultimately stuck in a system that will do everything it possibly can to make their escape impossible.
So they like are actively scheming to escape? Now that's scary, man.
As you might expect, the rules at the Elan School were immense. Exerting nearly totalitarian control over everything that happens, Joe Ritchie's set of rules, which he called guilt, was gargantuan and needlessly meticulous. As a student at Elan, you would be expected to refrain from doing the following: having any image, reading as a non-strength, not completing learning experiences, writing without permission, being sideways, looking at security zones, non-strength interacting, talking too loudly, talking too softly, looking at the opposite gender, being attracted to someone, any physical contact, looking out windows, unauthorized drawing, not listening to higher ranks, pretending to sleep at night, thinking of running away, being in the bathroom.
Oh my god!
Wearing dark clothing, being manipulative, being lazy while working, listening to
What can
music,
you do?
talking too much, showering for more than 3 minutes, not talking enough, making facial reactions to orders, negative body language.
So you can't talk too much, but it's forbidden to not talk enough. How do these make sense? Let's
Pretending not to have guilt, oversleeping, undersleeping, smiling, and the list goes on.
Okay. Having any image. You're not allowed to read as someone who does not listen to the rules. You're not allowed to read. You're forced to complete the experiences, which, you know, sure, that's what school does anyways. Being sideways, I don't know what that means. Talking too loudly and then talking too softly. Bro, there is no, like, that's gotta be why they have no emotion whenever they're screaming. You're not even allowed to look at the opposite gender or even out of a window. You can't doodle in your free time? How do they know if you're pretending to sleep? You're not allowed to smile? Wait, you're not allowed to smile? Shower for more than 3 minutes, bro. It's actually crazy. You're not allowed to be attracted to anybody. So even if you liked men, you couldn't even look. You can't even look at the same gender, and like be attracted. This is actually crazy. They don't gotta know. Yeah, but like, how do they know? How would they know? You're not allowed to be attracted to anybody. Like, bro, who are you? Who are you to tell me or even know? Exactly, like pretending to sleep at night, like listening to music, bro. You're literally not allowed to do anything. This is so crazy. Like, how does this how did this not like come out as a yeah.
On and on. Clearly, these rules were not designed to be followed, causing harsh penalizations to become
Okay, that would make
commonplace.
sense, yeah. Cause like realistically, right? Like they set the standard. So you could be talking at the same level, right, that you were talking in yesterday when you didn't get in trouble, but you did one thing that they didn't like. But if you're talking the same exact way, they could say that you're talking too much. Or you're talking too loud. Like, these rules are actually designed to make you fail. That is so crazy, dude. That sucks. That actually sucks, man. I could never imagine being in some boarding school that like these rules are way too unforgiving. Way too unforgiving. And it's like personal preference on whether they think you're talking too loudly or softly. Like who's the judge? Who's the judge of this? And who's the judge of how long you sleep? Like,
Smiling, and the list goes on and on. Clearly, these rules were not designed to be followed, causing harsh penalizations to become commonplace. To help
these
enforce
are
this,
like
individuals
rules
known
that
as
torturers
expediters
love.
were designated by the school to stand on watch with clipboards. Primarily, they were known to catch those that broke 3 rules: being attracted to members of the opposite gender, looking at the opposite gender, and making prolonged eye contact with anyone else.
That wasn't even on the list. Making prolonged eye contact, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're designed to make you fail. Like, there's no way you can be a straight A student here, bro.
Since expediters too were required to fill their clipboards with names and infractions at the risk of their own punishment, they frequently and unapologetically made assumptions and accusations that were a lie. As you'd expect, punishment varied pretty heavily at Elan, and not in a good way. One example involved requiring a group of students to live in a dumpster for over 2 weeks. The expediter watching them was tasked with ensuring compliance and preventing any attempt to escape. If their subordinates acted out, however, the expediter on duty would be forced to live in the dumpster with them while being monitored by yet another who was up to the task.
That's crazy.
Another major tactic at Elan was humiliation. They figured that by breaking down their social barrier,
I behaved like an emotional cripple? Consistently seek people's attention and try to get them to prove they care about me. I play games and continually usurp people's emotions in order to make myself feel special. Please comfort me, because if I don't change this attitude, will always be this attitude. I will always be the scared and lonely girl that I am now.
Forcing students
apparently they don't teach grammar
to extreme embarrassment. They could drive them to a point.
The teachers have to have done that, right? Because they're not allowed to write. They're not allowed to write, so the teachers had to have done that. The teachers don't even understand grammar?
Science. Those who tried to escape were often labeled as a split risk, and their punishment for doing so was confiscation of their shoelaces and the requirement.
Yeah, you're not allowed to write. You're not allowed to write. You're not allowed to do anything. Like literally, you're not allowed to do anything.
Wear a bright yellow t-shirt and short pink shorts. The school figured that without laces, their shoes were effectively useless, in turn preventing any ability to move any faster than a walk. A more extreme example of a split risk punishment is shown with this student. Instead of a t-shirt and shorts though, he was forced to wear a bright pink rabbit suit with cuffs around his legs. It's unclear if this is a
He's
repeat
an actual
offender,
prisoner.
but it raises the question as to how far Alon would actually go with this tactic.
Now this
Students
is
that smiled at a place
crazy.
were punished by wearing dunce caps and reduced to work that the school calls shot down. These involved repetitious, dull tasks like mopping floors, scrubbing the insides of trash cans, and even cleaning toilets with just a single toothbrush for hours and hours on end. If you had to use the bathroom during shotdown, it's been noted that approval by sometimes 6 or more superiors was required before you were able. And even then, an escort had to watch you while you were in there. This, on top of a myriad
This
of
is
other
hell.
degrading punishments like humiliating sign and diaper wearing, it's clear that Alon kept an iron
Diaper
grip
wearing?
on their daily operations. Their daily operations that took up most of the daily schedule, and those that were deceptively named by the Alon school themselves as their treatment.
This is actual hell.
But I will say, all of these punishments are relatively tame compared to what we're about to talk about. Let's just say, if you pissed off a staff member, they could start something called a general meeting on you.
Oh my god, what does this mean?
And trust me, you would
because the kids were never allowed to use or contact anybody from the outside. The parents actually sold their kid off to like some boarding school without being allowed to even contact them. And on top of that, they were forced to write guilt letters, which in the letters they had to sit there and describe how much their life has changed and for the good because of the school. So everyone just sees how much good the school is doing because they're forced to write it. And I'm sure they get heads up. So like all the kids have to like be straight up, be the best that they can or something, because they're trained to think in a way that like if they do anything outside of these rules, if they break a single rule, they're forced to do way worse. So they don't want the outcome. And so the kids don't speak up. They can't speak up for themselves. Yeah, it is. It's actually crazy. Nah, this is actual hell.
There seemed to be no standard for them. They would just happen at random, multiple times each day. If staff were annoyed or felt like targeting a specific student for some reason, they could call a general meeting at any time. Once these words were uttered, everyone in the building would be required to gather in front of the student in whichever room they were in. "Get your feelings off," the administrator screams. And following this, each student in the room would begin screaming at and berating the student, firing off
This is what we
slurs
saw
and
in the beginning.
obscenities for nearly an hour long.
Unreal.
No matter how much the student pled
So
for everyone to
degrading.
stop, no matter how much they broke down, no matter how much they cried, general meetings would not end until the admin said so.
Unreal.
And when it finally did, the victim would lie there, often crying and exhausted at the relentless abuse that they'd just endured. It's clear that general meetings aren't designed to reprimand. They're designed to completely break each and every student that's the subject of one.
Yep.
And with this, we can effectively put the points together that Alon was doing nothing more than running an operation that commanded total compliance. Any self-thought or sliver of independence that students thought they had was gone. They were merely reduced to weapons. Weapons that, at a moment's notice,
would do anything
could
for the
just
school.
as easily be used against them.
This is terrible. This is actual hell. What, curfew? Curfew lights out at 7 p.m. and you're not allowed to oversleep or undersleep?
And outside marketing, school time within Alon was secondhand to the students' treatment. Typically, the time frame for learning was 7 to 11 p.m.
Wait,
but
what?
sometimes could run longer. As you might expect, there were no extracurriculars, no physical education.
Wait. Were these set up in a way to where there's windows in while you're learning? And you're not allowed to look out of windows, by the way. You're not even allowed to look out of a window. Bro, oh my god.
No legitimate exams, nothing. Instead, students were required to grade themselves on work that they were self-assigned with absolutely no direction. The structure of class typically involved a staff member supervising a room full of children. Each night of learning involved completing work out of freshman-level textbooks.
Now just
which, unsurprisingly for a group of teenagers, would be immensely uneventful. Given that class time was after a long day full of verbal abuse, monotonous tasks, and a hierarchy system that does nothing but suffocate the lower classes, students dozing off and losing track of their work was expected. Curiously, school time too was regarded as a privilege at Elan. Joe Ritchie has gone on record to state that the class schedule itself was designed this way on purpose. Allegedly, he believes students were easier to control while sleep deprived and utilized even this as a medium to work against them.
Oh my god.
By 11 p.m., if a student makes it through a night of work without issue.
No, these are real recordings. These have to be, right? It's like just sit there and only show the positive sides. Because it looks like in these videos that they show that look like actual footage, it's just like positive reinforcement. Like they're just learning. They're just learning here. Nothing bad goes on.
School hours then draw to a close. They're quickly released from class and escorted to their dorms, which were often in the form of uncomfortable, impersonal, military-style bunk beds.
Well, it didn't sit there and show them having to live in a dumpster, right? Like in the way they recorded it, right in the very beginning, when you saw the children yelling, it looked like they were just yelling and venting their feelings, right? It looked like they were like getting positive encouragement to sit here and scream, let it all out, you know, because there's like screaming therapy that you can do. I mean, it technically would just show a way that is like positive for the school, because we haven't seen anything that was like dehumanizing. There's a part with a few kids, yeah, but they were just like some of them were just sitting there casually hanging out, you know, hanging on the side of a dumpster. Like it didn't look like it was full of trash or anything like that. It didn't look bad. It's just like some teenagers hanging out by a dumpster. Like, I mean, like, think about it. Think about it.
Sleep was known to be difficult, as designated students named night owls were assigned to stand guard with flashlights.
Oh
In
my
regular
god.
intervals, they'd shine them on the sleeping students to both ensure that they hadn't escaped and to secure the fact that they're actually asleep. A requirement that, as we can recall, was also in the list of Elan's rules. And if one actually manages to calm their nerves, dozing off into their only time of tranquility, that would allow them to effectively place the cap on a day in the nightmare. That is Elan.
House, wake up.
And then you get to do it all over again. A notorious aspect of Elan, among everything else that happened there, was something called the Ring. Considered the highest
W next,
level of
bro.
punishment, Elan staff could make the call to start the Ring at any time. The structure was set up
The
similar
Ring.
to that of a general meeting, and was typically commenced when school
Boxing?
staff believed that the punishment wasn't harsh enough for a specific student.
Here you go, here you go.
Ring. A student's designated as a bully and is outfitted with a face guard and gloves. Surrounding them are troves of others that are commanded to scream and yell obscenities at them. While this is taking place, specific students will be chosen to compete against the bully in numerous fistfights until school staff decided that they were sufficiently injured. No one was safe from the ring either. Some bore pre-existing injuries, some were much smaller than their opponent, and some were even pregnant. Even worse, things seemed to be treated like a game, with superiors commentating on the matches.
How were
like
they
were on
pregnant?
TV. In reality, though, this was the furthest thing from TV. This was handcrafted abuse. Alon was meticulous about orchestrating fights for the ring, too. It's been noted that certain students would regularly be punished for another's actions, effectively engineering anger between them. This was often noticed between big brothers and their subordinates, as they'd be punished for the actions of their newer counterparts. And once they were angry enough, a ring fight would commence, often injuring students so badly that they'd sustain permanent brain damage, PTSD, and even death.
Unreal. Oh my God.
It costs $17,400 to send the average youngster to Elan for 1 year. Even at that price,
It costs
there are judges,
money?
social workers, and parents who consider it a bargain. Elan's defenders claim it has the most consistently effective program for salvaging young people who are too difficult for other facilities to handle. So many states want to use Elan that there's a waiting list. But on the other hand, one state agency in Massachusetts will no longer send their youngsters here because they object to the way the children are treated. One reason is the use of physical punishment. Joe, you make no bones about it. There is corporal punishment here at Elan. Tell us about it. What are the stages it comes in? Who's it administered by?
Well, it's administered by the kids, first of all. Corporal, it's a harsh term, okay? What it is we have the ring, okay, which everybody misinterprets. It's not a boxing ring, it's a ring of human people. The bully is introduced as what he is. In this corner is the bully who's trying to turn this facility into a detention center, okay? And in this corner is the house champion who's going to show him why it can't be done. And that's exactly how it does. And we never allow the bully to win.
But girls get put in the ring, too.
Well, girls bully as well as boys do. I mean, you know, it doesn't, it's, you know, we're a equal rights facility. We also use spanking, which is symbolic. Again, it's a last resort, okay? And it's one resident spanking another resident, and it's done with a ping pong paddle, okay? And usually a person won't get spanked more than once or twice. But it's a symbolic thing, which is if you're going to act like a baby, you should be treated like a baby.
Unreal.
On December 27th,
Unreal.
1982, a 15-year-old Elan student named Philip Williams was placed into the ring. He wasn't the largest kid there, but he was known to do what he could to put up a fight. He had grown up in a family of division, regularly witnessing his father physically abuse his mother.
Oh my God.
With this, there was an anger within him. A sadness that Elan noticed and wanted to exploit. And so, that evening, a ring session commenced with Phil as the bully. There was fight after fight after fight. In the end, it's been reported that he was beaten up so badly that he fell flat on the floor, and it took an entire 20 minutes before an ambulance was called to help him.
Unreal.
20 minutes or so they called the ambulance. They took Phil and they never saw him again. His sister claims, "I thought it was a wonderful place. I thought they were helping my brother. I thought he was coming home. He came home all right."
Oh my God.
In a box. Elan's official response was that he had regularly faked headaches. The cause of death? A brain aneurysm. And no charges were ever filed against them.
How? How?
It's been clear to us from the beginning that Elan is not a place of good. From humiliation to beratement to physical abuse, Elan's tactics were archaic and inhumane. For a school that markets itself on academia, on helping students get their lives back on track, it's crystal clear that this has never been the motive. What I find interesting, though, is that Elan wasn't even the first to utilize this type of therapy. This attack therapy.
There's more?
In fact, it has its roots in a cult that found its footing all the way back in the mid-1950s.
20 minutes. Hold on, I'll be right back. My eyes are actually stinging. Hold on. Uh, 20 minutes, yeah. I got tired of
That
snacking.
cult is one by the
Meal
name
time
of Synanon.
County with a warrant to investigate reports of child abuse.
In recent years, Synanon began calling itself a religion.
He's 52 years old. He's deaf in one ear. He's an egomaniac.
much longer than usual. You sure
One
have.
of the wisest persons that I've ever met in my life.
He knows how to get people moving. He creates turbulence.
Gentlemen,
Creates
until further
turbulence.
notice, no
What do you
member
mean by
of
that?
the California Department of Corrections is permitted on Synanon property unless he has the express permission of Charles Dieterich, Chairman, Synanon.
In early 1958, a man by the name of Charles Dedrick Sr. would found the group in Santa Monica, California. It was intended to be a drug rehabilitation program aimed at delinquents. However, in the years that followed, it appeared to stray from that mission entirely. The distinguishing form of therapy employed by Synanon was something called the game, which, in today's terms, is more commonly known as attack therapy.
Attack
the focus
therapy?
of the game was to break down the social construct of an individual's mind by
What does that
first
mean?
allowing them to open up about themselves before commencing an aggressive beratement session, much like we discussed earlier with general meetings. The primary goal was to recreate someone's personality and sense of self by completely demolishing everything they know about themselves before rebuilding them as a newer, subjectively better person.
Sometimes
It
I'm
hinged
sure
on the
it
brink
can
of
work
legality
sometimes,
while being
but
entirely immoral. And, unsurprisingly, by 1991, the cult would disband due to criminal convictions that caught up to many of their members. The founder
Makes
also
sense.
died just 6 years later, leaving behind a dark legacy that, to this day, is known as one of the most dangerous and violent cults that America has ever seen. This
Wait,
is,
why-
of course, the abridged history. To be honest with you, I could make an entire hour-long video on the operations and practices of Synanon, but that's a story for another day.
yeah,
There's
story
one
for us
takeaway
on
tonight,
another
though.
day.
It's that it unknowingly served as an inspiration and blueprint for other institutions to follow. One of those being
Go make your own
Alon,
sandwich, bro.
And by utilizing similar practices, they appeared to carry the torch that Synanon was forced to abandon. They knew they had to keep up appearances too, thriving off an immaculate public image,
here we
spearheaded
go,
by
here we
the
go.
charisma of Joe Ritchie. Before the age of the internet, admittedly this was easier to do. Television documentaries like NBC's For the Child's Own Good were seemingly the only inside look that the public was allowed to gain. However, even they failed to convey the true extent of what happened there. The hush-hush foundation that Alon was built upon initially seemed to be unbreakable. However, due to a rise in public attention that would soon find its way there, it was becoming increasingly apparent that the cracks beneath that very foundation were merely beginning to form.
Eyes on Elon.
Through the late 70s and into the early 80s, reports of the true nature of Elon began to spread by word of mouth from former students. Authorities in Maine reportedly visited the school upwards of 12 times to investigate. however returned with absolutely nothing to show for it. Frustratingly, the operation that Joe Ritchie was running was completely and entirely legal. There were
How,
no laws
though?
in place for facilities like this, so it was allowed to remain in operation without issue.
How?
As we touched on, the media was the primary in for outsiders at Elan. However, even they failed to communicate the extent of their operations. While they showed select parts of it, unfortunately Joe Ritchie was given enough airtime to convince the public and the news crew
Yeah,
that
that's
there
what I was
nothing
saying.
more than their treatment taking place.
That's what I said.
By dehumanizing the students, emphasizing their delinquencies on national television, he was able to use this notoriety to his advantage, ultimately swaying the public opinion into believing that what he was doing was entirely good.
I told you.
On top of the growing number of alumni, though, came an increase in escapees, which only furthered Elan's unwanted infamy. Over the years, 3 students, a 16-year-old unidentified individual, a 15-year-old Brad Glickman, and a 17-year-old Don Birnbaum would all escape successfully, however would meet wildly differing fates. For the 16-year-old, it's been reported that he ran over 15 miles through the wilderness in the middle of the night.
That's a good ratio right there.
He was caught by an officer, Max Ashburn, and after hearing the boy's story and observing his physical condition, he helped him return home. For Brad Glickman, he was shot. In 1990,
by who?
After escaping Elan's search parties, he made his way to a house in a small town. Authorities believed that he had a connection to the girl that lived there. However, the homeowner opened fire, ultimately killing him. And for Dawn Birnbaum, she too had escaped the clutches of Elan, eventually finding a trucker named James Cruz who was willing to take her home. A few hours down the road, though, Birnbaum would find that Cruz's true intentions weren't quite so virtuous. As it turned out, he sexually assaulted her on the side of the highway before strangling and abandoning her body between routes 26 and 550 in Pennsylvania. She was discovered by another motorist with a yellow rope tied around her neck and without clothes from the waist down. And from her corpse were tire tracks resembling that of a semi-trailer. Since Birnbaum had crossed state lines, an FBI investigation was commenced for her, and after cross-checking with numerous similar cases that have happened in the area, the truck belonging to James Cruz was deemed as the culprit.
So he's done it in multiple cities?
Searching his vehicle,
How unlucky is that, man?
But a single blonde hair that belonged to Birnbaum, effectively leading to his arrest.
How do you get that unlucky?
Much to the school's displeasure, these cases successfully gained ample attention.
Oh, not like, think about that, man. He's done this in multiple other cities, right? States, whatever. She gets by a actual stroke of luck. She manages to escape the prison school just to meet up with the one trucker you don't want to, bro. Like, it's like a positive luck and then just like so unlucky that it just like blows my mind.
Joe Ritchie resultingly paid off numerous judges and journalists in hopes of drowning out the negative press. However, outsiders were beginning to catch on that these students were running for a reason.
I wouldn't either.
But why?
But I mean, think about it. You finally managed to get away. You're trying to talk to the first person you can, dude. Like that just sucks. So unlucky.
On the night of October 30th, 1975, a 15-year-old girl named Martha Moxley was out with her friends participating in what they call Mischief Night. This typically involved TPing houses, ding-dong ditching, typical teenager antics. Later that night, Moxley found a liking to a Thomas Skakel, eventually kissing him before the pair decided to venture off. To the other friends in their group, seeing Moxley fall over the Skakel's backyard fence with Thomas was the very last time that they would ever see her alive.
They actually,
The next
like,
morning,
snitched on her?
The Moxley family awakens as usual. They go about their morning routine, however notice that Martha is missing. Upon searching the house for her, they notice a body lying by the tree out in the backyard. They approach it and discover a grim scene. Martha is lying, lifeless with her pants down. Her body appears to have been visibly beaten, and a few feet away from the body, broken remnants of a 6-iron golf club.
Oh my
This
god.
club was eventually traced back to the Skakel family. Autopsy reports claimed that she was bludgeoned and stabbed to death, all by that 6-iron. And since Thomas Skakel was the last person she was spotted with that night, he was the prime suspect in her murder. Due to a lack of sufficient evidence, however, he, among the other suspects, were eventually absolved. And as a result, the Moxley case, frustratingly, went cold.
Oh my god. What?
3 years later.
How?
Thomas's 18-year-old brother named Michael Skakel is arrested for drunk driving. His punishment? Admission to a lawn. While there, Skakel was known to be problematic and outspoken. According to Elan students at the time, he would regularly boast about a girl named Martha and how he sexually assaulted and killed her. One student named Gregory Coleman recalls this vividly, recounting how Michael had gone on record to state that, "I'm going to get away with murder. I'm a Kennedy." The Kennedy reference
You
was
can't
alluding
make
to
this
his
up, bro.
relation to Robert
You
F.
actually
Kennedy,
can't make this up.
Something that would prove pivotal in launching his eventual trial to the national spotlight. At the time of his confession, though, nobody could do anything about it. Given the overbearing nature of the rules set at school, any student that tried to tell someone about this was quickly reprimanded. It would take an entire 22 years before Skakel's actions would reach the public eye. In January of 2000,
The reason why he didn't get consent is because of how the school's set up. If he shows any kind of attraction to the opposite sex, he's done. He's done for. You gotta remember that. They're not allowed to have feelings for each other.
he was arrested and charged with the murder of Martha Moxley, and due to his relation to the Kennedys, it was a case that commanded the airwaves. Since Skakel's primary vehicle of bragging about his crimes was Elan, this
Yeah, what
by
an
proxy,
idiot. What a
had also
moron,
thrust the
bruh.
school into the national spotlight. Dozens of students took the stand, exposing the callousness that occurred there. The humiliation, the general meetings, the beatings, the ring, the deaths, all of it was brought into the public eye. Realizing this, Joe Ritchie did everything he possibly could to keep discussion about his operation to a minimum. He eventually took the stand, downplaying any mention of Elan, touting its high success rate, and doing everything he possibly could to divert the attention back to Skakel, and Skakel only. But this was only marginally effective, as this was in the 2000s. An interconnected era of information, catalyzed by a little something called the internet.
Internet changed the game.
Michael Skakel was eventually found guilty of the murder and was sentenced to 20 years to life in prison. After serving just 11 years behind bars, he was granted a new trial in 2013, in which he was let go after posting a $1.2 million bond. Today, he walks a free man.
Oh my god!
Back then, the cat was out of the bag. The inhumanities
How?
committed at the Elan School were documented in one of the most high-profile cases in decades. And because of this, people began talking, theorizing, and investigating, effectively marking the beginning of the end of Joe Ritchie's iron grip on the hundreds of students that were helpless beneath him.
No, he was part of the school. He was part of the school. That's why the dude that owns the school was like trying to defend him and like keep all the information away, right? It couldn't have just been the girl. Like, because they were able to like walk out in the public. I don't know. Maybe I missed it.
But with his weakening grasp on the media surrounding his operation came a different hurdle that Joe Ritchie would soon have to overcome. In June of 2000, he was diagnosed with lung cancer caused by his well-known addiction to cigarettes. And just 6 months later, on the 29th of January 2001, Joe Ritchie would pass away in Portland, Maine at 54 years old. As a result, his second wife, Sharon Terry, would take over operations at Elan. It was clear, though, that due to the increased publicity among the rising alumni testimonies, the idea of Terry having a lot of PR work on her plate was putting it lightly. Throughout the years, numerous changes
like, who would ever send their kid to the school again?
Outside criticism of the Elan school.
Parents, bro.
For instance, the ring was eventually forbidden from being used as punishment. And while this was substantially a good thing, the other cruelties would remain. What Sharon Terry was unaware of, though, was that due to the rapid rise in technology, namely the internet, even her reign over Elan would soon meet its demise. When the water settled following the Skakel case,
because I won't make it mod,
were made on various forums throughout the next few years. They would get people talking, however it wasn't quite enough for definite action. By 2010 though, something would change. A website that we all know very well would help spearhead one of the most effective exposed stories in the history of the internet. That website was Reddit.
Bro, okay. That was the last thing I expected.
On November 26th, 2010, a man named Jeff W., who went by Gazaz My Hero, would make a post titled, "Even skimming this once will blow your mind. Most probably think it's made up, but you'd be dead wrong." Within it, he explains that he was an Elan student in 1998, before outlining in detail
$50,000 a year per child? Parents are sending their children to go to a prison for $50,000 a year? They can create a criminal act and get the same treatment for free, man.
The reality of what took place there.
They're paying for their kids to go to prison.
We've already covered and explored in great detail tonight. But back then, these claims were unbelievable. The school was very much still in operation, so some initially had a tough time wrapping their head around the fact that a place like this actually existed.
Exactly.
But then came the comments. The other stories from other alumni with their own experiences. Gazaz My Hero's post carried weight. It was real, and these atrocities needed to be known. Eventually, this thread would rack up over 2,000 likes and 1.4 thousand comments. While this may not have caused Elan's closure outright, it aggressively reopened old wounds. 2010 was not 2000. The internet user base was exponentially larger than it had been. And resultingly, the effectiveness of this newfound attention caused a massive amount of backlash that the Elan school had never before experienced.
All because of Reddit is crazy. Reddit changed the world, apparently.
On the 23rd of March 2011, the Elan school announced that it would soon be shutting down. Sharon Terry blamed the call on what they deemed to be libelous remarks made about them online.
This place looks like a prison.
The school has been the target of harsh and false attacks spread over the internet with
false?
the purpose of forcing the school to close. The school, unfortunately, has been unable to survive the damage.
False?
And on the 1st of April 2011, the Elan school would close its doors for one final time. Officially, they blamed it on declining student numbers in hopes of diverting the attention away from the actual cause. But on the outside, everyone knew the real reason. For students,
that's a huge W.
Unbelievably good news.
Yeah.
However, the damage they endured was something that will remain.
Obviously they're gonna have mental trauma. They're gonna have like PTSD. Like the kids that come out of this school are never going to be the same. Never going to be the same. But but they can get on a solid path to correcting what should have never happened to them. They can at least get somewhere to where they don't have to wake up and physically experience and mentally, maybe not mentally, physically experience this again. Mentally, it probably haunts them. Let's be real. Probably haunts them. But dude, that is insane that the school was like up and running for like 20, 30 years, bro. This was 1978 or 79? Bro, how did it, like, a kid died. A kid died in there, man. And they didn't think to just be like, hey, maybe we should go check out and see like what the average day at this school is like if some kid actually died. Bro, dude, the 70s, the 80s, man, those were different times, bro. Like, dude, nothing like that would fly in today's, obviously because of the internet. But, dude, that is so insane. That is insane.
It's been reported that numerous suicides have occurred as a result of
Yeah,
attendance at
that
Alon.
makes sense.
PTSD with alumni is rampant, and it's clear that the school had done nothing but damage people.
Yeah.
A filmmaker and former
Yeah.
student named Todd Nilsson, creator of a fantastic
13
Alon documentary
years.
named The Last Stop, has gone on record to state that, as a student, he was helped by their unconventional tactics, but he knew the majority of others weren't quite so lucky.
How were you helped, though? How were you helped? How does this help somebody?
Today, hundreds of stories remain online about the cruelty committed at the Alon school, about the facade they upkept for 41 years. Reading through these are eye-opening, and you can find them on nearly every piece of media and documentation that exists about Alon online. To all of you that have shared your stories, that have opened up about the torment you went through, your voice is the reason that Alon ceases to exist today.
Yeah,
This
W
video
people, man.
would not
W
exist without
kids,
you,
man.
And
Not
I wish
like
I could say that I feel your
pause.
pain, but I don't.
Unreal. L school, bro. Yo, R.I.P. to those
While there
that
are
like.
and have been other facilities like this throughout history,
Of
those
course,
are
yeah.
another story for another time. The legacy that Alon left behind is a dark one. Knowing the true history of what occurred off Number 5 Road is haunting. And no matter if it forever stands physically, the psychological destruction that it left behind will very unfortunately forever remain.
Yeah. Bro. No, W Nexpo, man. W Nexpo. Unreal, man. 41 years of torturing kids, bro. Like, how do you even get away with that, bro? Still legally still legally kidnapped to attend these camps. I think it's a little bit of a different case here. What this guy is like. Very close-minded. Yeah, I don't think this is only in America, though. I don't think this is only in America. But I mean, like, I don't think there's ever gonna be a way to make this stop. But I think it's like, it's obviously not done as serious. maybe I can't speak for that, so I'm just not going to, I guess. But yeah, that's insane. Insane that this was even like a project that was being done. Actually blows my mind. Like again, W Nexpo for like actually reaching out and getting the story. And then putting it all together in a way that I could like actually watch. Otherwise I would have never heard about this. If it wasn't for him. That's crazy. I mean, me knowing about it does nothing, but, I mean, yeah. Yo, W video. W video, man. I'm glad it's closed. I'm glad it's closed. W mans. W mans. Yo, how long was that? Yeah. Internet addicts, yeah. So that was an hour and 5 minutes long. Crazy. What do you mean, who am I talking to? Huh? Do you not see chats? Talk about my in? Are you in live chat? Yeah, you gotta select live chat, yeah. It has electrocuted kids in it, so I mean, you got, yeah. Put two and two together. What would be something scary though? Yeah, that's why. I mean, that whole statement wouldn't appear on like this either. Nah, ain't no way I'm doing analog horror. I'm not doing that, bruh. I'm not doing any found footage. I'm not doing none of that, bro. That it's garbage. You know, pussy? No, it's just garbage. I don't like reacting to people like gaming, bro. Let's be for real, okay? That is a reaction of a reaction. All right. I can't do that. That is a reaction of a reaction. Well, we don't need 10 webcams on one video, bro. 10 webcams on one video. You know, I can do his oldest video. Yeah, but that does not feel... I ain't even gonna hold you. These things look kind of cringe. These look kind of cringe. It's kind of funny. Real aliens cut on tape. Oh, okay, I might have to watch it. I'm not playing FNAF.
Most of us are fascinated by the idea of intelligent alien life. So we watch UFO and extraterrestrial videos on the internet, hoping for a glimpse of something otherworldly. And we usually only find poorly made fakes using silly masks, puppets, and lights. Now before we start, let me just say that I am in no way saying that these videos in this list are 100% real. That's for you to decide for yourself. I'm only saying that these videos are, in my opinion, the top 5 best alien videos on the internet. Number 5.
In terms of what, though?
In early May 2011, a strange video began to appear on YouTube. Video showed about 25 seconds of what was claimed to be a living alien recovered from a UFO crash. The alien was referred to as Skinny Bob.
Skinny Bob. Uh-huh. Yeah, this is cringe, man.
Now I know what some of you are saying. It's like, hey man, that's awesome CGI. That's like some Spielberg movie shit. It's definitely possible that the video could have been created with CGI. However, YouTube user Jin Lon has done an extensive analysis of the Skinny Bob video, and he makes a strong case that the video would be nearly impossible to create with any animatronics or CGI available at the time of the video's release. But here's where the story gets even more bizarre. When the Skinny Bob video was initially released, some reason that it must be a viral video promotion for some alien movie or TV show. After all, if the video was CGI, someone would have to put up a lot of money and time to create.
Well, not necessarily, but yeah, okay.
Wouldn't make sense unless it was for some promotion. However, that wasn't the case. In fact, to this day, no one has ever come forward to claim credit for making the Skinny Bob video, or to try to profit off the video in any way. So, what do you think? Is the Skinny Bob video real live alien footage? Or
No.
just an elaborate special effects hoax? Let me know in the comments.
This is 8 years ago, man, you say. This is a different time.
That has been reported around the world where loud noises can be heard that actually seem to emanate from the very sky itself. Sounds range from loud pulsing booms to audio that seems almost musical. The phenomena is so common that it has even been given a name: skyquakes. Now, no one knows the source of these skyquakes.
That was a skyquake.
The sounds could have possible extraterrestrial or UFO origins. One thing is
Oh,
certain.
wait, there's gonna be a bunch of vine
Strange sounds have been
booms.
reported by news outlets all over the world.
There's been a lot of buzz over the last few weeks about strange sounds being heard in the atmosphere. People around the world and here at home have reported hearing some bizarre noises.
They've heard a loud boom coming from the skies last night.
Heard and felt a loud noise around 12:30 Central Time this afternoon.
The area's been plagued by loud, booming sounds. Problem is, no one knows where the sound is coming from.
I'm going to try and describe it for everyone here, okay? If you took a whale's mating call, added a 5th grader learning to play French horn, and threw in some cheeseball ghost sound effects from a haunted house, that would be like the noise that a lot of people woke up to in St. Paul this morning.
The creepy sounds have also been documented by YouTube users worldwide.
That's a broken siren. That is a broken siren. Next. Bro, what are you watching on TV, my man? Yeah, that just sounds like a car. What? It's not the same sound all around the world, though. It's like a lot of these could just be classified as like broken sirens.
Other non-UFO conspiracy theories for the cause of these sounds range all the way from secret government weather control devices.
Oh my god.
To even the assertion by some religious groups that the sounds herald the beginning of the apocalypse.
Oh my
so
god.
What do you think these weird sounds are? Let me know in the comments
No
below.
way.
Number 3, the Fresno Nightcrawler.
It's the drums of liberation.
California Nightcrawler footage might be one of the strangest videos of supposed aliens that you'll ever see.
Yo. Yeah, I remember you.
Now, I realize that on first viewing, the footage looks downright ridiculous. The surreal appearance of the alleged creatures in the Fresno Nightcrawler video would make anyone
Oh
uncomfortable.
my god.
In fact, I remember when I first saw the video, my initial reaction was, hey, that looks like someone's pants are running away. But for so-called video debunkers, this video actually proved much harder to disprove than you might expect. The sci-fi television series Fact or Fake attempted to debunk the Fresno Nightcrawler video. No
Paranormal Files. Yo, you think these group of goons are gonna debunk anything?
A year after the airing of the Fact or Faked episode, a similar video was uploaded of these supposed aliens. This time in Yosemite National Park.
Yo,
60 miles
what
away
is
from their original
that?
sighting.
Yo, bro.
Also, photos showing strange wood carvings begin to show up on the internet.
Oh
Posters
my
claim that these photos
god.
reveal old American Indian statues of the creatures, but these reports can't be confirmed. So, are these strange alien creatures, or just
This was
someone
8 years
using
ago,
their
bro.
pants as a puppet? Let me know what you think. Number 2, the Florida.
This was
Indian
8 years ago.
Now, in number 3 in the list, I mentioned the paranormal investigation TV show Fact or Faked, and how their attempt to debunk the Fresno Nightcrawler case had actually made the video seem more authentic.
No
In the case
shot.
of the Florida alien intruder, the investigation by the show Fact or Faked was actually more impressive than their original video clips. So the story goes that the Fact or Faked television series was contacted by a man named David Eckert, who claimed that his family had been visited by aliens for nearly 10 years. As proof of the visits, Eckert offered a time-lapse video in which something that kinda looked like an alien showed up for a measly 3 frames of video. He also provided another video where something that again slightly resembled an alien seemed to float over his bed.
Yo, what?
Fact or Fake television crew traveled to Eckert's home in Florida to attempt to disprove his videos. Since Eckert claimed that the aliens often visited his bedroom at night, the Fact or Fake TV team decided to basically play Peeping Tom and stare into David Eckert's bedroom all night. One of the team members hid in the closet and observed
No
the room,
way.
while another team member actually climbed a tree outside the bedroom window, pointing a device that measured electrical activity at the window.
Ghost
Now,
hunters.
This is where things got weird. David Eckert began to say that he was hearing a piano playing, even though the investigators couldn't hear any sound at all. But suddenly, the Fact or Fake team's electronic instruments began to go wild. Strong readings of electrical activity were measured coming from the bedroom. A team member in the closet began to experience strange loud microphone interference, and then her camera suddenly cut out as well.
Oh,
Weirdest
right.
of all, the grass outside the bedroom window became covered in earthworms. All of the worms had inexplicably burrowed their way up to the surface during the strange surge of electrical interference. Was it
earthworms?
or were the worms somehow reacting to a strange presence in the home? Either way,
Oh my god.
the team didn't get to see a real
Earthworms.
night, but they definitely got a strange, very hard to explain experience of their own. Number 1, the Cambergaz UFO video. In 2008 in Cambergaz, Turkey, there were multiple reports of UFO sightings across the area.
Yeah.
During one of these encounters, a man
UFO
reported what he
sightings, yeah.
believed to be a UFO hovering over the sea. The video camera that the photographer was using was equipped with a telephoto adapter that allowed him to zoom in very close to the UFO. So close, in fact, that many people who analyzed the footage actually believe that the photographer captured a couple of the craft's occupants peering out through a porthole in the ship. The video footage was analyzed by scientific research centers in Turkey, as well as by experts in the US,
Oh my
Italy,
god.
Brazil, and Russia. All of the analysts came to the same conclusion. The video footage was not altered or edited in any way. Furthermore, 4 other people had witnessed the strange UFO sighting. Some skeptics claim that the Cambergaz UFO video is actually the upper deck of a cruise ship seen across the sea. However, Cambergaz UFO believers have tested this theory and have provided compelling evidence that the cruise ship theory does not hold up. So is
Look at
this
these
footage
guys.
a real spaceship complete with alien occupants caught on camera? Or is it just the upper deck of a cruise ship? What do you think? So those are my picks for the top 5 alien videos on the internet. Be sure to let me know in the comments which videos you thought looked totally realistic.
None of them look real, bro. The what? Right, hey, this one's so old, man. Until the plants start walking. Skinny Bob. Skinny Bob goes crazy. Yeah, his old videos were actually just like cringe. That's so funny. What about Bizarre Bub? What about Bizarre Bub? What do his old videos look like? Spooked us as kids.
Old gaming consoles fascinate me, and although they're not as high-tech as today's consoles, gaming consoles from the past have some qualities that make them just as good as the latest systems. However, one very distinctive quality that old consoles have are their so-called Easter eggs and error messages. Coming across these as a kid really spooked me, and the reason for this was not because of the visuals on the screen, but the sounds that came with the message. These eerie sounds definitely seemed out of place for a console that was meant to entertain, and it surely scared a lot of young gamers. That said, here are 5 gaming console sounds that...
Yeah, let's hear them before I say anything. I am a kid. If I hear this...
Sega CD warning. Now this first sound doesn't come from a console, but rather a game disc with a warning. And the sound that plays in this message is just as creepy as the following sounds on this list, which is why I
am
felt
a
this needed
kid.
to be here. This message
Does
would play
this scare
after
me?
inserting a Sega CD disc into a CD player instead of the Sega CD console. In other words, if you were to place a Sega CD disc into a regular CD player, you would get this message. Here, listen.
Warning, this disc is for use with a Sega CD system only. This disc contains CD-ROM data and is
Disc.
not for audio use.
Disc.
Please press stop on your disc player now. This disc contains CD-ROM data that may damage your audio system. Please stop playing this disc immediately.
According to others who've tried this, leaving a Sega CD disc in the CD player would damage the speakers due to the loud, high-pitched guitar riffs that played. Now, I don't understand why Sega inserted those sounds when the woman who spoke sufficed. Warning us with words instead of with nightmare-inducing sounds would have been enough to make us eject the CD, and it would also have saved us from hearing those eerie sounds.
Eerie sounds. Ah!
Fearful harmony. Unlike the sound I just talked about, this next one comes from a console, the PS1. The PS1 startup screen has always given me chills. Hearing that sound after turning on the PS1 wasn't scary, just pretty cool to hear. However, there is a sound on the PS1 that frightens me to this day, and it can be heard if you inserted a disc that the PS1 cannot read, such as a pirated game or a damaged disc. Upon inserting an unreadable disc, the PS1 would start up as usual, but after a few seconds, you would then hear a loud and startling sound and arrive at a screen similar to the startup screen. Then after waiting for a few seconds, a sound known as Fearful Harmony would begin to play.
Yeah.
Here's the sound.
Yeah, hold up. Yo! Oh my god. How dare he put that in there? How dare he put that in there? You guys want to hear it unnerfed? I'll let you hear it unnerfed. Nah, I'll let you hear it unnerved. No way, bruh. No way. No, that was like actually piercing my ears. Oh my god. Was it loud for you? Was it loud? Nah? Did I not? Did I not change it? Nah, hold up. Hold up. I had to have not changed it. Bro, I am like hearing it like 10 times louder than you guys. Then she was gonna. Oh, okay. Let me do this then. Oh, I'll put it back to normal then. I must have not changed it then. Hold up. I can't leave it on.
Now what makes this frightening is the slow increase of the sound as you wait. It's almost as if PlayStation inserted this.
Did you hear it that time? Eh? Eh?
Now what makes this frightening is the slow increase of the sound as you wait. It's almost as if PlayStation inserted this just to creep us out enough to never buy pirated games. This error message surely spooked me, but it isn't the only one from PlayStation. As you'll see next, there's more sounds from PlayStation.
That's what it sounds like in my ear, by the way. That's what it sounded like. That's why I immediately threw my headset off. I actually couldn't. I actually couldn't do it. It was so bad. It was so bad in my headset. I actually couldn't hear it for a second after.
Consoles that scared kids.
I literally couldn't hear after a second.
Personified fear. Just like the previous sound, this next one can be heard on the PS1. Personified fear.
I hate the PS1 now.
Can occur if you inserted an unreadable disc or if the BIOS of the PS1 is corrupted. Now, unlike Fearful Harmony, personified fear stops playing after a few seconds. However, that's just enough time to make you feel uneasy. Here, have a listen.
I actually hate this sound.
The sudden swoosh of the sound and its harshness was just enough to give me goosebumps, but what makes this scarier is the silence that follows. On top of that, you also
why is that scary though?
The darkness coupled with the silence can put you on edge expecting a jump scare. Thankfully, there was none of that.
What?
The PS2's
I think he's reaching.
By now, you're probably surprised that most of these sounds come from PlayStation consoles, but I promise you that the last sound on this list will not be coming from a PlayStation, and I also promise you that it's creepier than the ones I've already said. Now, this error message, known as the red screen of death, appears on the PS2, and just like all of PlayStation's error messages, the red screen of death comes with an unnerving sound. Listen.
I remember this one, yeah. I wouldn't say it's like scary though. Yeah, bro, it's just ocean waves. They thought they were cooking with this one, bro. Yeah, it's just ocean waves.
By inserting an unreadable disc, such as an Xbox or PC game. Seeing the screen turn red as dark ambient music played is probably what made this creepy. Now, before I move on to the next
No. What made it creepy was whenever you put in an actual PlayStation 2 disc in there and that screen came up, bro. That was the true terror. Knowing that your favorite game, you can't play it anymore because it has a scratch on it, bro. That was the true terror. That was the most terrifying thing ever. It wasn't sitting here listening to the waves in the background on the PS2 screen of death. It was the fact that you couldn't play the game.
I just want to add that PlayStation has made other creepy things like their commercials, and because of that,
Yeah, their
it makes me
commercials are
wonder if
unhinged, bro.
PlayStation deliberately made these error messages frightening. Who knows?
Nah, their commercials were actually unhinged.
Xbox. If you've ever owned the first
Yeah.
Xbox, then you've most likely heard one of its creepy sounds. Unlike the other consoles on this list, Xbox has a few hidden sounds,
Yeah.
all of which are downright creepy. Now, most of these sounds play in the background as you wait on the console's dashboard, but there are some sounds that are well
Yeah,
hidden.
you can
within the
yeah,
system.
hidden
These
sounds, and
deeply
you can
hidden
change it
sounds
to.
were discovered after someone had extracted the audio files from the Xbox's hard drive, and to no surprise, these sounds are quite unsettling. Here
Yeah,
are some
bro,
of the
listen,
sounds that
listen.
were found.
I remember this one. I don't remember that one. I remember this one. I was trying to play the Lion King game. Yeah.
According to Microsoft, these sounds are actually public domain audio from NASA
Yeah.
transmissions from the Apollo days that they
Okay.
tweaked. In other words, these were NASA transmissions that were modified in such a way that they came out sounding creepy. And the reason for adding these sounds, according to Microsoft, was so that the console would seem like it was made of technology from another world.
Yeah.
Their intention to make the Xbox unlike any other console by adding those sounds was a success. But hearing those sounds as a kid didn't make us think Xbox was a superior console. It just left us feeling uneasy.
Yeah, yeah.
Thanks for watching. If there's any creepy sounds from consoles I left
Yo,
out,
I will be straight up, man. It's not anywhere near as bad as Nuke's Top 5 oldest video, bro. The Alien video, he did not cook with that one, bro. He ain't cooking with that one. Yeah, he didn't cook with that one. Yeah, it's the Sigma console. The Ohio Alpha Sigma Rizzler console of them all.
Alright, this looks like the Golden Gate Bridge, so it should be somewhere like... Nah, it should be Peru here, but somewhere like... I don't know, actually. There's no way. Round
It happens sometimes.
game one. Is it ever the Bangladesh island? I'm going there. Wait, is this it? Wait, I forget even where it was. I don't even remember which one it was. Was it this one? I forgot even. It was the island. Wait. I don't like making good guesses like that anymore.
Bro, I love the Vine boom.
Oh, yo, chat, should we make a beat? I'm gonna try to make a beat. Y'all. So what do y'all do? Add this. Ooh, wee! Hold on. Oh! Hey! Hey! Okay then, chat. Oh! This beat already fire, chat. From the top, baby. I put a lot of time in this beat. Just let me know, be honest and tell me if the beat is good or bad. Y'all ready?
What?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Oh, yo, chat, should we make a beat?
What? What was that? Okay. Urban legends that turn out to be true. Should make a beat. I'm terrible at it. Yo, bruh, like... Huh? Fortnite video shorts? What are you talking about? But yeah, I'm terrible. I'm terrible at making beats, bro. I'm trash at them. Um... You know, Miles exists? It doesn't matter. You know, Miles is shit too, but... This is just FL Studio. Oops, I did not want to do that. Hold up. I don't like that, actually. Let's get a Wheezy 808s, yeah? Sure. Boost that out clip, but... Probably this, but then just like what? Add some distortion. Fast distortion. Uh, A little bit back, different threshold for the attack, raise this back. I like my original approach. Men. Just adding pre-clipped. Okay. So what we want to start off with what, like a little bit of like a little 4 bars, sure. Let's probably go to 160, right? Nope, not what I wanted to do. Nope, not what I wanted to do. Nope, okay. Alright, never mind. We'll just do that, and then I'll level it up. Oh, wait. No. Reset that. Why can't I see the full thing? Hold on. This one. Could use a little bit of work, man. Could use some fine tuning, but like, it is what it is. This is the kick, I think, yeah. I hate that. That's awful, bro. Bro, I've lost all my ability to create beta. What? Like... this, and then what? Do like, feels bad for you? Why? Okay, so I'm hearing it there. Yeah. Okay, I'm hearing it there. Hold up. First, last, then first again, yeah? Obviously, like, I would end up making it a lot longer, but, something like so. Bring these down here. Bring this down. Oh wait. Oopsies. Oopsies. A little bit before. Yeah, something like this to like stop it. Probably all the way down, right? And probably not as aggressive for this. Hold up. Hold up. I don't want to rap, bruh. Hell no. C, close, control this, paste this up there, right? We're gonna be doing a C. Something like that. Peak. Am I doing the right thing? Third step. No, just wait. Hold up. Did I miss? Oops. All right. Just wait. Wait, no, wrong thing. That's just the same thing. Course, that's what I'm looking for. Fat, clean. And then... play game? Yeah, we'll get to it though. What we got? Piano mix. And that's too happy. I'm definitely not playing Stumble, guys, bro. What? Choose the next one up, right? We do a D flat. Wait, what? A D sharp, or up 3, then up. Okay. That's still way too happy. I think it's because it's not. Still way too happy. Can I not just choose, like... No, you'll see what I plan on doing once I get this down, bro. I just need to I mean, no, too low. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not gonna see this, bro. What do I want to do? Nope, wrong. Why do I keep adding the same thing? I'm not gonna lie, this kind of ruins it, bro. So I'm gonna delete that, bro. And then this part is kind of like getting on my nerves. I don't hate it. Oh, you know what? What is it? It was D, F, A, and C8. Restaurant will steal this? Yeah, oh, yeah, for sure. They're definitely gonna steal this of all things. Oh, God. I'm ruining it. See, like, this, nah, bro. What is that, bro? I ain't cooking with that. They're not out of, no, listen, they're not out of key. I'm all in the same key. It's just the fact that it's the harp, it makes it sound so bad. Like, I don't know. I don't need any of that. Let's add a pad, actually. I'm okay with adding a pad. What, where are they? No, that's not a pad. Where are my pads at? Put a harp in a beat? Why not, man? Why not? Yeah, harps are definitely underrated, though. Oh, yeah, yeah. Listen, man, I literally told them. I told them, bro. My passion for beats is gone, bro. I don't make beats no more. If I do, then I flip samples. I can do that. New. No. Samples. Yeah, no. I could probably do something. What is it? Slicer? By beats, right? And then... why does it do that? Why does it sound so bad? Okay. Hats closed. Yeah. Don't use that. Normalize, trim. Yeah, I already knew that was gonna happen. Ping, trim, yep. And then what, like, something like... Oh, I'm still on... I need to go to step. Why does it do that? Is it using ping? Why does that not That does not sound right. And then mix it up. What? Okay. And then change this. Stop this going on repeats. Listen, bro, like, what do you mean? What do you mean you had me on the first half? Like, what are you yapping about, bro? Yeah, like, I hadn't even started working on the hi-hats yet, bro. That's what, like, determines the rhythm. What's up, man? And then I think I'm kind of looking for what something here. Remove this. No. I'm not playing Helldivers, bro. What is this? It's on 5. Remove this. Remove it to add a new one. I can't. I actually hate this. I actually hate this with a burning passion. No, I'm not making my own background music. If I was, it would not be that. It would be something along the lines of, one of the other ones I've made. Oh, where is it? It's like this. It'd probably be something along the lines of that. Definitely not this. Garbage. I gotta go take a leak, and then I'm probably going to end stream. It is almost 2:30. I'll push it at 2:30, and then I'm probably gonna call it a night there. Should go pro. I like my other beats more. Ones that I worked on whenever I was doing them daily. But yeah, now that I'm not doing them daily, I'm not doing that. Why would I do it 24? Why would I want to do that? Nah, I gotta be up. I gotta be up tomorrow. I got things to do, bro. And then I'm gonna like go ahead and edit the video so I can upload that tomorrow. But today, something. Spiders to eat, yeah. Yeah. Moths to munch on. It is, hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. But I will see you guys. I will see you guys later. Later today. Whenever I'm live again. Wake up. Stream repeats, man. You see my DM? What is this? What is that? Why you put my name on the house? It was there when I got there. Hey man. What can I say? And my name is reaching out there to the millions, man. Yeah, it's definitely a sign for me to never touch Roblox again. Yo, huge sign. Bro, dude, the buy drinks are not that good, bro. And I gotta go to the store to see if there's any Oreo Coca-Cola drink. Alright. I didn't know there was a drink. I thought there were only Oreos. But I was informed today that there are actual drinks. Yeah. The buy drinks are actual garbage. Garbage. By the drink the whole time? Oh. I thought you were just talking about the Oreos, man. They didn't have any of the Oreos, but I gotta go to Walmart anyways to look and see if they got the drink now. And so, yeah, I will see you guys later today. Alright, so goodbye, good night, and I wish you the very best, man. I wish you the very best. Good luck, good night, enjoy, bye-bye.